Equestrian Live SA brings you this live streaming of the 2022 Stokkiesdraai FEI World Cup Qualifier, which is very proudly sponsored by the United Aviation Group. Fly United. Very good morning to everybody out there, wherever you may be. Welcome to this live stream broadcast here on this Sunday morning from Stokkiesdraai Equestrian Centre in Brits. Today we're going to be featuring three classes during this live stream broadcast. We start with the Double H Feed sponsored 1 meter 35 championship. It's quite a sizable class, 67 horses and riders in that class. Big thank you to Ronnie and Ashley Healy. Double H Feeds brings you this class. Then the big one, the Stokkiesdraai 1 meter 50 FEI World Cup Qualifier. That gets underway at around about 12:30, the big event of the show, of the day, and we look forward to that. It's the second in the World Cup qualifiers for 2022. Up a little bit later, 12:30 the start time, and then this afternoon, after the conclusion of the World Cup qualifier, the Lowell Leafer sponsored 1 meter 40 championship class. So, plenty coming to you from Equestrian Live today. We have seen the course walk of the first class of the morning. Double H Feed sponsors the 1 meter 35 championship. We haven't been advised of any scratching, so it's a rather sizey class. Should be around about 2.5 to 3 hours that this class takes. And let's go through the lineup. There are 67 horses and riders that go through the start. We kick off with Stacey Lee Weston and Western Ferrier's Saratoga Maxine will be first to go. We're not going to go through all of them here, just going to skip through. Larison there at number 3, the lovely Larison with Chayton Hendricks. Casperon is in this class on the comeback trail with Carl Bunzaya. Dominic Alexander has been on some good form. He goes on one-on-one coach Oakley. Staccato's boy Ronnie Healy there at number 8 as we update to our next page. Laura Neal, Callahoo Consuri as the first horse has come in, so we'll skip through these rather quickly. Contano's there. Thoroughbred Noble, Leopard, Capital, Callaway, Leona Funamav in the 135s. Love that horse. Goes at number 20. Watch out for that one. Charlie Crockart brings in Capital Hampton at 21. Friend Laren Bo Biggles. Good day for Bo Biggles yesterday. Tracy Davids in at number 28. Captain Bear, iFarmer, sponsor here of the live stream. Big thank you to iFarmer. Stuart Barker comes in at number 30. Bronwyn DeSantos at 31. Carlson 113. Graham Wynn, Maxstar 09. Jonathan Clark's there. Back on track, Sheldon. Yanni Kleinans, Conzano at number 40. And there's the next page. Chris Vanameva, Franzi 14, Tracy Carney's there, Nikita. It's a good strong field here as our first rider is on track. So Stacey Weston on the lovely Western Ferrier's Saratoga Maxine making her way around this rather tricky track set up by Anne-Marie Esslinger, who's a level 3 FEI course designer. Now, here comes a big test. So 1, 2, 3... round the corner we go to the triple bar, inviting you to run. Let's see how this rides. Land 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 strides to the wall. That, I fear, is going to catch a few people this morning. Around the corner we come. Oh, and Stacey, and this is going to be a test now. You see Stacey not happy with her distance. It's a very quick turn back. After the wall, down the hill, turn back right, and then forward into a triple combination that's set it's a quite small arena this. So quickly off the fence, got to get going, forward ride to that triple combination. I think that's going to catch quite a few. So lots of tests in this track that's set up by Anne-Marie Esslinger. Let's just go over while we watch Stacey's ride here. She's sitting on 12 penalties. Length of track 450 meters. Time allowed 78 seconds. So as you heard from Michaela, who was joining me in co-commentary yesterday with all the rules, judges and course designer are allowed 3 uninterrupted rounds, and Stacey's going out. And let's take a look at Mistake from Stacey there. That's the first knock. Saratoga Maxine. Joining me is my fact checker, keeping me honest on my left-hand side, Shay De Beer. You saw a moment or two ago. There's Leona. And you can see the chilly weather. Look at the condensation coming out of the horses and the riders' mouths. In fact, in commentary as well, we're indoors. And we're still fire-breathing dragons this morning. So outside it's pretty chilly. It does warm up considerably. It's going to be a lovely, lovely day here at Stokkiesdraai, but it is quite chilly at the moment. And there is number 2 on track. Well, this looks like Capital Callaway. So, no, we're going down the running order to number 20. This is number 20 on track. Coming out of order, Capital Callaway, Leona van der Merwe. It's taken a pole at 1. Not the start that she wanted. Turn back now to this Regani veg. Land 1, 2, 3, 4. 6 strides up the hill to that. This is a son of Colnado out of a My Lord Carthago mare, graduate of the Capital Stud Sale. 5 strides down the hill. I'm just turning to Shay. Maxine, did she come down there in 5 or 6? 6. So there was she added a stride. So it's a 5 or a 6 depending on how you ride the triple bar. Your approach to the triple bar is going to invite you to run at it a little bit. If you land going forward, you're on the 5. Go a little bit to the triple bar and land steeply, you could find yourself on the 6. But it is on a dog's leg, so it does give you an option to ride the line slightly wider and to make adjustments. So that's going to take some accurate riding. Let's see how it plays out. So the first 2 competitors, we've seen a 6 strides between the triple bar and the wall, and we've seen a nice easy 5 from Callaway and Leona. Finishes her around very, very nicely, does Leona van der Merwe and Capital Callaway, on 10 penalties, 2 of those being for time. So 2 down, 2 for time in 79.26. The time allowed 79 seconds, I believe. We're going to take a look at the replay of fence number 1. So fence number 1 coming down for Leona. Just tipped that. Gently nudged it. You can see the cups there, yellow cups. Those are new cups. They're 18 mil. Flat cups. I'm told that numbers 3 and 4 will be late. That's a look at Page Gate. And this is number 4, Calaho Luchetto. So in fact is not late coming in. And that on the other side of the arena, just for the sake of the guys in the van, is Carl Bunzoya, who's standing by on Casperon, but Page Gate in picture now on Calaho Luchetto in this Double H feed, sponsored 1m35. Championship class, 1 round and a jump off. It's a big field, 67 of them. 1 to start, safely over. Roll back now. Up the hill, Regani Veg. 6 strides to Agri Grow. Round the turn now, the first of the real tests. Now she's slowed up slightly, so she's looking for a slightly deep ride here. Land short. She landed short and then she really pushed the horse on to go on the 5 strides. I thought she might be looking for a 6 there, but she gets the 5. Nicely done through the treble combination, pure sand. That Landini tractor jump comes quickly off of that left-hand turn, rolling back up the hill. Four strides in the distance to number 9 with the water tray. Round the turn you go, and quickly back to the Peter Morrison. Oxa does that well. This is looking good. Just the Rotoflow double to finish. And Page Gage comes home in 76.49 inside the time allowed, and the first of the clears. Well done. Very, very nicely done there. Calaho Luchetto and Page Gate, number 4, gives us our first clear. Cole Bunzai, that's him. Caliho Casperon will be next to go. Big jumping horse. Enjoys Stokkiesdraai. If memory serves, was the winner of the Stokkiesdraai Cup last year. Definitely Burlington Cup as well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he won the Stokkiesdraai Cup in this arena a few years ago. Right, so the triple bar now. So we saw Maxine go on the 6, and since then I think the better ride is on the 5. Cheto, Callaway, Casperon all going on the 5 from the triple bar to the wall. One would feel that as the sun climbs a little bit over the restaurant on the left-hand side of the commentary position, the sun's going to start really beating down on that wall and create a bit of a glare. So it could create a few problems as we go on a little bit later in the class, half an hour to an hour from now. Casperon and Carl going really well. Back into the shadow now, you can see of the restaurant casting that shadow over the road to flow fence. No problem for Cole Bunzai and Caliho Casperon. Clear for jumping, but I'm afraid 1 for time in 78.61. Time allowed 78 seconds. 78 seconds time allowed, so it has been pulled back for the second of the course plans they've got. So 78 seconds is that time allowed. It's a shame, cruel blow there for Carl. Just over 1 for time. Number 6 is next to go, Jupiter de Martellenville and Ryan Wallbridge. Back in the 135s today, Ryan visiting us from KwaZulu-Natal. We saw him on Friday go in the 145-150 Grand Prix on this horse, stepping him up into bigger stuff. But today, putting him back down into the 1m35s championship. A little look at that Agrigo fence. Slightly sticky on takeoff. Landed a little bit short after that triple bar. Immediately put the leg on. Got the 5 down the hill. Back into the shadow to finish off over the road to flow double. Lovely, lovely round there from Ryan Wallbridge. And that gives us our second clear, 70.88. Smooth as you like. Very, very nice round from Ryan, as we've come to expect from him. We'll highlight that one as that goes into the jump off. So 5 have gone, 2 of those have gone clear, 40% at the current time. Regenesis Vet Qantas 18, Tamara Rueda. Looking for a nice round here. She was so good yesterday up until the wall where the horse, she saw a slightly long one and then had a bit of a tumble at the wall. So looking for a nice ride here. Such an accomplished combination. Many classes they've won. Right, no problem at the wall today. Looking very strong. And what a lovely round there from Tamara Rueda, and that superstar mare Qantas 18 by Quite Capital. No problems today. No lasting effects from yesterday's tumble. Very, very nice. Through to the jump off she goes. Big smiles there from Tam. She was in such a nice rhythm, just cantering around there. Really good. Yeah, responding well. Copybook round. So far these horses and riders have been going really well around this track. I thought that triple bar to the wall and then the quick turn back to the treble combination might be causing a few problems, but no, all riding super well this morning. This is Chayton Hendricks on the very striking Callahow's Larrison. This is by Larry Marr out of the dam Marcherie. She's a Kalido 1 dam, beautiful pedigree. Beautiful horse, so much to like about him. Light, modern, good looking. Responsive off the leg there through the turn from Chayton. Just lost the rhythm slightly on the turn. Chayton just presses his leg and immediately back into stride to make up the ground. Super rideability. Light in front, just so much to like about this horse. Jumping these 135 fences with absolute ease here this morning. A little touch of the woodwork over the last one. He didn't like that, did he? He gave a little buck after touched that last one. And comes home in 76, 78 seconds time allowed inside of that. So well done to Callahow's Larrison. That was number 3. Chayton Hendricks. Ronnie Healy is winding up and ready for action on the grey Stoccato's Boy. This is number 8 on our program. There he is. As he approaches fence number 1, Stoccato's Boy, ready for action. And Ronnie Healy for owner Terry Lee Bryson, a son of Stockato Dream. Powerful horse. Solid individual. Strides down the hill there, turn back now, treble combination at 6, hugging the outside of the arena just to give him some extra space. Super jump in, big push off the ground going in, shows his scope. Should be a lovely horse to ride. There's plenty of power from behind. Doesn't matter if you get a little bit deep, put the leg, keep the front end, ping up into the air. And another clear. 0 penalty round, clear all the way for Stoccato's Boy. Well done. Smiling, like the feel of that. Very happy with the way the horses jumped this morning. Terry, if you're here, good morning, or if you're watching on the live stream, good morning. Stoccato's Boy. So there's a whole lot of highlights on my page. Percentages are high, 62% clears. Dominic Alexander's in picture now. This is Oakley. One-on-one coach, Oakley Z. Dominic Alexander, number 9. One-on-one coach, a new app that's been developed, a coaching app by Dominic, available on the Google Play. Go check it out. Lovely little horse, Oakley. 8-year-old by Hunter's Senro, Laranero mare. Really good ride off the turn. And a clear round there from Dominic Alexander and one-on-one coaches Oakley. So another clear. 0 penalty score. The clears coming thick and fast here. Diwali Dawn is next to go, and Ariana Castle, number 10. She's on her way. Strict 6 strides up the hill between 2 and 3. Now, turn back now to this Capital Stud triple bar. She found herself a little bit short of ground going down there. She went deep to the triple bar, landed short, had to press down the hill. A little bit off of that wall, but the horse jumped it nicely. Oh, sea element coming down. Pity. So 1 down, 4 penalties for Diwali Dawn and Ariana. Turn back now, down the hill she goes. Long shadows being cast across this arena at this time of the morning. Quite a busy arena as things get going, as the crowds start coming in. Lots of flags, the kids' play area. The restaurant gets very busy. Second rail coming down there, now sitting on the 8 penalties. Come World Cup time, as the third rail comes down, will be a buzz of activity here in the North Province. Brits attracts a big crowd here. Looking forward to this afternoon, the World Cup, around about 12:30. Let's take a look at the replay of the first pole that went down there for Ariana. So A element of that pure sand treble clear, B clear, and C just coming down behind, dragging through the back toes slightly. So a 12 penalty round there for Diwali Dawn. Callagho Consuri is next to go for the Callagho Warm Blood Stud. It's Lara Neal, number 11 in this Double H feed, sponsored 1.35 m. The man behind Double H feeds, Ronnie Healy. Of course, it's Ronnie and Ashley, but Ronnie's already gone clear. It's the Carter's boy. Quite a few clears already if you've just joined us. 10 have gone, 6 of those clear, 60%. Consuri, Lara Neal, lovely, lovely horse. This is a daughter of Con Coriano. So much to like about this horse. Big, rangy, beautiful technique. Takes her time with her jump. Everything just seems easy. Of course, Lara does make most of the horses she rides look easy. She's a out-and-out professional, outstanding rider. Very correct. Look at the mare, ears prick coming to the last. Beautiful over that. Opens up behind to finish. Very, very nice. Consuri gives us another clear, so through to the jump off she goes. 0 penalty score. That's 7 clears. 7 from 11, 63%. Elmo is next to go, and Caroline Lee. There Caroline is. Now Caroline, I believe, is back from having a baby. Yes. Ronnie Healy had the ride for a while on Elmo. Elmo is out of Ronnie's brilliant mare Roquette, that he really made his name back way long ago. She was a daughter of Berghoff. And this Elmo has got plenty of his mother's jump and fire. Elmo is by Asaro. Big jump in, wow. Plenty of spring. Got a slightly unorthodox way of going with his front end. Keeps his head quite high, but just accommodates for his style with jumping bigger. Oh, what happened there? So they'll have to rebuild that fence, but she did go through the flags, so she needs to get going. Needs to carry on. Before penalties for the knock, that'll just constitute a knock. She's keeping going here, so we're on the replay of exactly what happened. Oh, just jumped to the right and took out the upright. So we're back on course with Caroline. Yeah, so she's incurred some time penalties. It's all going slightly awry now for her, so that'll constitute the second disobedience and mean an elimination for her. Yep, there's the bells, unfortunately, an elimination. So after she took out that pole, she pulled out of the next jump just to regather, and then continued on her way, and this now the second of the disobediences. So an elimination, unfortunately, for Caroline Lee and Elmo. So just taking a little confidence building jump over jump number 1, but an elimination, I'm afraid. The courier guy, Callao Contano, is next to go. Danielle Lemmer rides for Taylor Shipper. Love this horse. He's an 11-year-old son of Con Coriano out of a Calando 1 mare. We were actually talking about him in the broadcast yesterday. His back end really is quite spectacular. This is Danielle Lemmer on track now. Contano. Round the corner we come now to number 2 up the hill. Danielle presses him. Oh, look at the back end. It's a flick of the tail. Strides down the hill. Oh, just looked like he... Not sure why he had that down, actually. Maybe just getting through the distance slightly quickly, slightly strong. What a pity. Such a nice run. Looks like he's getting a little bit strong in her hand, riding through this road to flow double. Maybe that was the problem running down the hill. Danielle is very correct with her body. Sat up and just asked the horse to come back to her slightly. Maybe just getting a little bit strong down there. Let's take a look at the replay and see if we can get a good angle on it and see what happened. So here she comes off the turn. It's a 4-stride distance. Here she is going in. So he looked like he was just a little bit strong. 2, 3. Yeah, maybe just getting through that distance slightly quickly. Ran himself a little bit deep to number 9. Those cups, those yellow cups, very shallow. Just knocked it out. What a pity. 4 penalties for the courier guy, Callao Contano. Rainer Korber goes next for the Callao Warm Blood Stud. He rides number 14, Callao's Cartier. Stunning horse. Oh, so much quality. Look at the back end of this one, the son of Casal. Corrado 1 dam line. Breeding stallion for Callao. goodness, just so easy. So light off of his feet. Beautiful canter, elastic, adjustable. What a delight to watch him. Sure. Just a magnificent round there from Ryan Akorba. Callagho's Cartier making his way through the grades. Big time horse. In the not too distant future, you'll see him in all the big classes, I'm sure. What a specimen he is. Got that little yellow tag on his bridle. Look at Ray smiling. He's had some good ones in his time, but he surely knows a good one. He can feel what he's sitting on there. Absolutely stunning animal he is. Right, so this is Carl Bunzai, his second ride. Callagho Look Doyen. He got a very unfortunate time penalty on Callagho Casperon, who left all the rails up in the cups, was clear for jumping, but one for time. So Look Doyen, he's not going to make that mistake once again. Got to leave them all up, get inside of that time allowed, 78 seconds. Carl Bunzai. 135s today, and I think he was jumping in the team event as their 140 rider on this horse. He was, so he's come back down a little bit. Championship class though. In terms of the course design, a little bit of a tougher track from what we saw in the team. Team event's got to accommodate for 120, 130, 135 and 140, so can't make it too difficult for those 120 riders as the course stays the same. So a bit of a sterner test in terms of the course layout today from Anne-Marie, but so far this course is riding really nicely. Oh! 9 down the hill, front rail, the same mistake as Danielle and Contano. Pity, Carl. One down, 4 penalties. And look at that, he's over the time allowed again. So the time allowed 78 seconds. He's got some time penalties once again. 2 for time this time around. As we took a look at the replay of Carl, here he comes down the hill. This is a 4-stride distance going down the hill. Just got to sit up a little bit there. And just perhaps a touch close on the way up, takes out that front rail number 9 with that water tray underneath it. But the 2-time penalty, so that's really irrelevant because he would have been caught out by the clock anyway, even if that had stayed up. So a total score of 6 for Look Diane and Carl. This is Tamar Glicksman, Otanikwa. Thoroughbred, son of Woodsman. This horse was the winner of this championship class at the first of the World Cup qualifiers, which happened a couple of weeks ago at Kep at the beginning of May, 3 weeks ago. Won the 135 champs in brilliant style. So first things first, got to get through this first round, then we'll talk about the jump off. Nicely done. Such a game electric horse this. He's just fantastic. He's given Tamar so much fun over the years. She knows him well. One of those partnerships made in heaven. Safely down through that distance. Roll on back up the hill. Peter Morrison, Oxa. Then get him into this road flow double to finish. Into the shadows. Yes, nicely done. Tamar Glicksman, clear all the way. Into the jump off she goes. Super stuff. So, Could we see Taman Otanikwa later on this morning get a 1:35 championship double? Time will tell. So we're going back in program order now, all the way to number 2, Plastic Colors Master Batch, Way to Go, and Michelle Fleming. By Kevin Z out of Lagos, man. He's a big old boy. He's a big unit. Way to go. Course stats at the current time: 16 have gone, 9 have gone clear, 56%. At one stage we were up in the mid-60s in the percentages. They've come back down just a little bit, but the course riding really nicely. Going to be a hot jump off. Remember, still plenty left to come. We've only seen 16, still 50 more to come in the first round. Beautiful behind there, big jump out over that. Big jump again over the Peter Morrison fence, and just the Rotaflow double to come. Well done. Big jumping horse. Oh, the time, Michelle. The time. 81 seconds. Time allowed 78.3 for time. No. I wondered as he was going around whether she was possibly just taking her time too much, but he is a very big horse, and I thought, well, maybe that big stride of his will accommodate, but not to be, I'm afraid. 3 for time for, what a cruel blow, because he jumped so well. This is Kayla Gattenbach, who's currently over number 2 already, and the thoroughbred Arch Rival. He's a son of AP Arrow out of a national emblem mare, and he is a wonderful horse, representing the thoroughbreds, along with Otanikwa, along with Noble Leopard. There's a few of them in this class. In fact, there's a thoroughbred next to go, standing waiting in the wings. He's a lovely thoroughbred, he is, Arch Rival. In fact, he looks kind of warm-bloody. Powerful big son of AP Arrow. Going really nicely, on a beautiful rhythm she is. Nicely done, 74.40 inside of 78 seconds and clear. So 2 thoroughbreds have gone. 2 have gone clear. Otanikwa and Arch Rival. And the next of them is next to go. Noble Leopard, number 18, with Jennifer Jacoby, son of Leopard Striker, the Northern Guest mare. He's 19 years old. 19 years young, I should say. He's still full of jump, full of zest. Evergreen. Maybe he's on those Motherkind products that were delivered to me yesterday. Yes. Okay. Wall's out the way. She looked like she might have been a little bit worried about that wall. Gave it a strong ride. Now she needs to settle him down through the treble. Nicely done. Gave that Landini tractor jump a little bit of a tap on the way up. Around the turn she comes now. The 4 stride related distance. Water tray down the hill. Safely over that. Turn back now. Peter Morrison, and then the left-handed sweeping turn to the Rotaflow double to finish. Oh no! Oh, one pole going in. Looked like he just chipped in there and got himself a little bit deep. Was that a little miscommunication between the two? Let's take a look at the replay, see what happened. What a cruel blow. Shame she didn't need that. That horse jumped so beautifully. She's happy. Giving him a pat. One down right at the end for Noble Leopard and Jennifer. So we're moving on now to another thoroughbred. So there's a whole pool of the thoroughbreds. Have we lotted them together? Zandy Alcock now on Favor the Bold by Stage Call. Irish bred thoroughbred. And hasn't he been a brilliant horse for Zandy? Look at his expression. He is pricked, ready for action. Right, what are we doing? Where are we going? What's up? This one? Got it. Zandy's a junior horse. Oh, the brick out the wall. The first time we've seen the bricks in the wall. He had a strong ride down there. She landed slightly short over that triple bar and had to ask Favor the Bold to make up the ground on the 5 strides down the hill. Just got a little bit flat over that and kicked the brick out the wall. The first time we've seen those bricks dislodged. What a pity, because this is a really lovely round here from Zandy. Favor the Bold. Big pats for him. Let's take a look at the replay. So she comes over the triple bar, the capital stud triple bar. And then she had to really ride at that wall a little bit. She saw she was left short on that 5 strides. Landed a bit short and had to really go. There is the option, if you land short there, to maybe just sit up and wait on the 6 and keep them together. But all very easy from here, split second decisions, and she went on the 5 and just a little bit long riding to that. Right, so this is the splendid Hampton, Capital Hampton, that's on track now with Charlie Crockart. Number 21. Son of Hitoshi, out of an Optimum Thunder Wellington Dam, and he is proper. He's won a championship in this arena last year, the 130 champion. In fact, he's won a few 130 championships, not just that one, but he went round like a cracker last year in the 130s. Now, if this goes clear, which I'm sure he will. Don't want to put the mockers on her, but he's a class. This is a class pairing. He's going to be difficult to beat in the jump off because he ticks every box. This horse got huge scope, stride, can gallop, can jump them at the gallop. Very nice. Well done, Charlie. Capital Hampton. Good boy. Around there quickly, 69.90 her time. The time allowed 78 seconds. We've seen a few get some time penalties. Not Hampton, not Charlie, no siree. Clear all the way, Capital Hampton. That's going to be a big one in the jump off. No lasting effects. Charlie took a bit of a spill yesterday off of Kenya and looked like she might have just hurt her neck slightly. But she's a tough old lady. Well, she's not old, she's a tough lady. Oh, that's down. Jessica Augustine currently jumping around Coritano. She's had the one down. That's the second pole, so currently sitting on 8. 3 down now, 12 penalties. Coritano, a lovely, lovely horse. He's a son of Corinth, out of a Silvio mare. Just not their day today. Giving Jess a nice jump around there, 3 down, but she's still happy. Nice to see. Pats down the neck. 12 penalty run there for Jess Augustine and Coritano. Here's the replay of the first pole that came down. This is fence number 2, the Regani veg jump, just the front rail on the way up. It's off the turn there. Jess is smiling, so nice to see. Tasman goes next. Tasman Mayor, number 23, Rivervale's Peregrine. South African Warm Blood by Rivervale Priceless. Oh, number 2 once again has come down. We've just seen Coritano and Jess have that down, and comes down once again with Tasman. Such a lovely person, very, very good rider, trained by Ross Tossie Rayner, Tasman. Just the Rotaflow double to finish. Had number 2 down, sitting on the 4. Safely over the last double, and the 4 to finish. A good round there. Unfortunate 4 penalties for Peregrine. Here we come through the turn. We're going to take a look at the replay now. Here it is. Through the turn she comes, the turn back. And just on the way up once again, that front rail coming down. Tasman Peregrine. 24 next to go. Nicholas Syme Riley. Sunny Park Stables Rivendell Quintessence. Cantering to jump number 1. There she goes. Horse that is on the up. Impressive. Sure. Lovely horse. Beautiful jump over number 3. In fact, beautiful jump over all of them, but really expressive over number 3, that Agri-Grow fence. Triple bar now. Big over that. Very reactive down the hill to Nicola's leg to the wall. Number 5 makes up the ground very easily. Scopy jumper. A little bit deep to that, and just extra power on the up. Makes the back rail easily. Bred by the Rivendell stud. Holsteiner lines, Quintenda, Kalido 1. Beautiful pedigree, beautiful horse, class pairing. There'll be plenty to come from Quintessence. 135s today, but you can just imagine what's to come in the future. Goes into the jump off, lovely clear round. Well done, Nicholas Syme Riley. Dominic Alexander's second ride now, Athena. Bonus Simon Murray. 135 today. She's jumped much bigger than this. She's a Derby jumper. She had a good outing in the Derby. She's jumped big classes. Daughter of Cardino out of an ex-Kers mare. She's been well placed this week. Was she a winner here? I think she might have been a winner. Definitely up in the money. course, this is Dominic's second ride in this class. He had Oakley at number 9, went clear, so could this be a quick double? Gave that a tap, stayed in the cups. And there you go, big pants for his special girl, Athena, Dominic Alexander. Well done, through to the jump off they go. So Dominic's got 2 in the jump off. Brett Knowles-Taylor is next. Genesis Vet Farnham go for gold. Dominic very, very happy with Athena's performance this morning, as well he should be. Super round. Safely over number 1, Lorette Knowles-Taylor, Genesis Vet Farnham go for gold. Agani Veg at number 2. Up the hill, Agri Grow, right hand turn now. Callagher triple bar. 5 strides down the hill to the wall. Lorette chose to go on the 6, so there is the option there if they pitch in short. Lorette quick to react and say, right, I'm going to sit and wait on that 6. We've seen a few riders land short and then push for the 5. We've seen a brick come out of that wall on that ride, but Lorette quick thinking there. Oh, back rail number 9. I've seen the front rail come down a few times, not the back rail. That's the first time. Just sat on it. Sat on the back rail slightly. Go for gold finishes on the 4, number 9. Back rail of number 9 coming down. Let's take a look at the replay of exactly what happened. So we've seen the distance catch them. They can get down this 4 strides pretty strong. That's the in. 4 strides. Just taking the back rail with the back toes on the way down. There's Martain. Martain Swanepoel is next to go. Big thank you to Martain, co-sponsor of this live stream broadcast through his engineering firm Lowell Leifer. Do go check them out. All of our sponsors. Big thank you to them. This is Callagher Falvio. Not the start that he wanted. 1 goes down. Son of Forjoy out of a Silvio mare. Really nice rhythm now is Martain. Super jump over number 9. Water Trade turn back now. Peter Morrison, Rotoflow to finish. Very nice. Just the 1 down at jump number 1. Maybe just a little bit of a lazy jump from the horse to start. Let's take a look. Replay to follow. So around the corner he comes. Yeah, he's just one of those things. His rhythm definitely changed. He definitely got going a little bit more forward after the horse jumped beautiful, but he certainly wasn't under pace coming to that. Just one of those little nothing mistakes. Tracy Davids, Fran Laren, Bo Biggles. She was definitely in the money yesterday. On this horse, had a very, very good placing. Here she goes on the son of Beau Veneur. Treble combination hasn't caused many problems this morning. I thought it might cause more. Set up quite closely to the edge of the arena as that unfortunately comes down for Tracy, that Landini tractor jump. These riders have been riding that treble very nicely off the turn. Second pole coming down, so not going to be his day today, Biggles. So 4 down, 16 penalties. As we take a look at the replay of the first of those 4 that went down. That was the wall. Brick out the wall for the second time this morning. I heard a bit of a rap as she went over the wall. Unfortunately, our sight line's not too good from where we're sitting. Looking at the live pictures instead of the screen. Had I been looking at the screen? Borneo next to go, number 29, Takintog Zonjati Borneo, and Kyla Brimacombe will be next to go. There she is, getting ready for her round. Namibian Warmblood, with Drossel Klangmare by Bonaventura. This is a very, very nice horse. Five-stride ride down the hill to the wall. Big jump going into that treble. Oh, just lost the rhythm through the turn, recovered well. And lovely 73.11, well inside of that 78-second time allowed, and clear round for Zonjati Borneo, number 29. And 29 have gone, 37 still to come, 14 clears, 48%. At one stage we were at 63%. So the percentages have come down a little bit. There will be an arena rake after number 35. One of our sponsors, iFarmer, their entry here was Stuart Barker. iFarmer's LJ's Captain Bear from the LJ stud. Go well, Stuart. Come on. Give us a lovely clear. Get yourself into this jump off. Oh! Stuart, was that me? So clear second time of asking. There's going to be time penalties to add to that. Stuart possibly just felt himself a little bit far off on that 5. Just got to keep moving through the turns here. Oh, thought he was going left. So he's into time penalties now. But I just want to get Captain Bear home nicely. Come on, Stuart. Yeah, the The A and the B element coming down there for Stewart and Captain Bear. Let's take a look at the replay. What happened at the wall here? So over the triple bar he comes. Yeah, and he just found himself with quite a lot of ground still to make up on that 5 strides going down the hill. And the horse just saying can't do it from there. That's okay, he'll go away, regroup. No harm, no fuss. In picture now, Carlson 113. Sunny, Bronwyn de Santos. 14 clears, 46% is what we have in this Double H feed sponsored 1 meter 35 class. Bronwyn's on track now, Carlson 113. Super fast horse. Such a game little horse, always got his ears pricked, looking for work. So much fun to watch. Must be so much fun to ride. Buzzy, electric, forward, keen. Sit up. Sure. Looking good. Row to flow to finish. Come on, Sonny. Yeah. Through the finish he comes. Clear round scored there front. Bronwyn de Santos and Carlson 113. So we'll put a highlight through that one. Moves himself into the jump off. Well done. That was number 31. Looking keen this morning. Full of running, full of jump. With that dressage trot on the way out. Tamar, she's back. Of course, she's already clear on Otanikwa. Here she goes, her second ride. This is Capital Carlisle. Very different type of a horse to Otanikwa, who she rode first. Of course, Otanikwa thoroughbred. Carlisle, a very big, strong son of Consuelo. Completely different kind of a horse. Poles apart, in fact. So, well done to Tamar. Making the adjustments to ride the two very different kinds of horses. He's had number 2 down, so on the 4 penalties. Front rail of number 9 on the way up, so sitting on the 8. Just the road flow double to come now for Capital Carlisle. Tamar Glixman. A element going in. 3 down. A 12 penalty round. On Otanikwa will find herself in the jump off on that very speedy thoroughbred. Thomas van Rijk Vossel is next. Number 33, Takentog Gledmuir's Red Ivory. Let's take a look at the replay of the first knock. This was around the corner, riding up the hill to number 2. Just a little bit underneath that one. Front rail on the way up. We've seen that mistake happen a few times this morning. Thomas is next to go. This is Gledmuir's Red Ivory by Glenegal Rebel out of a Rex Granos mare. We saw this combination jumping in the 140s, I think, yesterday. Had a few down. Going in the Hackamore. Number 2, front rail once again. He's added a stride coming up the hill to that agri-grow fence. Brick in the wall comes out. B element sitting on the 12. Safely over that Peter Morrison Oxer. Now just the rotor flow double to finish. A element comes down. Chipped one in there going in. 16 penalty score there for Tack and Togs, Gledsmuir's Red Ivory and Thomas. Let's take a look at the first that came down off the turn, riding up the hill to number 2. Just tipped it, was late to fall, just gave it the slightest little rub. Remember, these poles are very light these days, maximum of I think 13 kilos. These new poles that have been imported, hollow on the inside, make them very, in the shallow cups, 18 more cups, come down very easily. Just need to breathe on them. They've got the metal or the plastic, what are they called, fillers on the end that are very round and roll out of those cups very, very easily. Caps, that's what I'm calling the caps in the cups. Graham Wynne now, Maxstar Onan, number 34. This is the son of Maxstar Obi-Wan Kenobi, Rex Granusmare. Oh. A little bit deep and creepy to that one. Horse jumps out well. Round the turn we come now. Now on the 4 strides. Distance. Now sit up. Nicely done. Peter Morrison Equestrian Oxer. Big thank you to Peter Morrison. Gordon Moat sponsoring the arena maintenance for the show. The road to flow double to finish. Does that nicely. Will he come inside the time allowed? Yes, he will. 76.93. Well done to Graham. Went through to the jump off. He goes. Maxstar Onan. Lovely clear round. That was number 34. Remember, we do have the arena rake. After number 35 will be the next horse to go, so put the kettle on after the next one. Time to grab yourself a cup of tea. Still a little bit chilly out here at Brits, Stokkiesdraai, but the sun is slowly creeping up. Means that the shadows are getting smaller and smaller. 12:30 start time to the main class. FEI World Cup qualifier, the second in the series. Jonathan Clark goes next, back on track entry. This is Sheldon, a son of Indoctro, 9-year-old. Coming along the right way under Jonathan Clark. Super jump out over number 3. So nicely done. So sits that light seat, soft, forgiving hands. Lets the horse skip along underneath him. Makes the subtlest of adjustments. Never see him interfere. Absolute master of his craft, Jonathan Clark. Makes it just look so easy. Easy on a Sunday morning. Well done. Jonathan Clark through to the jump off on back on track Sheldon for Linda Ellerine. Very, very nice. So I see that the Landini tractor has been fired up and is just about ready to come into the arena. So let's take a look before we take a quick break at the class stats. 35 horses have gone. 31 still to come. 17 clears, 48%. The rest of those 31 horses will be with us after the arena has been raked, courtesy of Peter Morrison Equestrian. Big thank you to them. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, more from the Double H Feeds 1 meter 35 championship class first round. Don't go away. Big thank you to the team from Peter Morrison Equestrian, sponsoring the arena maintenance here at the show from Stokkiesdraai, the FEI World Cup qualifier, the second in the series as we build up to 12:30. Big thank you to Canon, our sponsored cameras, courtesy of Canon. Do go check out their website, www.canon.co.za. And well done to our camera guys, braving the chilly weather out there on the camera platforms, bringing you these pictures from Equestrian Live. Big thank you to them. Hard-working team behind the scenes. Well done, guys. Love your work. There's Ryan. Ryan Wallbridge is next to go. He goes on Carlito N, number 36. Let's just recap this class. If you've just joined us, Double H Feed sponsors. It's a championship class, 1 meter 35. 35 have gone, 31 left to come. We're in the first round, and of those 35, 17 have gone clear, 48%. Don't forget, we're interactive. We are manning the airways here, so if you do have any comments, queries, suggestions, keep it clean, will you? Do hit that subscribe button and let us know your thoughts. Got quite a few subscribers, over 1,000. Want to build on that as we watch Carlito and Ryan, the very talented Ryan, making his way around. One of our Natal riders, rides out of Langley Equestrian, who of course, the Langley Legends were the winners of the second leg of the United Aviation League of Champions team competition on Friday afternoon. That was a lot of fun. They've moved themselves up to second in the log behind the Double H Heroes. Just 1 point separating them after 2 legs. Carlito is Hanoverian bred by Corenzo. Another one out of a Sylvia dam line. We've seen quite a few of them this morning. Of course, Cat Weasel, who we'll see in the World Cup. He's leading the log with Ronnie Healy, was the winner of the first one, also out of a Silvio bloodline. Cristello Silvio, if I'm not mistaken. Right, nicely done, Ryan. Just the 4, good round there. Let's take a look at the replay. 72-72 the time. Sadly, the 1 down, 4 penalties, but it was a very, very nice round. And the Peter Morrison fence, that hasn't actually come down too many times today. Slightly on the angle there for Ryan and Carlito. Just the 1 mistake, 4 penalties. Michelle Hobbs will go next. She rides Okinawa, number 37. Okinawa we've seen jumping in the big classes. In fact, I think he jumped in the World Cup at the first show. He's by that wonderful sire, Optimum Thunder Wellington, who was Michelle's dance partner for quite a long time. He's out of a Lunt Junker mare. Her name, Pretty Woman. Apparently she was walking down the street. Michelle is a fantastic rider. Good horsewoman. She's just brought him down a little bit. That's the way it goes. Up and down, just keeping the horses game, keeping them fresh, keeping them confident. Doing a little bit of reschooling. He looks like he's quite keen. Very nice, Michelle Hobbs, well done. Through to the jump off she goes, 0 penalty score, well inside that 78-second time allowed. So we highlight that one, and we take 18 clears into the jump off at the current time, 48%. Okinawa goes clear, next to go, Cassiopeia. Belinda Martin. Another son of Concoriano. bred by the Brannock stud, Linda Rabi, ridden here by Belinda Martin. Jumped a few 140 classes, was in the 140s yesterday. Back to the 135s today. Five strides down the hill, very nicely done there by Belinda. Roll back now. Oh. That treble combination comes very quickly off of the fence. Nicely done the second time around. Take a look at the replay, I'm sure, of the first round. Looked like the horse just wasn't locked on first time around. Just the rotorflow double to come. Nice way to finish. A few time penalties racking up there. We're on the 1-to-1 ratio, so 1 time penalty for every second. So finishes up on a score of 19, but 15 of those being for time. So here we come off the fence. The horse's head is slightly to the outside. No, there we go. Yeah, it just looked like he caught sight of it quite late. Just looking to the left there. And in the last stride, locked onto the fence, but bit of a nothing mistake. That score really not reflective of that round. Just that one little refusal, and it was a bit of a nothing. Just needed to be locked on. This is Michaela and the lovely Cassius Clay. Michaela Corsten, what a little horse this is. She's having so much fun with him. Son of Cardento, out of a Udoki's mare. Full of fizz, full of fun. Lovely little horse, and full of jump, that's for sure. Jumped a few 1m40 classes, was their 1m40 team competition horse. Jumped very, very nicely. Just love the way he pulls his little knees right up to his chin. Little swish of the tail as he goes around. What was that advert that... windy, 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 windy. He goes with that tail, look at it. Yes, very nice. So clear through to the jump off she goes. Jump off shaping up. Going to be hotly contested. Cassius Clay in the jump off. Well done to Michaela Corsten. Next to go, number 40, Equus Calaho Conzano. Yanni Kleinans, another son of Con Coriano. We've seen a few of them in this class. Dam Lion Ahurn Z. Conzano been well placed this week, having a good show. Oh, just had a look at that. Those panels of that Agrigro fence. Backed off that slightly. Yanni giving him a good positive ride around here. Pure sand triple combination now. was a very good ride by Yanni. Just the rotor flow to finish. Nice shot in there. Quite close to the left-hand upright. Through the flags he goes, the finishing post. The beams. Cuts them in a time of 73.15. Quickly round and well done from Equus Callagho, Kunzana and Yanni Kleinans. He had a look at a few of these fences, Kunzana, but Yanni had his leg on and partners him around. Well done there to Yanni Kleinans. The dynamics of this arena are changing a little bit here as the sun starts to climb up and the rays are beating down on some of these fences now. They're getting a little bit brighter. The shadows have pulled back. The beginning of this class, that rotor flow double to finish was right in the shadow of the restaurant. The sun has climbed now and it's right in the sun. And a lot of the boards, the fillers, are a little bit garish now at this time of the morning. It certainly is brighter than when we started at 8 o'clock. So some of these horses, especially that Agri-Grove fence, Lamborghini here also having a look at that. Rivendell Lamborghini, Nicola Syme Riley. She's astute as Nicola, because I was watching her when Yanni was going around. His horse had a look at that Agri-Grove board and she went, oh, I take a note of that, and went and showed Lamborghini those boards. And he still had a bit of a look at them riding up to number 3. She's got strong legs, Nicola. Top rider. Giving him lots of confidence around here. He's a super horse in the making. Son of Lissabon. Calvaro Z, the dam line. Bred by the Rivendell stud. And he's a beautiful unit. Powerful. Going well. Just the rotor flow to finish now, and if you've been watching, you'll see those shadows have pulled right back. That was completely darkened this morning. Jumps out beautifully over that. And gives us another clear. Rivendell Lamborghini, Nicola Syme Riley, and that her second clear. She was on Quintessence earlier on. Was clear on that one, so 2 from 2 for Nicola Syme Riley. Next to go, Ashley Healy, number 42. She rides Hausberger's Capital Mad. No, I see it's Tracy Carney. Number 42 is not in the arena, going to be a little bit late or possibly scratched. This is Tracy Carney and Lacano Nikita. Namibian Warm Blood by Caprivi, Consuelo Dam Line. Tracy's got a very good partnership with Nico. She's won some good classes. Jumped up in the 140s. Very quick horse in a jump off. Come on. Oh, what happened? Just looked like they had a little miss there. Chipped one in, went deep, took the front rail. Tracy, 4 penalties. Oh, you hardly ever see Tracy make any mistakes. Not sure what happened there. Let's take a look at the replay. So what happened here? Off of the turn, roll back to the Peter Morrison fence. Was just fighting for his head there. She was on a forward ride and then she just seemed to change her mind a little bit and ask him just to come back to her. Landed up slightly underneath that, the 4 penalties on the way up. No, it was such a good round. Wanted to see her go through to the jump off. Always quick in a jump off. Such a good rider she is. 4 penalties. Next to go is Ballard, Lacano Ballard. This is Kayla Gertenbach. Another Namibian Warm Blood, Lacano Challenger. Another Consuelo Damline, just as you saw Nico before. $135, well within this horse's scope. In fact, jumped the 145, 150 Grand Prix at the first of the World Cup qualifiers 3 weeks ago out at Kep. Lots of success at Kep. Ballard was a winner of the mini derby. And there you go. Into the jump off, clear. Going to be a quick horse in the jump off. There's a few quick ones already, so looking forward to this jump off in the Double H Feed sponsored 1 meter 35s. Have been told that 45 Freedom is a scratching, will not be coming, so Rochelle Klook goes next to number 46 Moon Zapper. And there goes Rochelle. Big thank you to Rochelle. She's sponsoring gift hampers through her company Motherkind to the winners of the championship classes. And I felt like a winner of a championship class yesterday because Rochelle came and gave me a Motherkind hamper with collagen and protein. Thanks, Rochelle. Gonna keep me looking young. Too late, she cried. Oh no, the B element, C element's gone down. The treble combination, Moon Zapper just getting through there a little bit quickly. 8 penalties. This horse can light up so quickly. Just running through that treble combination a little bit too quickly and bringing them down. And another mistake there. Just got to keep the fizz in the bottle. Put the lid back on. So time penalties possibly to add now as she comes towards the last time allowed, 78 seconds, just over that there with that disobedience. 80,4, 3, 15 penalties, but 3 of those being for time. Going to take a look at the treble combination. The B and C elements coming down. Off the turn she comes. Slightly off going in, so the horse just landing and running, and then just made up the ground in between them a little bit too quickly, flattens out slightly, and the B and C element come down. Riding in that Double H Feeds Numna and Hoodie. The ears, Double H Feeds, of course, the sponsor of this class and the co-sponsor of the live streaming as well. So big thank you to Double H Feeds. Do go check them out. They've got an app. Order all your feed online. This is Leona, her second ride in this class. This is Finale, number 47. She went around on the very talented Callaway. This equally as talented. She's got some good horses in her string now, has Leona. Great to see she's such a talent in the saddle. Callaway had a few penalties. Should be keen to get herself into the jump off on Finale. Sure, jumped in there. Jumped out. Beautiful. Real picture as she goes around under that Rionet branding on the Numna, the ears. Coming out of the Rionet stable of Gubba Triggle. Oh! Oh, one down. Cruel blow right at the end there. 4 penalties at the last. But what a beautiful round from Leona and Finale. 4 penalties. Very last fence. Let's take a look. Good going in. Just touch that on the way up, on the way out. 4 penalties, Leanne van der Merwe on the very talented finale. There's plenty more to come from that combination. It's a new partnership. Cosmo K is Tamar Glicksman's third ride. Of course, she was clear on Ota Nikwa, who was first to go, first of her string. And she came on Carlisle. A few penalties there. Cosmo K, a third ride for her here in this 1m35 class. Go well. Another, this is the son of Connor, out of an Accord mare, Holstein Lines. Lovely horse. Positive forward ride in, then to balance on the way out. Oof, that's down. Four penalties. Cosmo K and Tamar as they come to the last. The Rotaflow double, vertical going in, Oxa out, sitting on the 4, stays on the 4. Bit of a nothing mistake there. Haven't seen that fence come down much, if at all. That might have been the first time that fence has come down. Let's take a look. Comes through the turn, past the gate, back down the hill. Look at it. That pole was making a decision whether to come down or not. Eventually did. Just gave it a tap. Sat in the cups. Was late to fall, but fall it did. 4 penalties for Cosmo K and Tamar. Glen Fox, Colorado. Number 49 with Lara Neal. Back down to the 1m35s. Was in the bigger grades earlier on in the week. Of course, Lara has already gone clear on her first ride. Consuri. Glen Fox, Colorado by Consuelo out of an Argonaut mare. Should like a quick double clear here with Lara. Up her chances in the jump off. 4 penalties. Number 8 was down. Such an easy way of going, Lara in Colorado, but just the one down. 4 for jumping. Let's take a look at the replay where the mistake happened at fence number 8. So once again, that coming down. That hasn't come down too many times. We've just seen Tamar have that down on Cosmo K, the very next rider. Lara has that down as well. So 4 penalties for Glen Fox, Colorado. This now is Chris van der Merwe. He goes to number 50, Franzi, 14. New ride for him by Casal. Oh, that's the sun, I think, on those boards. Although, having said that, the sun is hitting the boards from the back end, so I'm not sure. Maybe because of that, the shadow is falling. The board's casting a shadow in front of that. Those Agri-Grow fillers boards underneath that fence are quite big, so casting quite a big shadow in front of that fence. Not sure if Franzi just had a look at that. We've seen a few in the last couple of horses had a look at that. Yanni's horse had a look at it. Nicholas Simon Riley's Lamborghini had a look at it. And Franzi as well. Oh, lovely jump in there. Floated up over 6A. Nine is down. And he's into time penalties now, so 1 for 1. One time penalty for every second over. They rack up pretty quickly. "20 seconds over, 20 time penalties, 8 for jumping, 20 for time, a score of 28. And there is the refusal. Just, yeah, they're pretty dark, those boards on that side of the fence with that big shadow. Just having a look at that. Horse on the up. Plenty more to come from Franzi 14 and Chris van der Merwe. Kyla Brimacombe's second ride. She was clear on her first horse, Borneo. This is a well-established partnership now. This is Quisto by Kivados. Consumer Rock International Quisto 2. Very speedy horse. 135 today. We saw this horse jumping in the 140s. Jumped the Burlington Cup last year with Kyla. Naturally speedy type of a horse. Blooded animal. So they go through the jump off. Will be another strong contender. Take the win in this 135 championship, which is sponsored by Double H Feeds. Ronnie Healy behind Double H Feeds, who also incidentally is the coach of Kyla. And nicely done. Through the finish she goes. 0 penalty score. 2 from 2. Clear on Quisto 2. And clear on her first horse, Borneo, as well. So, ups her chances of success in this championship class with 2 clears. Kyla Brimacombe, well done. Next to go will be Regenesis Vet Perruge. Two's come down. Lisa Williams in the saddle here on the stallion. See Element got a little tap but stayed up. Sitting on the fall. Son of Perruge. Out of a laptop. The dam of Campbell, the half brother, on his way around here with Lisa. Sitting on the 4 penalties, not going to go into this 135 jump off. But a solid round nonetheless. Finishes her round on the 4 penalties in 73.30. Lisa Williams, number 52. Kaylee Triggle will go next. Number 53, Lisa Bell. But before we go to Lisa Bell, let's take a look at number 2. Fence that come down. Front rail once again. That's happened quite a few times this morning. In fact, more than any other fence. This is Kaylee Triggle, Lisa Bell. You can ring my bell, my Lisa bell. By Callao Lissabon. Beautiful mare. 9-year-old. Absolutely love this horse. She's had number 1 down. So sitting on the 4. We've seen a few take number 1. Big jump in 6A. Big jump out 6C. Beautiful action behind. Around the turn we go now to number 8. 4 strides down the hill, safely over number 9. Turn back now to Peter Morrison in the Rotoflow double to finish. Sitting on the 4. Happened at jump number 1. Oh, that could so easily have been a clear for Kaylee and Lisa Bell. Just number 1 going down. Just the 4 penalties. Let's take a look at the replay. If anything, and we're splitting hairs here, just shifted slightly left on takeoff and just tipped it with the toes on the way up. Ryan Walbridge is next to go. He's been a busy man. This is his 3rd ride. Callao Faith, number 54, and a very inbred mare by Ford Joy. He, of course, went on Jupiter earlier on. Nice clear on Jupiter, and then I think he had, did he have 2 down on his 2nd ride? So he's got the 1 clear. He was 6 to go on Jupiter, that was clear. And he was first to go after the arena rake. Carlito had 1 down. So I'd love another clear here with Ryan. But not going to be today. 4 penalties he has. Fence number 2. Once again, that number 2 coming down. That Regani veg, the front rail, that yellow pole. Finishes on the 4. Off the turn he comes. Just a little bit tight to that. Squeezed for space on the way up, and the fence comes down. Callao Lansink goes next for Tack and Togs. Zandi Elcock, this is her 2nd ride. She had a brick out the wall. On her 1st ride, Favour the Bold. She had a strong ride down to the wall. Let's see how she goes here on her 2nd ride. Lansink safely over jump number 1 through the turn. Left-handed up the hill. Regani veg over that one. Of course, a few problems this morning. Has to sit up to the Agrigro fence. Now, Capital Stud triple bar. Five strides down the hill. Nicely done. Over the wall. Brick stays up. That's out the way. Saw Zandy riding in the 140s on this horse yesterday. Her first outing into the 140s. This horse is super fast. Well done, Zandy Alcock, clear. And the very talented striking Callagho Lansink through to the jump off. She goes. Another speedy one into the jump off. That was number 55. So 53 have gone, 11 left to come. 24 of those 53 clear, 45%. 11 still to go in this first round. Double H Feed sponsors 1m35 championship class. Just joined us, very good morning, welcome. You're watching Equestrian Live as we build up to the 12:30 start of the second of the FEI World Cup qualifiers in South Africa for 2022. The first one happened 3 weeks ago, Rionet World Cup out at Kyalami Equestrian Park. The win there, Ronnie Healy, Cat Weasel. How's it all going to play out today? Stay tuned. 12:30 start. Stacey Weston, Lua Demel. Some nice classes on this horse this week. Stacey's second ride in this class. She went early at number 1 on Maxine. Lua Demel by Consuelo. This is looking good. Come on, Stacey, get yourself in the jump off. Keep it together. Rotor floater finish, in and out, safely through, and through to the jump off goes Stacey Weston on that very, very nice daughter of Consuelo, Lua Demel, through to the jump off. Nice leader. Jaden Hendricks will go next. Jaden's second ride, he went on the lovely Callagho Stallion Larrison earlier on. Clear on Larrison, looking for a nice double. This is a very, very nice, tidy, talented mare. Daughter of Con Coriano out of a Quick Start Dam. Wanya. Super talented horse this is. Beautiful technique, elastic. Opens up very nicely behind. Lots of air time. Big scope, as you see there. Wow. And superbly partnered by Chayton Hendricks, and through to the jump off he goes. So that's 2 from 2 for Chayton. 57 Callagho Condior. Bunch of clears, they're coming thick and fast here. That's 3 in a row. Ashley Taylor on our program next to go at number 58. Equestrian Affairs Hope van Orshoff. Front row at jump number 2 coming out. Once again, it's caused a few problems here, sitting on the 4 penalties. So Ashley finishes on the 4 penalties. That at jump number 2. Let's take a look at what happened. Front rail, that yellow pole coming out. Yeah, just a little bit snug to that. It's been a common occurrence throughout the course of this class. On track is Thomas van Rijkvorsel, and this is the very dynamic, brilliant Capital My Lady. Was a winner at this show in brilliant fashion yesterday in the 2-phase competition, skipping around easy as you like. Graduate of the Capital Stud sale a few years ago. She's by Untouchable, and pretty much lives up to her sire's name. She is untouchable. She's out of a Cassini dam line. Huge step for a small mare. Oh, she's had that down. Back rail of that Peter Morrison fence coming down. 4 penalties. You don't see that often with this horse. Did she get a little bit deep and just jump too high in the arc of the parabola, coming down just a bit steep, caught the back rail? Let's take a look. She can sometimes do that. If she goes a little bit deep, she just goes so high over them. Not sure there, difficult to see from that angle how close she was to that front rail going up. Just tipped it on the way down with the back toes. What a pity for Thomas. But how many classes has he won on that mare? Championship classes. How many is he going to win in the future? Just brilliant partnership. 1 down today. Capital My Lady shows that she's mortal. Next to go, Reinakorba for Slade Equestrian Data Sciences. Gringo de Turin Z. Horse coming along the right way. Belgian Warm Blood Power. Out of a Chin dam line. Ray is already clear on Cartier. And a second clear for him here on Gringo de Turin. Well done, Reinakorba. A few chances in the jump off. 2 from 2. Data Sciences Gringo through to the jump off with Reinakorba. Well done. So, class stats, 58 have gone, 5 left to come now, 27 clears, 46%, and next to go is Callao Bolzano de Quincy, the Callao Studs breeding stallions, ridden by Gareth Neal. Also beautiful expression on his face, ears pricked, cantering up towards the fences. Lovely elastic blood type of a horse. Lots of Arab blood in his pedigree. Looking to infuse the broodmare band with a bit of spice. Oh, beautiful. Just got a little bit deep to that and pinged up into the air. Caught out the sea element. So 1 down, 4 penalties. Right, Float double to finish. Beautiful jump out, finishes on the 4, the pure sand treble combination C element, the fence that came down. Let's take a look at the replay. So in he goes. Big jump going in. Beautiful B element. Jump quite big over the B element and perhaps just land a little bit into the distance. And then ran out of space coming out, just caught it on the way up. So just the 4 penalties there for Gareth Neal and the very striking Bolzano de Quincey, as we turn our attention now to Carolyn Dupree, and she rides Modalifia, number 63. For owner Gava Triggle. You can see the Rionet Numna and Rionet ears on the Modalifia. An import by Ugano Zita out of a Darko dam line. Carolyn doing a very, very nice job, production job on Modalifia. Sitting on 4 penalties, once again that front rail, jump number 2, Rugani Veg. Just on the turn back, left-handed turn, up the hill to number 2. So many have had that down. Wish we had some stats on how many fences have come down and the percentages of how many have come down. That would definitely be topping the tables. Bogey fence on this track. A lot of them just landing up a little bit tight. Finishes on the 6 penalties, in fact, 2 for time. So runs over that 78 seconds time allowed. Comes up in 79.53 on the turn back. Here's the replay. And once again, front rail on the way up. Front feet. It's been the common mistake throughout the course of this class. There goes Carolyn. She makes her way out on Modalifia on the 6 penalties, and next to go will be number 64 United Aviation Group's Capital Impossible and Nicole Horwood for the Capital Stud. Of course, Nicole was the big winner on Friday of the Grand Prix class, 150 United Aviation sponsored Riders Grand Prix Tour on Chantilly, who we'll see today in the World Cup. Looking forward to that. In brilliant fashion, the mare back to her very best after a little layoff. Was second in the World Cup here last year. This is Capital Impossible. Oh, well, number 2's come down, but it's not the front rail, it's not the yellow pole, it's the orange pole, the back rail. Impossible just clipping it with the back feet on the way down. Nicole having to work pretty hard down that distance to get Impossible on the 5 strides to the wall. Landed pretty short over that Capital triple bar. Sitting on the 8 penalties. Was that a brick out the wall? Brick comes down out of the wall. Plenty of jump, plenty of scope, just looking possibly a little bit green. He's new to this level, he's on the rise, he's on the up. Having a look at some of these fences here this morning. He's allowed to. Lots going on in this arena. Sun beating down off of some of these boards now. So we're going to have a look at the ride to the wall. He came over the triple bar, Capital triple bar, landed slightly short, and Nicole had to work hard. You see she's working pretty hard to get him into his rhythm once again. And then on that 5 strides, going for the committed 5, just touching a brick out the top of the wall. She'll leave on her 8 penalties. Not too many more to come now. This is like Mike van Pellegrassa and Kayla Gartenbach, who on her first ride Ballard was clear. So she's looking for her second clear here, Kayla. Like Mike van Pellegrassa by Lodanos, going in that compression hoodie. He can have a look at fences, this horse. He's very sensitive. Kayla does an unbelievable job with him. Jump some big classes with this horse. One of those horses where the size of the fence really doesn't matter. It's everything around it and getting him to the fence and keeping him nice and soft and relaxed. Sensitive animal. And a brilliant job done there from Kayla Gartenbach, riding under that equestrian house number. Gives herself a good chance in this jump off with 2 clears. That the second of them, like Mike van Pellegrassa. 2 left to come. Cameron Dawson. In fact, just 1 left to come, I think. Lord Classic will be the last. Cameron Dawson on the son of Lord Patsy. Oh, he just ran a little bit deep to that. Found the top rail on the way down. 4 penalties at that triple bar. What's he doing? Retiring. Cameron just deciding that the horse not feeling himself here this morning, and he's had 1 down already. Can't win it from there. Had to ride the horse pretty hard through that triple bar. He's having a good old look here. As we said earlier, the dynamics change as the sun gets higher and higher at this time of morning. There really is quite a glare off of some of the fillers here. So here's the mistake at the triple bar. The horse just backing off that. Cameron could feel him backing off. And having that back rail. Then it was the wall, then round to the triple bar. The horse was, he was feeling him back off then. Just Cameron deciding, just, well, that's enough. Let's take him out, regroup. That's some good horsemanship. Well done. Come back stronger another day. Today, not their day. So the jump off to follow. Jump off is over fences 4, 5, 6A, 6B, 7, 8, 2, and 1. We'll be back after the break with the jump off, all the jump off action from the Double H Feed sponsored adult 1 meter 35 championship class here at Stokkiesdraai as we build up to a 12:30 start of the second of the World Cup qualifiers 2022.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard Flight 264. Our flight time will be 5 hours and 24 minutes.
Welcome to Wonderland, we've got it all. Potions and pastries that make you grow tall. Forests and cottages, castles and cards that can talk. Welcome to Wonderland, look where you're at. Maddest of hatters, the Cheshire Cat. Magical cabins and lovely white rabbits with clocks. Dancing through a dream underneath the stars. laughing till the morning comes. Welcome to Wonderland, where should we go? There's a tea party along down the road. Make an appearance and maybe they'll sing us a song. If this was a dream, then at least I've got memories for when morning comes. Oh, Wonderland I love.
Super ride from Ronnie today, clear and quick. It's absolutely in 52.
Welcome back to our live pictures here from Stokkiesdraai Equestrian Centre. It's the 1m35 HH Feed sponsored jump off that's about to kick off. Let's take a look at the jump off. Well, before we go there, big thank you to Canon, www.canon.co.za. There's one of our camera guys, Jimmy, and all of our... There he is. Thumbs up to Jimmy. Big thanks to him. Out there braving the elements. It's a little bit chilly. Not for Jimmy. No jersey on today. Behind our Canon cameras. Big thank you to them. www.canon.co.za. Yeah, right. Here we go. This is Paige Gage. Calaho Luchetto, who's first to go. Triple bar to start. Then onto the wall. Did she have a brick out the wall? Did she touch that? Not sure. Then it's to the A and B element of 6. 4, 5, 6 AB, 7. Right hand turn, 8. Then it's after 8 to number 2, the Regani veg jump, which caused so many problems on the left hand turn back with the front rail. It's a right hand turn to Regani veg at number 2 now, and then number 1 to finish. So, clear all the way. The brick stayed in the wall. I thought she might have given that a rap. Difficult to see from where I am with the sight lines. So, clear round in 45.39. Clear in 45.39. For Calaho Luchetto and Paige Gage, well done. Next to go, Jupiter de Martellenville, Ryan Warbridge, Capital Stud, triple bar to start. Down the hill. Over the wall, turn back to 6. Oh, he gets deep to that, doesn't find the back rail, chips in 2 strides between 6A and 6B. Gets out clean, but unfortunately, front rail going in, comes down. 6A, 4 penalties, Ryan Warbridge, Jupiter. Chances are gone. Going to just look for a nice finish here. There's a lot of them in the jump off. Some 27 horses in the jump off. And number 1 to finish. Finishes on the 4 in 42.68. Paige's time 45.39. And take a look at the replay. So after the wall, it's back again, that right-handed rollback. Just landed up a little bit snug to that. Horse went up, try as he may. He didn't find the back rail. Not enough go forward going into there on that short stride going in. Back rail of the A element comes down. Right, tomorrow Ruedis, Qantas 18 is next to go for Regenesis Vet. Time to beat 45.39. She's on her way. 5 strides down the hill to the wall. Right-handed rollback. Keep the horse moving through the turn to 6A. Well done. Dini Tractors at 7. Right-hand turn, quickly back to 8. Then it's on to Regani Veg at 2, off of the right turn now. On the angle, on the run, down the hill, finish over fence number 1. Nicely done. Qantas 18 tomorrow at Rueda, 44.42. Into the lead she goes. That now gives the riders a new target to aim at, 44.42. And the leader is Tamara Rueda. Qantas 18, well done. Ronnie Healy is next to go. Staccato's boy. Here he goes. Triple bar to the wall. 5 strides down the hill. Pretty straight ride there. Very good turn back to 6A. He's bought himself some time on tomorrow, but 6B comes down for Ronnie and Staccato's boy, and he's pulled up. As he decided that that's enough, or just... is he going to go again? He's going to finish off nicely, so I think concentration slightly went after 6B came down. 7 comes very quickly after 6B. Or was the horse just fighting for a little bit of control there? Yeah, it looks like he's fighting for some control. Ronnie just saying, no, you need to be with me. Into time penalties now. It was looking so good. His turn back to 6A after the wall was really tight, really good. Fortunately, just found the B element. I'm going to take a look at the replay of the double. Here he comes off the turn. It was very tidy, very quick through there. Now wide the pole. Perhaps just a little bit, maybe just a little bit too quick through that double. Just finding the B element that rolled out of the cup. So 4 penalties there, and then he pulled up. Dominic Alexander goes next. One-on-one coaches Oakley. 5 strides between the capital triple bar and the wall. He's taken more time, a little bit more deliberate on the turn than Ronnie. Horse pings up into there, got slightly deep at 6A, but just found extra scope. So Qantas 18 leading here in 44.42. That's the time to beat. Now I've got to quickly get back to number 1 to finish. 44.42. Dominic looks like he's up on that, very tight on the turn back to jump number 1. Comes inside of 40 seconds, 39.26. All smiles. Dominic Alexander goes into the lead and beats tomorrow's time by some 5 seconds. Well done, Dominic Alexander. New time to beat one-on-one coaches Oakley Z. Good effort. Can they go quicker? He was pretty wide from the wall to 6. Ronnie rather was tighter, but of course came unstuck. Lara Neal here. Callagho Consuri is next to go. Giving her space, giving herself space into 6. 6AB clear. Clear over the Landini tractors at 7. Turn back now to 8. Now it's on right-hand turn, on the angle to 2, and then on the run, open the horse up to jump number 1. There she goes, asks for more effort. Through the turn, steadies. And lovely ride there. Let's see what the time is. Lara Neal, 38.24. Into the lead she goes, ahead of Dominic Alexander, 38.24. Time's getting quicker and quicker. Callagho Consuri, Lara Neal leading now. Oakley in second with Dominic 39.26, with plenty horses still to come and some speedy sorts. Where can they make up the time? It's a committed 5 down the hill from the triple bar to the wall. They can make up time on the turn back to the double, 6A, 6B. I think the door has been left open there. Rainer Corbin now. Cartier drops a stride down the hill. 4 strides between the triple bar and the wall. He's gone a little bit wide on the rollback to 6A, using that horse's stride down the hill. He's done the 4. The 4 is on. The 4 is definitely doable. Let's see how much time this buys him. I think he was slightly wider on the turn back to 6. Oh, that's down. Regani Veg is down. Interesting to see how he fares on the time. 39.89. Lara's time 38.24. Ray dropped the stride from the triple bar to the wall. Came down in 4, but I think lost the gains that he'd made on that 4 stride. On the turn back to 6, I think he went slightly wider there. Lara was pretty neat and tidy to 6. She still leads. Ray had 1 down. Fastest time still Consuri. Lara Neal, 38.24. Now this is Tamar Glixman Otanikwa, who's an out-and-out galloper, the winner of the 1m35 championship. She goes on the 5, 1m35 championship winner at Rionet. Right, got to keep rolling through this turn. Keep the horse moving. Very nicely done. think she's up. So down over 7, quickly back to 8. Regani Veg at number 2 on the angle, then open the horse up, use its natural speed to number 1. Oh, gave it a wrap in the caps, comes home, cuts the beam, 39.49 into 3rd position only. Consuri 38.24, Oakley 39.26, Otanikwa 39.49. Not going to be the 135 championship double. Not today as she hoped, but in the money. Into 3rd she goes. Another thoroughbred now, Kayla Gattenbach, arch rival. Ray did the 4. What's she going to do? Land 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So now it comes down to this quick turn back. He looks a little bit slower and wider. She's had the brick out of the wall. She's got 1 down. 4 penalties, brick out the wall. So that's why she's slowed up a little bit. She can't win it from there. She's just going to get him nice, safely home. Early brick out the wall means she can't win. Goes up a gear around this turn. Just rehearsing for classes to come. Nice way to finish. Finishes on the 4 in 41.86. Still leading. Kelaho Consuri. Let's take a look at the replay. The brick out the wall. She went on the 5. And there it plops out. Rubbed it out on the way up, the way through. 4 penalties for arch rival. Next to go, Charlie Crockart. Hampton. This is a 4 down the hill, surely. She winds up, gets a good shot in. No, she's gone on the 5. This, of course, was a winner of the 130 championship class. Oh, and the A elements come down. She got a good ride in there. Just dropped a toe on the back rail on the way through. Front toe. Penalties at 6A for Hampton. 40.47. She definitely slowed up after that early rail at 6A. She looked like she got a good ride in, a nice positive forward ride. She was good off the turn, met the fence going forward. Here she goes off the turn. What happened? She just jumped a little bit short at that. On the way down, found the back rail with the front feet. Still leading. Kelaho Consuri, Laura Neal in 38.24. Next to go, Nicholas Ima Riley. There she is in picture. Quintessence. Sunny Park Stables, Rivendell, Quintessence. What's she going to do here? Playing around the turn. She's gone wide. Doesn't look like she's going out to beat the time. Giving this lovely horse just a nice confidence building round. Young up and coming horse. Not going to run him off his feet, full of scope, looking to build towards bigger classes. She's gone up a gear, but she's not going crazy. Having said that, she now opens up the horse, and very nice time, 39.51, deceptively fast. Into 4th she goes. I thought she was taking her time in the early parts, but once she got over that Regani Veg jump, opened him up a gear or 2. Came home in a pretty brisk time. 39.51. Kelaho Consuri. Lara Neal still leading here. Domini's second ride. Athena well established. What's he going to do? Down the hill to the wall. Sits in second on Oakley. 39.26. Looking to beat 38.24. Gave the front rail of 6A a rub on the way up. It's opened up the mare now. Oh. Was he looking for quite an acute angle? Okay, so his chances are gone. Looking to my fact check, are we sure that Cartier was on the 4 down the hill? Shay assures me that he was. From the triple bar, got a good shot in. Let the horse on the straight line. It is built on a slightly dog's leg. Ray went on the straight line, opened the horse up, trusted his stride, trusted his jump. Went on the 4 strides. Amazing. Dominique's still smiling. Let's see what happened. It looked to me like he tried to angle that. And looked like he was a little bit far off. And I think that was the rider who actually bailed out there, to be honest. Definitely Dominique bailed out, so he'll take that one on the chin. That was all him. Kylie Brimacombe in picture now. Sanjati Borneo. This can move. She's going to have to go some. The Tack and Togs entry to beat the leader's time, 38.24. Certainly capable. Going to have to move up a gear from what she's doing now. She was going to come around the turn, then get going. There she goes. Oh. Looked like he was a little bit sticky going into that triple bar. A little bit sticky off the jump to the wall. She's into rhythm now. Gone a little bit wide here to 8. Safely over jump number 2. Turn back now. Jump number 1. Cuts the beam in 40.16. Good enough full 5th position. Consuri, who's going to come out and beat that 38.24. Bronwyn De Santos will go next. Sonny Carlson. He's got natural pace, good ground speed. Give him his head, let him gallop at these. Get that time, 38.24. Oh, he's looking at something. What's going on? Doesn't like something. Going left-handed turn now. Now open him up. Ah, wow, he cleared it. Keep moving. Come on, Carlson. He's on the gallop. He's on the gallop. She's opened him up. Turn back now. Finishes her round. Just waiting for the time to pop up onto our screens. 39.51, I believe the time is 39.51, exactly the same time as Nicholas Syme Riley. So ties with Nicholas Syme Riley and Quintessence for 4th place. 39.51, exactly the same time. Quintessence next to go. Who do we have? Coming in is Graham Wynn and Maxstar Onan. Leader's time 38.24. That belongs to Callagher, Consuri and Lara Neal. Graham Wynn is winding up, getting ready for action here, and Maxstar Onan. Still looking across the page, some quick horses still to come. Cassius Clay, Conzano, Lucano Ballard, Quisto, Kyler will return. Graham's on his way. He's gone pretty wide to 6, giving Onan plenty of time. I think he's looking for a nice, safe, clear. Not coming out to beat Lara today. Looking for a good confidence building double clear round. The horse pretty nicely to that one. 1 to finish. Oh, and takes the rail at jump number 1. Just flattened out a little bit there, did Graham, at the first. 4 penalties for Max Darnan and Graham Wynn. Clear up until this stage. Coming through jump number 1. And gave that a bit of a wrap in the cups, and that came down. So finishes on the 4. Next to go, back on track, Sheldon. Jonathan Clark. And Linda Ellerine. Looking to beat 38.24. This horse has got a super canter, covers the ground. Jonathan's gone a little bit wide to 6. Gives him a good shot in and out of 6A and B. Keeping on a lovely rhythm. Always deceptively fast. Jonathan always makes it look so easy. Steadies up to number 1. Comes home 38.96 and into second. He goes. So he makes it look easy. Didn't look like he was moving, just shaving off seconds, using the horse's canter, finding the perfect lines. That's Jonathan Clark. Looks like he's just out for a Sunday canter. Comes in a time of 38.96. Consuri still leading. 38.24. Michelle Hobbs and Okinawa on their way. Big striding horse. Pricked to the Regani veg fence, looking good. 1 left to come. Quickly through the turn, back to number 1. Over he goes. And finishes her round clear in 41.01. Puts her into 8th position. Lara Neal from Jonathan Clark, from Dominic Alexander on Oakley, from Otanikwa and Tamar Glixman in a tie 5th quintessence. And Sonny Carlson 113 on 39.51. Still the time to beat 38.24. Cassius Clay. Next to go, Michaela Corsten. Zippy little horse. Can he do it? 5 strides on the slightly outside line. Turn back to number 6. She's gone a little bit wide to 6, but gets a good flowing ride to 6A. And a good flowing ride up the hill to 7 as well. This is looking fast. Steadies up to 8. Now she needs to go on the angle, keep him running. Keep him running all the way to 1. This is looking good. She's up. For my money, she's up. Got to get it good. Yes! 37.27. Cassius Clay floats like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Michaela Corsten, what a little horse he is. Into the lead he goes. 37.27. Second up on Lara Neal and Consuri, who moves down into second. Yanni Kleinans is on his way. Conzano. 5 strides to the wall, quickly back. Michaela went wide to 6, but she kept the engine running in top gear through the turn to 6A. She got a good shot. Press, Yanni. Through the double he goes, on to 7. Good ride to 8. Number 2. Number 1 to finish. Leaves them all up as Yannick Kleinans comes home in 44.56 on Equus. Callagho Conzano leading the way. Cassius Clay, Michaela Corsten, Umfana in 37.27. Right, Lamborghini, Nicholas Riley, her second ride. He's on his way. Big jump in over 6A. Lots of airtime. Just number 1 to finish. Good ride to jump number 1. Keeps the rhythm through the turn. 39.24, which is good enough to go into 4th position. Cassius Clay still leading. Michaela Corsten clear in 37.27. Callagho Consuri, Lara Neal clear in 2nd, 38.24. Sheldon Jonathan Clark now in 3rd, 38.96. Lamborghini, Nicholas Riley in 4th. The one-on-one coaches, Oakley, Dominic Alexander in 5th. As we look at Ballard, could this come to upset the Cassius Clay show? She's going well. Keep moving. Kayla Kattenbach, Lacano Ballard, super fast, winner of the Mini Derby. Really, oh! Well, she had a really nice ride up to the Landini tractor fence. She was moving. I would have said she was up on Michaela. She's taken a pole there. She's taken a pole at number 2. Now she slows up through the turn. Look at this time. She slowed up and she comes home in a time of 37.74. Leader's time 37.27. And after her fence at number 2, the penultimate fence, she slowed up considerably. That would have been into the late 35s or 36s. There's the first mistake. So she really had that one. She took the gamble. She went at the gallop. The horse's game. The horse tried its heart out. Just flattened out on that long ride in. Open ride in. Taking that front rail. But wow, what a gamble. What a try. I do love a trier. That time would have been up. That would have eclipsed Cassius Clay's time. I would think by about a second, in fact. Not to be today. Takes the 2 rails, 8 penalties. So we're waiting now for the Kyla Brimacombe. And of course, was on my first ride Borneo just a few horses ago, so there'll be a little bit of a wait while she changes over. And following Quisto 2, we still got the very speedy Lansink, Lua de Mel, Callagho Condior, Gringo, and like Mike van Pellegrassa will be last to go. Leading the way, Cassius Clay in 37.27. 1m35 Double H feed sponsored class coming to an end. Grandstand starting to fill up as we get closer and closer to the main event. 12:30 start time to the World Cup. So that, in fact, now is Lansink in question. That's Zandi Alcock. Now, what are the judges going to do? They're going to allow her to go. It is a championship class. We're meant to stay in program order. So Quisto 2 is who we wait for. I don't think we're under time constraints. So I think they will be waiting for Quisto 2. Kyla Brimacombe.
Big thank you to our many sponsors coming on board. You see those wonderful vehicles in and around the arena. It's all thanks to the Pinker Motor Group selling cars.
So Kyla's on her way up. Consumer Rock International Quisto 2. In picture is Zandi Elcock. Kyla just coming in the gate now. There she is. She'll be next to go. And she's looking to beat Cassius Clay, Michaela Corsten, 37.27. Quisto 2 is a very fast horse, naturally fast. But Cassius Clay and Michaela did not leave anything out there. Gave it a full go. If anything, they went slightly wide on the turn back to number 6 after the wall. But on the turn back, having said that, they kept moving forward. So one would have to keep moving forward on a slightly tighter turn back, which is easier said than done. She's on the gallop. Quisto 2, Kyla Brimacombe on her way. Keep moving. Good ride in, 6A out the way, 6B. Now Michaela kept moving to 7. I think she's slightly up on Kyla. She landed and kept the motor running here. Oh, and that's down. Can't win it from there. 4 penalties. Quisto 2, Kyla Brimacombe. Good ride over number 1. She shakes her head. She knows her chances are gone. Turn back to number 1. Cuts the beam in 40.52. 4 penalties. Number 8 came down. Here it is. Four penalties for Kyla Brimacombe. Cassius Clay, Michaela Corsten. Still leading here. Time to beat, 37.27. Attacking Togs. Callahoo Lansink, Zandi Elcock, very, very fast. She's had some time to relax the horse in the arena while she was waiting for Kyla. She'll be next to go. Got to get that engine running. Here she goes. Zandi Elcock looking to beat Cassius Clay's time. She can do it. This is a very, very fast horse. Very careful horse. All out the way. Quickly turn back. Very nicely done. That was quick. Is she up here? I think Michaela got a slightly more forward flowing ride to the Landini tractor jump. Very fast over that. Zandi Elcock, I think she's up here. Good ride to the last. 37.18 into the lead. She's up. Brilliant ride from number 2, the Rugani Veg jump to number 1. Got a forward positive ride into number 2, Rugani Veg. Took a flyer in there. It paid off. It put her on the gallop. She was into stride as she landed over number 2, galloping all the way to number 1. Bought herself some time and comes in just in front. Look at the times, 37.18, 37.27. Into the lead as we take a look at Lua DeMel. Stacey Weston got it all to do now. Got to keep moving through the turns. 6A, 6B. Seven is out the way, on to number 8 now. This is where Zandi was so good. She was forward to that. Stacey's taken a rail. 4 penalties, can't win it from there. She's on the 4. finishes her round in a time of 40,11. Leader's time 37.18. Zandi Alcock. Let's take a look at the mistake. It happened at fence number 2, which we saw go down plenty in the first round of the left-handed turn. Jump off a right-handed turn on the angle over number 2. Gallop to number 1 to finish. Chayton Hendricks standing by. Following Chayton, Reiner Korber, Gringo, and last to go will be Like Mike van Pellegrassa and Kayla Gartenbach. Hot jump off. Zandi Alcock leading. Chayton's on his way. Pricked. Big jump over number 2. Talented horse. 4 penalties in 41.75, and she's had fun. Look at her, shaking her head, playing under Chayton. Well done. Let's take a look at the replay. So number 8 came down off the turn here. Forward ride, presses the button off the turn, just flattening out ever so slightly. Right, Reiner Korber, the only rider to do the 4 strides on his first horse, Cartier, between the capital triple bar and the wall. Here he goes again on Gringo. 5 strides this time down the hill. Right-handed turn, 6A and B, pure sand double. Strong ride in, a little ways off that. Seven out the way, that Landini tractor jump. Right-hand turn now, number 8. Clears it. Regani Veg at number 2. Clears it. 1 to finish. Good effort from Reiner Korber in 39.85. That's good enough to go into 10th place. Shows you just how tight this jump off has been. Top 2, 37.18, 37.27. Nothing in it, splitting hairs. In third, Consuri, who led for a while with Lara in 38.24. Sheldon, Jonathan Clark in 4th in 38.96. And Like Mike van Pellegrassa and Kayla Gartenbach. Last to come, of course, she rode Ballard. Gave a really, really good effort. Took number 7 down on a flyer, but a very, very fast time. Here she goes on the bigger of her 2 horses, Like Mike. Yes, very good ride back to 6. Got to keep moving up the hill. Turn back now. 8 comes down. 4 penalties. Chances are gone, which means the Double H Feeds 1m35 championship class has been won by Zandi Alcock and Tackentog's Callagho Lansink in a blistering time of 37.18 seconds. As we take a look at the replay of Kayla and the mistake that cost her here. Number 8's come down a few times in this jump off, not so much in the first round. 4 penalties, Like Mike van Pellegrassa and Kayla Gartenbach, and that, viewers, wraps up the class. The winner, Callagho Lansink, Zandi Alcock. Brilliant ride there, 37.18, equally as brilliant, just behind 37.27, Michaela Corsten and the wonderful Cassius Clay. Callagho, Consuri, Lara Neal back in 3rd. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and when we come back, the prize giving for this Double H Feeds championship class. Zandy Alcock wins the Double H Feeds 1 meter 35 championship class. Not her first championship class on that lovely horse. Great picture there of Callao Lansink. Zandy with that sash and Lansink adorned in that blanket. Double H Feeds, the proud sponsors of this class. Big thank you to them. All the action here from the main arena at Stokkiesdraai. Look how happy Zandy is. She is such a lovely young lady. We'll be chatting to her after the conclusion of the prize giving. She really adores her horses, spends a lot of time with them, both Favour the Bold and this horse. She reads them storybooks in the paddock. She absolutely their best friend. They are her best friends. She's a really, really astute horsewoman and just lives for her horses. So really couldn't be happier for her. Big win for her this morning. We saw her campaigning in her first 1 meter 40 outing yesterday, I think it was. So I'll have a chat to her about that. But well done, Zandy. She had it all to do. Michaela Corsten did not hang about on Cassius Clay. One of my favourites in the ring is Cassius Clay, son of Cardento. He came home in a time of 37.27. Looked like a very, very difficult round to beat. Zandy beat it. Where and how? Well, for my money, she was very forward on the gallop to fence number 2. After she landed at fence number 8, she got going down the hill, took a fly to fence number 2. It put her on the gallop as she landed all the way to fence number 1. She found an extra gear, some extra speed off the turn. She got a really good ride off the turn to jump number 1 and came inside just in front of Michaela Corsten's time. 38.24 was the time for Callao Consuri and Lara Neal. She gets third. 4th place to Jonathan Clark. 5th place to Nicholas O'Reilly. 6th place to Dominic Alexander. 7th place to Otanikwa and to Mark Lixman. Then there was a dead heater tie for 8th between Nicholas O'Reilly and Quintessence and Bronwyn DeSantos and Carlson 113. It's an all-lady lineup. They'll climb to the podium. Lovely pictures here from Stokkiesdraai. Zandy, the youngest of the 3. 2 very established riders on her left and her right-hand side. Nicholas O'Reilly and, Michaela Corsten, I beg your pardon, and Lara Neal. Great pictures. Well done, ladies. Zandy, very much the youngest of the 3 there. Big moment for her to be sharing the podium with such good riders as Michaela and Lara. Let's take a look at the final results. Zandy Alcock wins on Tack and Togs, Callao Lansink. Michaela Corsten, Cassius Clay in 2nd. Lara Neal in 3rd, Callao Consuri. Then Jonathan Clark representing the gentleman in 4th. Back on track, Sheldon. Nicholas O'Reilly in 5th, and Rivendell Lamborghini in 6th place to Dominic Alexander. The one-on-one coaches Oakley Z in 6th place. Double H Feed sponsored this 1 meter 35 championship class. Big thank you to them. Do go check them out. They're on the Apple App Store, or the Google Play Store. Google Play, right? Yeah, Google Play, Apple App, Double H Feeds. Put them in there. It's an app-based feed company. You can get all your products there. Big thank you to them for sponsoring. We're going to have a chat to Zandy. Little interview with her once she's concluded her lap of honour, and then we'll be building up towards a 12:30 start in an hour and 20 minutes or so. Second of the World Cup qualifiers. That gets underway here in Stokkiesdraai Equestrian Centre. 12:30 start time. So Zandy is going to try and get back on Lansink. He's not an easy horse to mount in a prize giving. I remember the times when Rainer Korber was riding him, and Ray always used to have to lead him out of the arena because he couldn't get back on him. Let's see, is Zandy going to get back on and enjoy her victory parade? Yes, look at that. He's as quiet as a lamb. He loves his mummy. Well done, Zandi Alcock. Callao Lansink, another big win for them today. Been a great show for her. She went up into the 140s yesterday, back down into the 135s. Championship win for her. Very, very talented horse. Talented rider. There she goes. Well done. Big smiles. Lovely to see. Look how happy she is. That's what it's all about. Michaela Corsten, Cassius Clay back in second. Just, sure, nothing separating there. 37.18, 37.27. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, that interview with Zandi, plenty more to come on Equestrian Live. Welcome back to our studio here, Equestrian Live, and with me, the winner of the Double H Feed sponsored 1m35 championship class. Of course, not the first championship class she's won, and certainly won't be the last. The young Zandi Alcock and the brilliant Lance Sink. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling absolutely amazing. Like, I can't even, sometimes it takes a while for it to like actually sink in. So I think maybe this afternoon I'll be like, wow, okay, I won. But yeah, no, I'm feeling amazing. Lansing felt amazing, and I'm just so proud.
It was a brilliant performance. We're going to queue up the round for you, but how much did you think you needed to do? Was the information being fed to you about Michaela's round? Cassius Clay went out into the lead. She was very fast. She gave a brilliant performance. Did you know what you had to do? Did anybody tell you where you might be faster than her, or did they just say pin your ears back and go like a bat out of hell?
So I heard when I was in the warm-up, I heard that she'd gone into the lead, and I was like, geez, okay, I'm going to have to be fast. And even Ray said to me before the jump-off started, he said, there's a lot of clears, it's going to be a fast jump-off. So I was like, sure, okay. But I knew that I just had to keep my head, and Lansing's quite naturally fast. So as long as I made it as smooth as possible and just like kept my head, I knew I would be fast enough. But yeah, I mean, he's got a line. You can't push him too much, otherwise things go wrong. So I just had to keep my calm. And so I came into the arena earlier, like waiting for Kyla, and I was just breathing, keeping him calm. And then when I went, then it was perfect. So
now you're trained by Ray, and Ray we saw on Cartier, his first ride, do a 4 strides from the triple bar down to the wall.
Really?
Did he say anything about that to you? He's the only one that did it. Did he say the 4 was on, or was that not mentioned?
You know, it's funny you say that. He didn't say anything about the 4 to me, but I was standing watching the first few riders, and I was thinking, maybe I could go on 4 because Lansing's got a big stride. And then I was like, no, it's okay. Ray said 5, so we'll go on the 5. So he's naughty. But yeah, no, I don't need to do too much with Lansing. As I said, I just stick to my plan, and he's quite naturally fast. So yeah.
Now I was looking very carefully at where you might have gained time on Michaela. For me, it was your ride to number 2, the veggie jump. You were very forward to that. You took a fly. He landed running at the gallop, and a very good turn back to number 1. For me, that's where you won it.
Yeah.
That's where you gained the time. But let's have a look. Here's your round, and you can talk us through it.
Okay, so I started with quite a good pace and getting deep to the triple bar. Stuck on the 5 there, and then I just kept my eye coming around her on that jump, and then sat up and squeezed because I got a little bit deep there. I canted up, came into this pretty straight, and then this was quite a tight turn that I did back to this, and I just sat up. I was like, okay, we're getting a bit deep there, and then I just went for it. I was like, okay, we're going for it. And took what I saw, and then I was like,
you landed forward, running to that, and I think
and then here I just sat up. I was like, there's no ways I'm having the last one down after that.
Brilliant ride to the last. Came home in a very quick time. Look at that, 37.18. Michaela's time 37.27.
Sure.
So just nothing in it there for you, but you've come out on tops.
Yeah.
Well done.
I took
Brilliant.
the chance for that, for that number 2 jump. So yeah,
brilliant.
But I mean, you got to take the chance sometimes.
Absolutely brilliant. Now, the 140s yesterday. That was your first.
Yes, yeah.
Tell me about that.
So it was my first, and my word, I would walk the course and I was like, these are some proper jumps, and the course was quite technical as well. So I wasn't actually too nervous about my first 140s because I've got so much faith in Lansing. We've got like we're so close. Like he and I, we're just the best of friends. So I had a lot of faith in him, and I was like, you know what, he'll get me through the finish. And yeah, you know what, I could have had 20 poles and I would have still been like so happy with it. So yeah, and then I decided to do the 135 champs today, just because the 140 champs is like pretty big, and I want to keep our confidence and make a good transition into the 140s. So I did ask Ray if I could do the 140 champs, but he was like, no, I'd rather do the 135.
Well, you've got so much time ahead of you, and it's a partnership that's just getting stronger and stronger. Plenty more championships to win. Before we let you go, Favor the Bold, he also jumped a beautiful round, just one brick out the wall.
Yeah, he was. I went. I had quite a strong ride into the wall because he can be a little bit lucky. So I was a little bit too strong into there. But I mean, he's getting so much confidence in the 135s now, and I think he's got a really bright future ahead of him.
Yeah,
So,
brilliant,
yeah.
brilliant stuff to see. Before we let you go, the World Cup, you're going to be watching. Who's your money on?
Ray, definitely Ray.
Well, I mean, he was brilliant at Rio Net on
Yeah.
Inu. She was the fastest time by some way. Just took a final rail there, so hopefully he leaves them all up today. We're going to be rooting for them. But so far as your outing is concerned today, well done, brilliant win, and many, many more to come.
Thank you so much.
Zandi Alcock, winner of the Double H Feeds 1m35 championship today. Don't forget, 12:30 start time to the World Cup. And we look forward to that. Plenty more action to come here on Equestrian Live. Don't go away. Welcome back to Equestrian Live, and just around the corner is the 1m50 FEI World Cup qualifier, and it's over 2 full rounds. Of course, it's the second in the series. Ronnie Healy leads the series. Of course, he won the first one on Cat Weasel just 3 weeks ago at Kyalami Equestrian Park, so plenty of excitement building up. We're here at Stokkiesdraai in the heart of Brits, and joining me in co-commentary, very pleased to have her along, is Aisling O'Triggle. O'Triggle. It's the Irish coming out. How are you? Why are you not riding?
Very well, thanks, and you, Aidan. Thanks for having me this afternoon. It's my favourite class of the show, always the World Cup. I much prefer watching it than trying to jump in it.
No, you don't.
So I am very excited for today. Sitting here looking at the jumps, I think Anna's built a tough one. She has been building tricky the whole week. So I think it's going to be a very exciting class.
When you say she's been building tricky all week, what do you mean? What are some of the tests? Turnbacks, I see. A few options on distances she's asked for.
She's given you the options for distances, opening the horse up, shutting the horse down. This arena is very small to ride in, and I think this week it's felt especially small. There are a lot of jumps coming off dead turns, sort of having like 2 or 3 strides to get your horse straight, line up and get them over the fence, and she's definitely built up to height all week.
Time, has that been an issue?
No, I think watching the Grand Prix, there were about 3 that finished on time faults, but that did look like they were going cautiously to clear the jumps instead. So I don't think her time's been ridiculous. I think she's been better with the time, but built more technically for the riders and the horses.
Now, let's talk a bit about you. Are you better? We saw you have a nasty fall at the Rionet show. You wrenched your knee. Are you better?
I'm much better, thanks, Aidan. I had to sit this one out. I sprained my knee. And the worst part about my fall, I think I fell about 4 meters in the air, and I'm petrified of heights.
Oy.
So hopefully that's a taste what's to come when I go down the Derby bank, and I won't be so afraid looking down.
Have you got back on a horse since then?
Yeah, I did try last Friday to try prep for this show.
Wasn't happening.
No, it was too sore, so I thought you cannot come here unprepared. So
No.
my horses stayed at home, and I've had a wonderful week spectating.
Yeah. Well, tell me about, let's take a look at the current log, if the producers wouldn't mind queuing that up, because you did have a chance to watch the Rionet World Cup, and Ronnie Healy came out trumps. There he leads, 20 points. Of course, it's all about the riders. He won that day on
Cat Weasel.
What a win for him on Cat Weasel.
Oh, it was amazing.
And his first one, I couldn't believe it when he told me that was his first World Cup win.
Well, I think, Ronnie in his life. And also the horse hadn't been on great form. So
Correct.
when he gave Aldo back to his wife, he really focused on getting Cat Weasel up and running. And he put a lot of work into it, and it paid off.
Brilliant win. So he sits on top of the leaders log. In fact, he's standing just in front of us here, getting ready to go walk the course, stretching the hammies. He's in a rich vein of form at the moment. He's
in the business, he's focused, he's got a great support team. I think he's got a brilliant attitude towards show jumping. He's a very intense guy, but he also, he understands he can't win them all. He's a gracious loser and a gracious winner. Like, he's just an amazing sportsman.
So he goes on Cat Weasel at number 21. Of course, this was all done on a draw, and he's drawn number 21. So the log leaders, there they are. Nicholas Simon Riley sits in second on 17 points. Down we go. Rainer Korber, he was very, very unlucky in that World Cup qualifier out at Kep. Fastest time on Anoush, but just had the last pole.
Last pole. Ray loves that horse. It's a fairly new partnership. The horse is new to the 150s. Am I correct with him?
Yeah, with him.
With him. And I think it's totally up his alley. Like when you speak to Jean, his wife, about it, he is obsessed with that horse, which a chestnut mare needs. So it is going to be very exciting to watch them here today.
So let's take a look at the lineup, and let's go through them. Number 1 is La Adorado and Tamara Rueda. Here is the lineup for you. Chayton Hendricks comes in at number 2. Biogen's Kalinko is in very, very good form. Jean Korber, who you just mentioned, Star Fragrances, Callao Lexington at 3. At 4, we've got Hunley's Comfort and Regenesis Vet, White Waters on time. Kylie Stain comes in at number 5. Back on track, Legato, also been right up there in the money, in the placings, and is in good form is Kylie Stain on Legato. Gareth Neal Dartoli, she's a former winner of a World Cup out at Revel. AJ Rademacher, interesting here. He comes in at number 7, Eben Font Count Capri, and we didn't see him jumping on Friday in the Grand Prix.
No, so AJ's come all the way up from George with his horse. And I think from the journey, Count Capri was a little bit stiff on day one. He got out the track, trotted out, and they weren't 100% happy with him. So he chose to leave him and let him recover, get physio, stretch out, and they re-vetted him this morning, and he was 100% fine. So you saw he did the familiarization with him, the only horse to do it.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So he comes in at number 7. More on that story as we get into the class itself. Bronwyn de Santos, Capital Lavubu's been out for a little while. He had a jump at Burlington last week and has been jumping here this week, looking superb. Unfortunately, we've been told that Ashley's not going to be taking part on Eldo at number 9.
Shame. Ashley's baby Hudson has pneumonia and got admitted to hospital this morning. So obviously she's had a scratch from competing in the World Cup. She won here last year on Aldo. She did that inside turn.
Yes.
By mistake, she lost her course, and I think she won by about 5 seconds.
Unbelievable.
Would have been nice to see if she could pull it off again today.
Now, what's the rule? Why couldn't Ronnie jump on Eldo and sub himself in on that horse? He knows the horse.
She might not have wanted to share him.
Probably. Rotaflow Yeller and Dominic Alexander comes in at number 10. Dominic's also in good form as we update to our next page. Chantilly, Nicole Horwood, was the winner on Friday in the Grand Prix. She's back to her best.
That woman is amazing. Nicole Horwood, we watched the Grand Prix and they were going so fast. And Nicole came in, and I mean, it didn't even look like she broke a sweat.
No.
And she creamed them.
Yeah.
It was fantastic.
Unbelievable. Paige Gage at number 12, Biogen's Casper. Michelle Fleming on the big striding Shigori at 13. Desiree Davidson at 14 on Lekado for Regenesis Vet. Nicholas Syme Riley, Sunny Park Stables in Sagi DB. Another big horse in this class has to be the current South African show jumping champion. Loves this venue and he's been going well all week.
Yeah, and I mean, Nicola is as tough as they get, as dedicated as they get, as determined as they get. I'm very excited to watch her jump around here.
Lara Neal, Diamond Dundee is in at 16. Jonathan Clark at 17, back on track, Clooney 3. Then the big one, Campbell, who had been at 20, is Bronwyn de Santos and that superstar BBC. As we update to 21, who is Cat Weasel and Ronnie Healy, the winner of the World Cup out at KP and tops the boards. Yanni Kleinans, Equus Chili Whack at 22. Leona is there on Hemiris at 23. He looks like he's, is he not jumping?
No, shame. He broke out with bumps in his stable this morning. I think he's had an allergic reaction to the shaving, so unfortunately they've had to scratch him.
Oh, goodness. So that's 2 scratchings. Eldo and Hemiris, who are both big-time horses. It's unfortunately not taking part. But Chris is there on Kitchen. He's in good form.
Chris is as hungry as a lion at the moment. Well, I think he always has been, but he's got fire in his belly.
He just seems to have had a run of bad luck because he's always quick. And it's just that
Last
one
pole.
That last rail
Yeah.
that keeps coming down. It's like a plague.
Poor man, yeah, he's been haunted, so he's going to be a fighter today.
Grant Langley's also been in very good form on Forsyth Bankston. He was well placed at Easter Festival on that horse, was on the podium for the Outdoor Grand Prix. Didn't go badly either at Rionet and has been going well here this week. Could he pop up?
He jumped clear in the Grand Prix. I love Forsyth Bankston and Grant because you never know he's a little horse, but Grant as well is a master, and when it's their day, there's no jump too big for either of them, and they are very fast.
And then Rainer Korber, we mentioned him earlier, Data Sciences in Noosh RK, very, very unlucky in the first of the World Cup qualifiers at the Rionet show. He was by some ways the fastest in that class and had the last rail down, just touched that off. So he's drawn pole position here. Is that an omen?
Oh, I hope it's an omen. They are wonderful to watch. This is a big step up. This World Cup doesn't look like play, so I think they're all going to be put through their paces today. And that's where World Cup exposes who should be there, who's prepared, who's maybe there too soon. And it's always to see who the masters are in a World Cup. Some people...
Does separate the men from the boys, doesn't it?
Totally, yeah.
Now, as you can see, there are pictures from the main arena. Some very, very sad news coming through the wires this morning. And that was about the loss of one of these South African legends of show jumping. We're talking about the great Hammer van het Bevreithof for Slade Equestrian, who very sadly passed away yesterday. We lost one of the all-time greats in South African show jumping, and they're just taking a moment or two to remember the great Hammer and pay tribute to him. We are very, very sad and mourning the loss of this great superstar. We're very sad for the Slade family, Slade Equestrian, Mark Slade, Di Slade, Jason Slade, of course, Jono, who took Hammer through the ranks, who started him off, who produced him all the way, won World Cups, won the World Cup series on him. He was one of the crowd favourites. Of course, Reiner took him over not too long ago, has been steadily making his way, building a partnership with Hammer, and very sadly, Hammer just... I'm not going to tell you exactly what happened. That's for others to say. But we lost a legend this week, and we're very, very saddened by it. Just a little bit about him. He was 15 years old. He's been campaigning in South Africa since he was a 5-year-old. Jono's taken him through the grades. He was brought to the attention of Mark and Di Slade by Sancho Woerman some years ago. They spotted him as a cheeky youngster in a riding school, in fact. In that stage, he was pure black, the son of Cordento. Cordentos, as most people know, very, very cheeky horses. He was explosive over fences. He was immediately snapped up by Mark and Di, who saw his potential, brought him back to South Africa, and under the expert guidance of Jonathan Clark as well as the Slades, he was brought steadily through the ranks, impressive in every single class that he went out to. He was an absolute legend. People will remember the way he just cleared big oxes with absolute ease. He was a world-class horse. Won in most arenas, won most competitions, and we're very sad to have heard the news of Hammer's passing only this morning, and our hearts go out to the Slade family. Shame. I've seen Mark and Di is absolutely devastated. They say he's left a huge, huge void in the Slade Equestrian and in the stable. He's missed. So we move on. As you say, some of them we forget that they are mortal, and sad day today. The riders are now walking the course, and let's go through the rules of World Cups. A's, how do they work? Two rounds?
Okay, so just quickly going back to Hammer, this morning was a black cloud over the showground. I mean, there were tears. Di couldn't even leave the stables. Jono is devastated at the Slade family. So I think that horse, he will be sorely missed. But luckily, they've bred quite a bit with him. And we have seen some wonderful Hammer offspring, which will, I'm sure, no doubt, will carry his legacy through for him.
Absolutely.
We wish them
and
all
the
best.
good thing is, I spoke to Mark only half an hour ago, and he said the good thing is they do have lots of semen stored as well. So he'll leave a legacy, a mark on South African show jumping through his offspring as well. So that's at least something.
Yeah, and we wish them all the best.
Yeah, loved watching him go. Anyway, we move on. I don't want to get teary now.
No.
Now, World Cups, 2 rounds. The top 25% apply. So what does that mean? 25% of all the starters guaranteed to go through. So there are 2 scratchings. There are 21. So what is that? 6 that we guaranteed.
Yes.
6 that we guaranteed to go through to the second round, or all the clears.
Correct. So after the first round, you'll see a lot of the first round riders are very concerned about the time, because obviously the second round is run on point ranking and time ranking. So the fastest with the least penalties will sit in pole position going into the second round.
And that's including the 0 penalty score. So it doesn't go back to program order on the zeros, it goes to time, your starting order for the second round.
Fully dependent on the time. You often see Lisa is a great example, belting around the first round of the World Cup, because she loves to sit in the pole position and she can handle the pressure of knowing exactly what she needs to execute in the second round. And it's often her and Nicole are the 2 fastest. So that's also what makes the first round so exciting. When you get the top competitors worrying about the time as well, it brings a whole new ball game, a whole new aspect to the first round.
Now, all the clears book their way through to the second round, so all the clears will go through, irrespective of the 25% rule. So if there are more than 6 clears, they will all go through. But if we're on the top 25% rule, in other words, if it's a tough track, there's only 1 or 2 clears, we start taking the top 25 of the lowest amount of penalties through. Those competitors will carry forward their penalties from the first round into the second round.
Yes. And so often you'll get your time falters that will go first or second in the second round. And what is amazing is they will just usually go for a nice conservative clear in the second round, which puts the clear rounds under pressure to not get time. And if they take a pole, that will put them behind the lower qualifiers.
Yeah, it gets very, very interesting. Things can change very quickly from first round to second round. Of course, we talked about Ronnie Healy, Rainer Korber being in pole position in the first round. Doesn't necessarily mean he's going to be there in the second round. So
Exactly.
It all comes down to time. And of course, a lot of these riders, Lisa is very accustomed to riding forward. It's become her game. You always see her go forward. But at 375 meters per minute in this, and some of the riders aren't always accustomed to going balls to the wall, excuse the phrase, they could run into penalties.
So that's also, when you watch a World Cup, usually people are so focused on jumping clear in South Africa that we're always a bit behind the time, riding carefully, holding the horses off the fence. When you get to here where time becomes an issue, you start seeing riders make mistakes because they're not used to riding at the pace, or they start cutting the corner because they're thinking about the time, and that's where World Cups get a bit exciting. Because unless they keep their cool together the whole way, you see riders do things that are not in their character because they're so worried about the time.
Now, with regard to the top 25% rule and who's in, who's out, who's sitting in that precarious position, what they need to do to get themselves into the top 25%, are you aware as a rider of what's going on? Do you have people feeding you information? In other words, if you have one down, you then need to be faster than so-and-so who also had one down, and going around, you have a pole. Does that sneak into your head? You go, uh-oh, now I have to go.
Yeah, so I think that definitely comes more into play in the second round. So everyone walks the course, and obviously because there's less riders, you've got less time to analyze the course. So you'll see the riders or the coaches will have their scouts standing at the arena saying 1 to 2 could be a 6 or a 7. So in the first round, they'll do it in the 7 because your main aim in the first round is to go clear. In the second round, it might ride a better 6 instead of doing a risky turn inside somewhere. So Barry will send someone up and say, is it better to do the 6 and go around, or is it better to do a 7 and do a sneaky inside turn somewhere? So the riders and coaches definitely, they don't go wing it in the second round. It's all educated decisions that are being made. So often you'll walk the course with a plan, but you don't know how the course is going to ride. So usually 1, 2 and 3, the riders obviously try and watch them, or they'll have someone standing at the gate. For example, if Kaylee was riding, she'd have me and screaming hysterically, please tell me what they're doing 1 to 2 because it walks funny. So if you watch the side of the arena, you always see people running up and down, feeding the riders the info. And that's where the riders also, when you come in here, you've got to have a plan and stick to it, because sometimes when you change your mind or you're a bit uncertain, you cannot jump a 160 track not knowing you're going to do the 7 or the 8 or take it as it comes. You'll stay focused. As they come in the gate, they've made up their mind, and that's the plan they've got to stick to.
In terms of the course specifications, how do World Cups work? There's certain specifications according to the grading of the World Cup. You get starred gradings, and they can go up to, I think, 5 stars. So where are we in terms of our grading system? What does that mean? 3 stars?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're on the 3-star level.
We have to have at least 2 160 fences on track, and the wall can't be 160. So when the course designer designs it, they have to design it with certain criteria in mind that are given to them by the FEI.
Yeah, that's exactly it. So I'm not too familiar with the rule book. I just know that we are on the 3-star level. There is a minimum requirement of 160 verticals. There are OXA requirements.
I think that on this track, if I look at the course plan, there are 2 160 fences. One is at number 12 and one is at number 6. One is a vertical and one looks like it's an OXA with a water tray.
The Pure Sand Vertical with the water tray is definitely 160. Ronnie's standing there now, Ronnie Lawrence. And you can see it comes up to his head. And I mean, Grant's at the wall, and that also, the wall is listed with us at 150. I think walls always look big because they're so intimidating. And that wall's also coming.
I know 159.9.
Yeah.
You know, it's that looks a little bit bigger than 150 to me, that wall, if I'm sitting looking at it from here.
Yeah, that does look about 159.9.
Always testing tracks?
For the World Cup. Yeah, I think that it is the highest level of our sport in the country. It needs to be built up to a 3-star level. And I think if they made it, when I say easy, when we look at the field that we're talking about now, these riders like to challenge themselves and their horses. I don't think a rider ever wants to walk out of or has ever walked out of a World Cup thinking, what was that?
That was easy.
That was easy. And I think the course builders also, it's so different from course builder to course builder with their feel. I mean, obviously the course builder doesn't want to kill the field. It's such a personal thing for them to decide how far are they going to push these riders, how big of a test is it going to be. And they need to, I think the toughest thing about building a World Cup is you've got a Nicole Horwood or a Nicola Syme, excuse me, Elisa. But you also have people coming and jumping their first World Cup. So how do you find the balance of not destroying the new people who hopefully will be the future versus you need to keep it exciting with the top 5 riders so that it's a bit challenging for them as well.
Correct. Well, we're talking to Aisling Triggle. We are interactive. Hit that subscribe button. Any questions, queries that you might have, get onto our live stream. We're on YouTube. We're on Clip My Horse as well. You're watching Equestrian Live. We're coming to the end of our course walk. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, plenty more action here on Equestrian Live as we build up to the start of the second of the World Cup qualifiers for 2022 here at Stokkiesdraai. Don't go away.
It's not like he doesn't have other.
Welcome back. So time allowed for this class is 80 seconds. It's run at 375 meters per minute. The length of track is 500 meters, Aisling. That's a long way around here. Got to have some fit horses ready for action.
Fit horses and fit riders. And it's a long course, and if they can just keep it themselves together, and I think it's hard to stay focused for over these huge big jumps for that amount of time. And it is one of the longer courses that we've seen.
Right, so let's take a look at the field. We've gone through it. Perhaps we have a moment just to go through it again and give me your selections. Let's take a look at the field once again. Let's have those first couple of horses up on screen and maybe your selections. Let's take your selections from each slide so we get more than one, shall we? So there's the first 10. Who do you like there?
My problem is that I generally like everyone, and most of these people are my friends, and if they aren't my friends, they're a friend of a friend. So I just
So what do you say?
I just feel like I'll be so happy for whoever wins this. Obviously, I'd love for Tam or Shayton or Jean or Hannelise or Kylie or Gareth
Or anyone on that screen.
or anyone. Yeah, it's so tough there. I think I'd like to see Chris van der Merwe win today.
Yeah.
Because I've personally gotten to know him since he's joined our stable yard.
How's that going, by the way?
Wonderful.
Wow. What horse is he sitting on?
So he's riding all of Govett's stallions for him, as well as a few open horses. He's in that arena at 6 o'clock in the morning until 6 o'clock at night. He has a wonderful work ethic. He loves every single horse differently, trains them differently. For such a young guy.
How many would he sit on a day?
Chris rides about 14 a day. I know before he came to us, he was doing more than that. Page 2.
I think Nicole Horwood, Sean. Love to see Desiree Davidson, Lickado. Got a sneaky feeling about that one, actually. But these are all good horses. Campbell's there, BBC's top class, Casper's top class. There's Insagi's there.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go for Michelle Fleming because she's my teammate at Farnham there, as well as Lara. And obviously, I'm a huge fan of Nicola Syme, and Lisa is a champion, and she's in my wine club. So,
how's your team going, by the way?
The 334 Titans. No, yeah. All the gear, no idea, as someone told me earlier.
Less said, the better. Shame, how was Charles's mood when he came out the arena?
Terrible. He is our secret weapon, but unfortunately, he backfired on Friday.
Ran out of gunpowder. Ronnie Healy on the third page there, number 21, Blue Turtle, Cat Weasel. Can he do it once again? He didn't have a great outing on Friday in the Grand Prix, Cat Weasel. He looked like he's just a little bit heady, fighting with the rider. Ronnie turned it into a schooling round, but maybe.
Exactly, prepping him for today. Obviously, he probably went in there focused on trying to win, and then thought the horse maybe needed a schooling round instead of a competition round to get him coming out today firing.
Chris van der Merwe, of course, there. Kitchen, Beligny, Zed. Hemiris is out in Noosh RKs. There would be a great day for the Slades. Maybe a...
It would. I'm going to have to put my money on Ray and a Noosh. So that today could just have a better ending for them.
Yeah. So the first horse is coming in, and there is Tamara Rueda. This is La Adorado. Tamara, she went very nicely this morning in the 135s on Qantas. What do you have for us on this horse? Let's just, before we go to some information about Tam and La Adorado, 375 once again the galloping time. That's your ground speed. It is a quicker ask than the 350. 500 meters is the length of track, and 80 seconds is the time allowed. And of course, they'll keep an eye on the clock. The course design and the judges do have 3 horses that they can watch and then decide if the course time should be lengthened or shortened. Here we go. Tamara Rueda, first to go in the second leg of the World Cup qualifiers for 2022 here at Stokkiesdraai Equestrian Live. Sit back and enjoy all the action with us. And as you've done some homework, you know a bit about Tam.
So Tam for me is such a fighter because she was well placed today in the 135s on her grey mare, who she's fallen off in the first 2 classes, I think. She rides beautifully. She's only 23 years old. She's now trained by Johan Lotte at Stain City. But when she bought this horse, I know that she was training with Gonda, and I think this is one of the horses that Gonda may have chosen for her.
Safely over fence number 3. Finds a rail at the Rotaflow fence. Fence number 4. On to 5 now. And Aisling's Going to give us some opinions on the course. We'll watch one or two and the distances and what some of the questions are. That's a big fence. That looks like a 160.
That was the 160 vertical
Yeah.
at the water tray.
Turn back now off of the short arena, run up the hill to the wall. Now this morning we saw the triple bar coming the other way down to the wall. In this World Cup class it's been reversed. Wall up the hill to the triple bar on a related distance to quite a steep vertical, which she has down as well. So that's 2 down, 8 penalties, her current score.
Brilliant round, considering she was first to go. That ox, both of those jumps were either towards the gate or away from the gate. So that ox is obviously going to ride very big, coming up away from the gate. And from the wall to the triple bar, you're going to ride, it looked like a nice forward 6, but then you have to sit up for that vertical where they'll be running on their nose down to the out gate.
Here's the first mistake as we take a look at the replay. Just didn't find the back rail with the back toes. Bit of a nothing mistake there for me. Here is Chayton Hendricks. He goes next on Bajans Kalinka. 160 fence to finish after a long 500-meter track going right towards the gate. Is that a test?
Definitely. Definitely going to play a part. That 4, it just depends how that 4, because I think you want to get there sitting and waiting.
Chayton's been in good form on Kalinko. Belgian warm blood. 1 to start. Immediately ups his pace round the turn. This Rugani veg jump this morning at number 2 caused lots of problems again. Set up at number 2 going the other way. Kalinka finding that front rail.
He rode that so beautifully. I think Chayton now is an experienced World Cup rider. And obviously him and this horse have a wonderful partnership. But you watch him ride any of his horses, he's so focused, stylish, makes it look so easy. I've never seen him let the pressure get to him. And I think a rider of his caliber, there still has to be pressure because you're riding for sponsors, you want to be at the top of the chart, and he's always just cool and composed. And again, that vertical, I think that vertical is going to cause a lot of problems.
9B has come down 2 from 2. 2 have gone, 2 have had it down. So he's had 3 rails down now as that Peter Morrison fence comes down as well. And finishes nicely. Score of 12.
Yeah,
Chayton
giving
Hendricks.
his horse a big pat there. Proud of him because this does look very challenging. And he'll just go home and back to the drawing board, but he definitely won't be too sad with that.
There's the replay of the first fence. It's come down. The orange pole, the front rail. In the first class this morning, we saw the yellow rail in the front rail in the front there, and that came down plenty. It's going the other way today. How much of a role is that going to play? Here's Jean Corba. Style Fragrances, Callagho, Lexington.
And the funny thing with that oxa at number 2 is it's the smallest oxa in the track. It's 145. But I think Anna's built so smartly that coming around the corner, also again down the hill, maybe very square.
And it's quite open, those rails at the top. You wonder if it's a slightly optical illusion. There's a green one in the middle. There's those green ferns in the background. And it's quite open, those top couple of rails.
Yeah, it looks flimsy.
Yeah.
Okay, here goes Jean with Callagho Lexington, her favorite horse in the whole world. And I'm sure everyone knows that Lexington's dad is Lisbon, but Lexington's mom is Callagho Fiorella, who Jean also competed in the 150s, and now has the pleasure, and she just loves this horse.
He's a good-looking boy. He's a poster child. Well, he didn't have any trouble at number 2. Jumped that super. If he jumps them like that, it's going to be a good round. Time allowed has been shortened, I'm told, to 78 seconds. So from 80 has come down to 78 seconds. The first 2 riders 74.52 and 75.02.
Okay, so that and she had such a beautiful ride to that Rotoflow oxa. She set him up. Lexington now starts pulling her, opening his mouth, fighting. Oh, well done, Sean. That was beautifully ridden.
One down so far, the 4 penalties, just at that B element of 5.
Ah, well done. Brilliant. I think he just got strong at the end there.
2 down, she finishes on the 8 penalties. Of course, top 25% do go through. It looks like a bit of a testing track. And as you can take us through the replay of the first knock.
Just a little rub in, I think he can.
Just the back rail of that treble combination, the B element, which is the oxer. It's vertical, oxer to vertical. Just clipping that back rail. Middle element. Here's Annelies Kamfer as Jean exits on her 8 penalties. This is Whitewaters on time. And Annelies Kamfer, number 4.
There she goes. I think Annelies has become a crowd favourite because she is definitely the bravest person on any horse in the country. And people love watching her because she does it in her own unique way, her own unique style. They breed this horse. Cry, her mom, was a general in the army with the horses. So this is a tough family. So maybe just too positive to the oxer.
Stokkiesdraai triple combination coming up now. A element goes down, sitting on the 8.
That's the vertical. So she did 7 up to the rotorflow. I saw Jean did 8. Do you think that the treble's affected by how you ride the previous line?
That comes down again, 9B. Well, let's have a look. The previous line, what did you say Jean did?
Jean did 8 up to the rotorflow, and she did a very gallopy 7, which I think led to a gallopy entrance.
Correct. Down the hill.
Oh, she cleared the last. Well done, Fling. Also new to this level, very young competitor.
20 penalties, the final score for Whitewaters on time. And we're going to take a look at the first pole that came down here, which was that Rugani Veg front rail, that orange rail. Yes, if you're very positive, it's a quick turn back and it's running down the hill on the turn. You'd have to balance up pretty quickly and then find your rhythm going in. You have to be pretty positive going to that treble combination as well. I think that B element is quite wide.
Yeah, so I think they might be thinking about that middle element when approaching the first element. Kylie, Stain and Legato.
Back on track, supported. She's been in some good form, and this is a magical horse. He's a son of Staccato Gold, who's a son of Staccato. Absolutely love this horse, and she's had some good results in him of late.
She has. She's had Legato for 10 years now. She bought him as a 6-year-old from Hilmar, Maya. And it's last year's World Cup series was wonderful with the 2 of them.
She had a really good, once again, she had a really good outing in the World Cup at the Biogen World Cup at Maple.
She came 3rd.
Well, he jumped that.
So I think they're at the stage where she's just putting the final pieces together with him. And then they will be there in every World Cup.
160, no problem. Remember, our best score to date is an 8. We've got 2 on 8. We're on the top 25%. Sure, jump the wall. 9B, no problem. That's
Now's where the rider has to take a breath, get him back, regroup, hold it together.
really good at that Peter Morrison fence. Turn back. And 160 to finish on the 4 penalties. Big smiles for Kylie. Penalty round.
That was beautiful to watch.
And as you said, the smallest fence on the track. Once again, that orange rail of that Regani veg off of that turn at number 2.
Do you think riders are trying to find their rhythm from 1 to 2, and that jump should be maybe ridden slightly more cautiously?
I think so. I think the big mistake that we saw in the previous class was them coming off the turn, pressing up the hill, and then getting a little bit snug to that and having it on the way. It seems to be always the front rail on the way up, and I don't know if the horses are sighting it correctly. Last class it was the yellow rail that was in front. It doesn't seem to make a difference. The orange rail, they're also just kicking out. Let's see, Gareth Dartoli. Here he goes to this Regani veg jump that we've been talking about. Gave it a rub, it stayed. Wobbled, but it stayed.
Gareth and this mare, he knows this mare so well now. Gareth works very hard. He's at lessons every week with Dartoli, always practicing. Oh, did he go up an 8?
I wasn't watching, must be honest.
He's very competitive. Struggling a bit to find his form. He did jump clear in the Grand Prix at Rionet, but with a time fault. But by the end of the year, there we go. Now they're on their form. When Gareth gives it a go on this mare in the jump off, I mean, they're always a massive danger.
Jumped that nicely.
That was a huge pity.
Big pity. There's time penalties to follow. 2 for time, 6. 4 for jumping, 2 for time, 6 the total in 79.33. Of course, the time allowed was reduced from 80 to 78. Here he goes. Here's the rail that he had, and I think he went here in 10, in fact.
So, yeah, the others have been going on 8, which is looking like the correct ride, maybe. And Fling did 7, which was a bit too open, and Gareth did 10. So I think that's obviously where he got his time faults. But I think he'll be happy with that round. It was amazing to watch.
Score of 6, which is the second best that we've had. 4 from Legato, 6 from Dartoli. We've got 2 on 8. We're into the top 25% now, as we've had 6. So the person in the hot seat now is sitting on 20. That's Hanley's Comfort. Next to go is number 7, Eben Flow Font Count Capri. And this is AJ Rademacher. And you were telling us the story that the horse travelled from George, which I think is the Western Cape, and didn't arrive feeling a little bit stiff. And this is its first outing. Has it jumped a class yet?
No, he hasn't jumped a class yet. So it was a 2-day journey to get them up here. And I think maybe they arrived a bit late. Should have come a few days earlier. So he is coming here with a little bit less of a chance. But I think AJ also wants to get mileage on this horse. He's produced him. And he's going to get back in the ring this year and be highly competitive.
Kicks out the front rail once again, number 2, turning out to be that bogey. Once again, just like the 135 class this morning. Brick out the wall.
This horse jumps big jumps very easily. If you watch how he jumped out of that double.
Front rail of the penultimate fence and the last jump as well. So finishes on a score of 16, 4 down.
I think he's going to be very frustrated with his entire week. And you know how much effort it takes to bring the horses up here, training, prepping. So I think he's patting his horse, but hopefully he goes up to Joburg now.
There's a replay of the first fence that went down, that dreaded number 2. Front rail. Causing a few problems here this afternoon. Capital Lavubu is next to go. This is number 8, and Bronwyn De Santos rides. Now, interesting, jumped a brilliant round on Friday in the Grand Prix. I think she had 2 time penalties, but that was it. The Grand Prix also over 2 rounds. Also on the top 25% rule, and she could have gone through, elected not to take her 2 horses through to the second round, obviously saving them for this class, keeping a little bit in the tank.
Yeah, I think a lot of us were surprised because they jumped so beautifully in the first round. So we felt if she had gone through to the jump off, she definitely would have been in there with a massive shot. But at the end of the day, riders have to do what they feel is best for their horses and for themselves. And obviously, her main aim would have been to have come here out in the World Cup today and given it her best with the horses feeling the best.
Isn't he a picture of a horse?
He is a magnificent stallion. We haven't seen him around for a bit, but I mean he's come back looking
Front rail number 2 once again. What is it?
He's come back looking amazing, better than ever. I've seen some of his progeny. And
how did he jump there?
He's a powerhouse. He's incredible. These two have really formed a partnership now. Where every class they come into, you know that they're the ones to watch. And his progeny that we've seen have been outstanding. And beautiful and grey like him.
You mentioned, look at it. How did he jump that? You mentioned AJ's horse jumps big jumps easily. Well, it looks like a powerhouse. I mean, he just gets off the ground, and and she's produced him nicely. She hasn't rushed him. She hasn't been too tempted to go up into the big stuff before she felt he was really ready, and it's paying off now because this is looking easy for him.
Exactly. And I think that's where they've mastered this partnership. Amazing. Same as Kylie. When they start putting all the pieces together, it's just a wonderful partnership to watch.
Well, he's exceeded the 78 seconds on the clock, time allowed, so 4 for jumping, 2 for time, sits on 6 as we take a look here. Once again, this front rail, the orange rail of number 2.
I am curious to see with Anna, did she place that jump there sort of as a trap? Was she expecting it to cause such a problem?
We're gonna try and grab a comment from her in the break during the course walk for the second round. So 6 penalties, 4 for jumping, 2 for time. Lavubu's time there 79.70. Time allowed 78 seconds. So falling out of that top 6, Font Count Capri is gone. Whitewater's on time is gone. Sitting in the hot seat now is Kalinko and Chayton, who gave us a 12 penalty round. So anything better than 12 will go through, and this is number 10, the Rotaflow entry with Dominic Alexander, Yellow S, Jelly, as he's known. And Dominic, another rider who's been on very, very hot form of late.
Yeah, Domini's been beautifully ridden. So Domini for us has always been an amazing rider, but the last few months he has just been invincible. Every horse he's ridden, he's like riding with fire in his belly. It's been amazing to watch the transformation. He's obviously made a decision or something. I know he's went and trained with Gonda, and he's just become a force to be reckoned with. He's also formed such a nice partnership with this horse. I don't think he was the easiest horse when he arrived in the country, Jelly. And I think Domini's put so much work into him, and you can really see a change in the horse and in their partnership.
Would he have been a little bit tempted after Coleman's fabulous outing on Friday to have a crack at the World Cup, or too soon?
No, I don't think so. I think when you're dealing with a horseman like Domini, that was he would never. never say never. I mean, he obviously had set his heart on the Grand Prix, put that horse, and he knows it's a superstar. That was a wonderful round. That was
Brilliant.
That was a very unfortunate back pole.
And a late rail at that, so
Yeah.
he'll be a little bit, I mean, he'll be very happy with that. It's a 4 penalty round. That puts him into that top 25%.
So he
Let's
was
see exactly
just
what
slower than
happens.
Kylie. So currently lying second. Maybe turning. Horse came down with his tummy. It looked like Dom was disciplined, stayed straight, and Jelly just sort of didn't get there.
A 4 penalty round, so we say goodbye now to Kalenko. Chayton will not advance through to the second round, sitting in that 6th position. We're down to the 8 penalty horses. La Adorado and Tam Rueda sits in that hot seat as here comes Friday's winner, Chantilly, Nicole Horwood. Beautifully done. Look at the rhythm that she rode up to that fence on.
Nicole is just outstanding. This is what I mean. She doesn't look like she's going mad, but she'll probably be the fastest round after this.
She's
This mare is
deceptively fast.
flying.
mare.
She is deceptively fast, and
Makes a plan. Little
absolutely
swing of the back
she's
end.
lost her stirrup
Oh.
there. That's going to slow her down.
Do the sten.
Oh, that
Oh.
was inexpensive. She lost her stirrup coming around the corner, and I think they just lost their rhythm.
Oh, and that's down. That's 2 down. That's 8. Now, Tam sits on 8, 74.52. Callagher Lexington sits on 8, 73.44. If she gets quicker than those, she'll still be in. But there's quite
Another one.
And that's 12.
So I think like a moment like that, when it throws you, and she is a very mentally tough competitor, Nicole, but I think that just totally threw her, and that was a huge pity.
Of course, Chantilly, a previous winner of the World Cup Series a few years ago. I think it was 2018 with Chris. That's where she loses her stirrup. You can see she's trying to get it back. And here she rides up to the wall. Of course, she was second in this class last year behind Elder. Just had that down. Not going to be there this year. 12 penalty round. Not going to be good enough to go through to the second round, I'm afraid, there for Chantilly. Friday's big Grand Prix winner with Nicole Horwood. Casper now, number 12, Paige Gates. The Biogen entry. And these two really forming a beautiful partnership and finding their feet at this level.
Yes, so I'm wild about Paige and I'm wild about Casper. Fiery little Paige. She has developed so much as a rider over the past sort of year, entering the 150s, forming such a wonderful partnership with Casper. I think like she really knows him now. She's very competitive. She's very hard on herself when it comes to riding. That was well ridden. She really trusted him there because she came in, held him.
Yeah, I was thinking, is that middle element, the back rail, going to find them out on the ride in, but
Jeez.
just shows his scope there and he's pushed through from A to B.
So I feel like watching this, she's not worried about the time. She's... Oh,
He was going slightly to the right. I think she's prepping to go right. Just shut down slightly on the way through. 4 penalties. Still good enough for that top 25% at this stage if she can keep
Ooh.
it together. Gave that a wrap, stayed in the cups.
amazing. Well done.
Lovely way to finish out over that 160 vertical going up towards the gate, up the hill as well. 160, not forgetting that it's also on an uphill run.
Is that up or
160.
downhill to the
So
gate?
these horses are jumping.
She was very disciplined in that round, and she's just matured so much as a rider.
Just the back toes on that 9B coming out. So a 4 penalty round. That means we say goodbye to Tam Rueda on 8 penalties, 74.52. And Jean now, I'm afraid, there on Lexington on the 8 penalties in 73.44. Sits in that 6th position as we say hello to Michelle.
So quickly going back to Casper, I was totally wrong. They're the fastest 4 falters at the moment.
Again, deceptive. I also
Totally
thought maybe he was going a little bit slowly, but maybe very quick lines. He seemed to come quickly from 4 to 5.
Oh.
On a tight line. So that's down.
Misha's had a bit of a tough week. She's also become such a seasoned campaigner in the World Cups with Trigori, and it's been wonderful. She's produced him up the grades. She's had him for 7 years now. He's also a son of Kotoki, the same as Campbell.
Very different type, though, isn't he?
But that's the thing with Kotoki, you don't quite know. I mean, you could take either of them. They're both marvelous.
Nicely done through there. Sitting on the 4 penalties. Jump number 1 was down.
Come on, Mish. That was a beautiful ride out the corner. Going. Let's see. Come on, Chiguri. See, regather, regroup. Amazing.
Brilliant round. She
Brilliant
should be very, very happy with that. 75.52 inside of that 78 seconds. Just the one down. How close could that have been to a clear round?
And the horse, he was manuring over number 1. That was beautiful. That's also their years now coming together.
Here's the replay of the round, as you said, manuring down to number 1.
She's going to kick herself for that. But I think she's also got a bit of a popped rib. She fell off a young horse around a corner, and she's really been struggling with her ribs this show. So
4 penalty round there for Shigori and Michelle Fleming. So into the top 25% at this stage. And now we are down to the 4 penalties plus 2 time penalties. There are 2 that are sitting on 6th, and unfortunately Lavubu in 79.70 sitting in that 6th position as Lexington and Jean Corbet have dropped out of that top 25%. And going around now, next to go, Lekado and Desiree Davidson.
So this is your pick, another Lisbon. Such a beautiful partnership to watch as well. I think everyone has fun watching Desiree and Lakado because they look like they're having fun.
Oh, they jumped that beautifully.
Beautifully, and I think she has produced him all the way, hey?
All the way.
All the way.
Off the Callahoo sale a few years ago and has done all the work. He's got a great partnership with him. Has had a few good results, was on the podium for Derby, was on the podium for Burlington Cup. Has had a few outings now in the World Cups. That's just gone down. So keep it together on the 4, and I just think due a big win. And look at the simple tack that she goes in. No martingale, simple snaffle.
What?
Oh, what happened?
Shame. I think that corner is so awful because it shuts you down, and I think she wanted to go on the long one, but it just wasn't there. Oh, look now.
So now getting
She'll
expensive
probably
as she
come out
runs
now.
into time penalties. She's retiring. Oh, and just like unfortunate. Because that was, she had the one down up until that point, but something like that going to throw you.
But that's the thing with these, and at least she did jump something afterwards, but it's so tough at this level. If one little thing
Here
goes,
she comes. Did she maybe overshoot her line slightly and that caught her unawares and then had to really turn him sharp and
That,
get a
that's
move on
exactly
up
what
that
it
hill.
looked like, and he didn't look like he was turning very easily. He sort of maybe argued a little bit. And yeah, didn't quite come off her leg like she wanted. They'll be back. I mean, it is a beautiful partnership, and I think they'll get back to their form. That's the thing about show jumping.
It's up and down, snakes and ladders, as I say. You
It's
climb
hell
a
of a
ladder
tough.
and then you go down a little bit of a snake sometimes, then back up a ladder. That's the way it goes.
And unfortunately, most of it's down. So when you are up and having your glory, enjoy it, because okay, here comes one of my favorites.
Insagi.
Insagi, DB, and Nicola. The more I've gotten to know Nicola, the fonder and fonder of her I've gotten. She does so much sort of behind the scenes for development riding, and she's at every sort of the lower grade shows, running around with 500 kids, development riders. I mean, this woman is, I find her remarkable. And she is so professional at the top of her game, at the top of the sport for years.
Mentally tough as well.
Amazing. Mentally tough, but I think she's also, with being that tough, she's still got softness to her.
Yeah. And as cool as they come. Insagi's a two-time winner of the President's Cup. He's the South African show jumping champion. Yes, that jump's not too far away, so we'll enjoy the title for another month or two. And he can jump a fence, a big fence. Beautiful technique. Big kick off the ground. Jumped that wall beautifully. This is looking good.
This is when you see someone like Nicola makes this look like she is having an equitation round over 150, 160 track.
She's won a few World Cup qualifiers in her time. There we go. Clear. 76.32.
Well done. Sorry, I couldn't see the last jump. Amazing. Well, like I said, there was my favourite. Who's your favourite?
Brilliant. Insagi DB goes clear, gives us our first clear, which that means the capital of Vubu has dropped out in the hot seat now. Dartoli and Gareth Neal sitting on 6 penalties, and then we've got a couple on 4, and we have now our first clear. Next to go will be Diamond Dundee. Still big horses to come. Favourites would be Campbell. Cat Weasel, let's see how he goes. He won the last. Kitchen's got to be a big one, and Anusha RK.
Well, and Laura and Diamonds Dundee. She's had him for about a year and a half. She, you know, she'll never say if she's feeling it or not, but I know she can go clear. The thing that would be a worry would be the time. Her and Dundee have formed as well such a wonderful, wonderful relationship. She's taken him, built him up slowly. Let's see. Just rubbed it, but
big, powerful, scopy horse. Originally brought into the country by Martain, I think from Italy.
yeah. So Martain has bought him in from Italy, as well as Cosca and another mare. They're all out of the same dam. This horse is by Diorado. Diorado is the son of Diamant, famous for making them rideable and sit up. Oh. Sorry, so famous for making them rideable and beautiful.
Big jump over the wall.
And for such a big horse, he gives the jumps a lot of space.
And there you see his scope, just how much area he gave with the Peter Morrison fence. A big fence up the hill, 2 left to come.
Amazing, wonderful.
Really
I
good
think.
round there. She's all smiles, pats her horse, and finishes on just the 4, was it?
Just the 4. Did she get time?
Just the 4 penalties in.
Lying second now. So she was the fastest 4 faulter. No.
I think they're just having a look at the time. We wait for the time, but she sits on the 4 penalties. We'll give you the time in a moment or two as she goes out. Clooney 3 and Jonathan Clark is ready for his round. There he is.
So Laura will be sitting in 6 after that, but I think she'll be ecstatic.
So 4 for jumping. Clear for time, but only just 77.93, 78 seconds the time allowed. So she sits in that hot seat in the top 25%. We're down to the 4 penalty riders now. Fastest of the 4 penalties, 74.84, is Casper, who sits in second, and we've only had the 1 clear from Insagi. Jonathan Clark on his way around now on Clooney 3, number 17. Clooney is a past winner of a World Cup qualifier in the Bob Charter Arena at Kyalami Park a few years ago with Ray.
Also got, so I think, Clooney owned by Linda Ellerine, and obviously Jono now riding, coached by Rogan. I saw Rogan running around in his breeches this morning and his riding boots, looking very merry because he was stretching the horses. And I think today, obviously, we don't know how much Jono's mind could really be in it after such horrific news. But he's forming nice partnerships with his new rides. He's got a horse waiting to come out of quarantine now, which they're very excited about. I think it was a Zangastad Stallion which got gelded. So I think he's going to have an exciting year ahead of him.
Just that front rail of number 2 once again doing the damage to the round. 4 penalties. So remember, 4 penalties in a quicker time than 77.93 will go through.
Amazing. He'll be very happy with that. I know Linda and Rogan will be happy with that.
76.49, which means I'm afraid that Diamond Dundee and Lara drop out. 4 penalties in 77.93. Jonathan comes into the top 25%. And here we take a look at the 1 rail that went down. Again, on the way up, number 2.
I think tonight there's going to be a bonfire with that number 2, as well as the Pelican Wall from KPC. Someone's going to load those jumps up and kill them.
There he is, Campbell. Lisa Williams, supported by Protein Feeds. So now in the hot seat is Dominic Alexander and Yella S. 4 penalties, 77.17.
There goes Lisa, starting with her famous canter, getting him in his rhythm. Sure. That's how she just knows him so well. Big vertical. Campbell's looking magnificent. His coat, his colour, his blingy namna. He's looking a picture, and Lisa's...
She is scooting around here at a rate of knots.
Come on, Lise. Oh,
wow.
Amazing.
There you go.
Lisa's main focus, I think, is to always end in pole, because she loves sitting in that position going into the second round. That was phenomenal.
Look at the time difference. Insagi clear 76.32. Lisa 5 seconds faster, 71.16.
Lisa's a mad woman.
2 clears,
And how much faster would she like to go in the jump
It
off?
was unbelievable. She dared him at those fences. Brilliant rhythm, quickly around, and he just pings up into the air, looking an absolute picture. Looking ready for business today. Campbell gives us our second clear. Lisa Williams. KP Laudanum goes next, dropping out into 7th position. Domini, unfortunately, is out on yellow, and Clooney 3 and Jonathan Clark now on the 4 penalties in 76.49. There's a couple more on the 4, so riders need to know now. Would they have got that information? One down, you need to be quick.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see now with these horses with one down. I'm pretty sure they're all going to go through to the second round because it is so close. It is so close.
And not many more to come. Laudanum, BBC, and a handful after that.
Yeah, so Laudanum's going now. He's a wonderful, wonderful Kilo Park stallion. I'm wild about him. With Arnold Boerse. These two have also become more mileage now in the bigger grades.
He has got so much power, so much jump, but it's almost like he's just a little bit playful. He's still almost a big baby. That's it, unfocused. He needs to just...
But I do think he is a wonderful horse with a wonderful future. I know he's having a few poles, but I think they just need the mileage, and Arnold, you can give him to me if you don't want him anymore.
So Arnold's retired. He doesn't get after the horse. He doesn't get angry. He knows the horse. Not his day today. He's had a few down. Just gives him a pat down the neck.
I think he's in it for the long run.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
and any other day he can come out and jump a course like this clear. He's
and
just...
this is the thing about a World Cup. You've got to challenge yourself. You could have gone and jumped the 140 champs. But maybe he finds that's not challenging him enough anymore for him and the horse. So you push yourself into the deep end by coming and trying. And I mean, the Oak doesn't want to come in here and knock all the poles down. That's never anyone's aim. But he's going out learning something from today.
Good looking horse, Laudanum. Breeding stallion for the Kilo Park stud, which is breeding some very nice horses and nice bloodlines. Have you seen their catalogue?
I think their breeding program is so exciting, and I think there's so many good qualities about him as a stallion. He's brave, he brings size. On a sharp, careful, maybe less brave me, I think he would be wonderful.
Bronwyn DeSantos goes next on BBC. That's another horse that she jumped in the first round on Friday and was clear, and then decided not to jump the second round. So
sure. So I think, I mean, this is an outstanding partnership. She's been in the country now. She's been in the country now for a few years. Her and Bronwyn have really gelled. Bronwyn's biggest problem, I think, is trying to hold on with her little legs, because this horse jumps so high. But
she really does give them lots of airtime. Of course, Lavubu's dropped out of that top 25%, so she'd really want to give a good outing here and get herself into that second round. I mean, look at the air.
She's like watching a spring impala jump. She is amazing.
Oh, gave that a touch. Rolled in the cup, stayed up. She got 2 time penalties on Lavubu. Don't think it's going to be the case here.
No, I don't think so. I think these two, she's kept her on a good rhythm. Oh, come on.
Wow. Brilliant outing. You saw the groom in the background as well, jumping up and down. He's certainly happy. And that's our third clear. What a mare she is. BBC, Bronwyn DeSantos books her place into the second round.
And I love how BBC canters out past the jumps. Like, she looks very chuffed with herself, but I don't know how she sees over the jumps, BBC. She's a little fighty.
She's amazing.
She's a cracker. Wonderful.
Cat Weasel is next to go as we say goodbye, I'm afraid, there to Jonathan Clark and Clooney 3. They've dropped out now. Legato and Cardi Stain, 4 penalties in 76.47. Then we've got a 4 in 75.52 and a 4 in 74.84. And then we're into the clears. Of course, all the clears will go through to the second round. And here is the winner of the first of the World Cup qualifiers, Cat Weasel. And Ronnie sits on top of the log on 20 points.
I love Roddy's, when you watch him, his control of his sort of upper body, head and neck. He is so focused and so balanced. Like you watch, he leads the horse with his body. It's the most amazing thing to watch.
And you never see him get rattled. Like he'd
no.
be running deep to a fence and he just goes a little bit up with the body, lets the horse jump up to him, makes the space.
Totally away from the shoulder, away from the front rail with the shoulder, all these horses. Oh, good job. I mean, Catweasel is 15-3 hands. I don't think he's been the easiest horse his whole life. I don't think Ronnie's been the easiest man his whole life, so these two found each other. And they are wonderful.
Oh, that's down.
Commentators curse.
He's on a good pace though. So he leaves the last up, he gets home in 6:73.65, and that is the fastest of the fours. So that is good enough to go through to the second round, and just with Chilliwack, Kitchen, Bankston and Inouche, is that going to be good enough on the 4 in a quick time to see him through to the second round in the top 25%? Horse was just a little bit unbalanced with his head going there, just wanted to almost drop onto his inside leg, drop left, and possibly just a little bit unbalanced on takeoff. Had that front rail down. 4 penalties, but it's a quick 4 penalties, and that might help him out.
Still 2 seconds slower than Lisa's first round though, which is amazing.
Catweasel on the 4, but a brilliant round. Chilliwack now, Yannick Kleinans, number 22. Begin their round.
I think if anyone, Yanni and Chilliwack as well, they've had nice time now in the 150s. They know each other very well. This is one of my favorite 150 horses. By Clearway, son of Clearway.
He's giving him a good ride here, Yanni. He's on a really nice rhythm. The wind has picked up all of a sudden, and there's some flags really bustling set up just on the outskirts of the arena.
Did he always ride this horse in a snaffle? Because I always thought he looked like he got strong, and I see he's in a snaffle, and yeah, and he looks amazing in it.
It stayed up, gave it a touch. Clear up until the final line. Come on, Yanni. Good shot there.
Brilliant shot there. Oh, well
Yanni
done.
Kleinans, clear, 75.95 in a World Cup qualifier. Wow, take a bow. Brilliant
That was
stuff.
incredible.
He will be a happy man. Tanya will be jumping for joy. What a brilliant ride there. Chilliwack and Yanni Clear book their spot in the second round.
Yeah, that is a wonderful achievement. I mean, he's knocking on the door every time, and it's nice when the pieces come together.
He will be elated, absolutely elated with that. Well done. So that means that out of that top 25% goes Chigori. Casper sits in the hot seat. Catweasel sits in 5th now. There are 4 clears, and this is a big horse and a big rider. Chris van der Merwe and Kitchen. Clear in the first round.
Oh, maybe trusting him too much there to get away from the rail.
So now, will Chris be thinking fast?
Definitely. I mean, he wants to get into the second round.
He's going to have to go some. Ronnie was very quick. His time on Catweasel 73.65, and now it's all over, I'm afraid. 2 down, 8 penalties, brick out the wall. Chances are gone.
Yeah, it's interesting that he's still carrying on. Maybe to just get a few more bigger jumps under Kitchen's belt.
He's close to home.
Yeah. Oh, my heart breaks for him.
8 penalty round for Chris van der Merwe and Kitchen, 2 down. Which means that Casper and Page hang tough. 74-84 and 4. As we take a look at the replay of the first of the poles that came down, it was the B element. There it is, just on the way up, front rail of that Oxer. That B element comes down. And one more to follow, put him on 8. 2 left to come. Forsyth Bengston at number 26 and Grant Langley. There he is, he's been on good form. Casper and Page, 4 penalties in 6 and 74-84. And after that, we've got Cat Weasel and Ronnie Healy, the fastest of the 4, in 73-65. The log leader looking to hang on to that top 25%. Book himself into the second round. 2 left to come. How's this going to play out?
When do you think when Anna builds a course like this, she has in mind to get 25% clear?
I think so.
Is that
I
the
think it's
aim?
around 25-30% is what she'd want.
Yeah.
Number 2, front rail's gone down. Now Grant's got to think, right, get on my bicycle and pedal quickly. Get around here and try your best to stay on the 4. Bengston is a naturally quick horse, and that's what it does, run you into mistakes.
Yeah.
Road to flow fence coming down already on the 8. And on 12 now, we're going to see him pull up. Is he going to continue? Never say die, Grant. Of course, the Langley Legends did well on Friday.
The Langley Legends literally creamed all the other teams. They were from their 120. No, did they have a 120 rider? Yes, they did. From their oh yes, Janine, from their 120 rider up. I mean, they put the pressure on early. Grant's had a wonderful show, and he also probably, I mean, he came all the way here to compete. I just think it takes a lot for him to put his hand up and come out of an arena.
$16 penalties.
Bengston's very happy with himself, shaking his head through the finish. I mean, Grant giving him a pat and dropping the reins. So
Big pats from Grant. And there is that dreaded number 2, the front rail, the first of the mistakes. And last to go will be Anush RK and Ryan Akorba. Anush RK clear at KEP, fastest of the 4 falters in the second round. Hanging tough though, Casper in 6, Page Gage 4 penalties, 74-84, and also in that top 25% on 4 penalties in 73-65 is Ronnie. The rest are clear. 4 clears, 2 on 4. Is somebody going to drop out? Make way for Ray, last to go. First round. Twisted over that one.
sure, they are busting their guts. These two, you can see the pressure's on.
Big effort. Come on.
And Anush, as well, says she's a 13-year-old mare. She is beautifully bred. Tinker's boy Chin Chin have a lot of breeders drooling over her.
Did you see her knees up over that one?
I did. She's twisting behind. She's kicking her face in front. She is trying. Ray is riding. Oh, get her back.
Holding our breath here.
There we go.
Touch that behind. It stayed up. Come on.
You can see Ray's putting it all together. Oh, good job.
Oh, what a rider.
Amazing. What a rider. What a horse. What a combination.
For Slade Question, you've had a dark couple of days.
Sure.
That hopefully will put a smile on their faces.
And I mean, look at that mare. She is a picture. She looks like a bull.
She's bristling at this time of year where their coats normally go slightly off with the change of season.
And
She
she's
is
actually got a little bit of a white eye, you can see on the
glistening.
camera. She's got her own look about her, totally.
So-
They're going to try hard to catch that one in the jump off.
Clear, clear, clear. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 clears is what we have. We'll go in reverse order of qualification. We've got 5 clears, and then Ronnie Healy is through the top 25% rule on Cat Weasel, the fastest of the 4s. We had to say goodbye to Paige Gage with the clear run from Anush and Reiner. And we'll have the running order and the second round for you. There it is. Cat Weasel will go first. Ronnie Healy will be followed by Bronwyn De Santos BBC, or BBC, and Suggy will go third. Chilliwack, Anush RK, and sitting in pole position, the fastest of the clears, Campbell and Lisa Williams. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, more action from the second of the World Cup qualifiers for 2022 here from Stokkiesdraai, only on Equestrian Live.
Now being made to the track for that second round, and we will then open the course for inspection for those 6 riders that have qualified to go through.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard Flight 264. Our flight time will be 5 hours and 24 minutes.
Welcome to Wonderland, we've got it all. Potions and pastries that make you grow tall. Forests and cottages, castles and carts that can talk. Welcome to Wonderland, look where you're at. Maddest of hatters, the Cheshire Cat. Magical cabins and lovely white rabbits with clocks. Dancing through a dream underneath the stars. Laughing till the morning comes. Welcome to Wonderland, where should we go? There's a tea party along down the road. Make an appearance and maybe they'll sing us a song. If this was a dream, then at least I've got memories for when morning comes. Oh, Wonderland, I love.
Pictures from the main arena from Stokkiesdraai for this second round. It's a shortened round, 1 to 8. 8 fences in the second round. Riders currently walking the course. The top 25% has gone through. All of them clear except one, and that's Ronnie Healy, who sits on 4 penalties. Second round will be in reverse order of classification after the first round, taking into account penalties and time, which means that Ronnie Healy, Sunny Park Stables, Insagi DB. Yanni Kleinans and Equus Chilliwack at number 4. At number 5, Rainer Korba. Data Sciences Inush RK will be the penultimate competitor. And last to go in the second round will be Lisa Williams and Protein Feeds Campbell. Ronnie Healy will carry forward his 4 penalties from his first round through to his second round. The rest of them are clear. We look forward to a cracking second round. The last of the riders is still just leaving the arena. You're watching Equestrian Live, and we are interactive, so hit that subscribe button and let us know any of your queries, comments. Don't forget, following the 1 meter 50 World Cup class, we still have a 1 meter 40 championship to come after that. So plenty more here on Equestrian Live throughout the course of this Sunday afternoon. Kick your feet up on your sofa, make yourself some popcorn, cup of tea, sit back, relax, enjoy all the action with us. Second round guarantees to be a cracker. Some crowds settling in here. We're right in the heart of Brits, in the North Province. Big thank you to Canon. All of our cameras sponsored by Canon, to have a partnership deal with them. Very grateful to Canon, and wow, they've got some lovely toys. Go check them out, www.canon.co.za. Jimmy and Toomey on our camera towers doing a sterling job Friday, Saturday and Sunday. And of course, big thank you also to all the guys in the outside broadcast van, the OB unit as we call it. Scott Seward, Mike Domain, Jethro's in there, Donovan Orange, Atlantis Video. Big thank you to all you guys. 3 days of live streaming. And of course, at all of the World Cup qualifiers throughout the course of the year, this is number 2 of 5. United Aviation Group brings you 3 days of full live streaming from all of these shows. A big thank you to the United Aviation Group, Jonathan Walpe and his team. Next one takes place in Shongweni. Entries open for Shongweni, when was that? Friday, I think it was, and within 3 hours they were full. So we'll all be heading down to Shongweni in the next 3 weeks or so. Then it's another Shongweni show sometime in August. And where's the last one? Maple Ridge, I think it is. And then the United Aviation League of Champions final, that happens at Summit Ridge in around about November or so. So, with me in co-commentary is Aisling Triggle, and it's a shortened course, Aisling. We don't call it a jump-off, we call it a second round. It's fences 1 to 8. Riders have just walked. Length of track is 340 meters. Now, this after a 500-meter first round. Still need to go at 375 meters per minute, and the time allowed here is 55 seconds. We did get a chance to speak to Anne-Marie about that Regani veg jump. Now, that was placed at number 2 in the first round. It came early in that round. Caused a lot of faults in both the 1 meter 35 champs this morning. It was also number 2. And now it's number 7 in this round. Caused a few faults in the first round as well. She put it down to an optical illusion. She said the color scheme of those poles and the fact that there's some big gaps between them, that's the reason why it's caused so many problems. It's not that big. It came early in the round, in the first round, and a bit of an optical illusion she puts it down to. That's why it caused so many problems. What's your opinion?
I think it's going to be interesting now to see how they jump that jump, because it's coming off the left rein. They've got a longer sweep to it from the rotor flow, more time to get prepared and maybe a bit squarer and get the horse away from the front rail, even though most of them cleared it in the first round. Well, they all did, the horses going through. But it is late on in the track. They are going to be going the fastest.
Yeah, talk to me about tactics here in the second round. We don't call it a jump off, but I mean, if it walks like a duck, quacks like a duck, it's a duck. It's essentially a jump off round. Ronnie comes in on the 4 penalties. We don't call it a jump off because we have some horses, one horse in fact, carrying forward penalties from the first round through to the second round. That's him in picture there. Ronnie Healy carries forward his 4. The rest of them are clear. His tactic might be different. He might be thinking clear, but not too slow. The others will be thinking clear and fast.
So Ronnie will, obviously his main focus has to be clear and fast, because the horses coming are all going to go fast because they're sitting clear. So they could be faster than him with the 4 penalties here and still beat him. So he does, I mean, he's going to kick himself if he goes for a nice clear and the winner finishes on 4 but is faster.
But is he playing the long game in terms of the series, sitting at the top of the log with 20, wanting to get good points today to add to his lead?
He could be strategizing for that, but I don't.
Beautiful jump over number 1. So here he goes. Let's take a look at this course. Oh, now that's down. So he carries forward his 4. There's another 4 here. That's a 8 penalty round in this round.
Yeah, he's coming out because I think
Drat.
That's not going to happen. Saving him for the next league.
So the best he's going to finish is 6th.
So he'll still get points
He'll
for the log.
take away some points. He'll add those to his 20 on the log. What do we get for 6? I think there's 11 points on offer for 6. Is that right?
Does look like it. So Ray and Nicola.
There's the knock. Sorry, just to interrupt you there. The first of the mistakes. Sorry, you were saying.
So Ray and Nicola were sitting in 2nd and 3rd coming into this league. So the pressure is on them for the league now. It'll be interesting to see what they do because they would have moved up above Ronnie.
So Ronnie adds the 11 points. We think, of course, there are variables and permutations according to the number of starters in each leg. And that's how the points are allotted. But I think if it's more than 15 horses in the starting lineup, you'll get 20 points. So it should be 11 for that 6th position, which means he'll sit on 41 after today. And here is Bronwyn De Santos on BBC.
So a question I have, if you retire versus if you get eliminated, who would finish higher?
I think it would it not depend on your first round finish and where you are in the standings, your classification after the first round. In other words, if Bronwyn, well, let's just watch it and we'll discuss that.
She's not hanging around Bronwyn. She's actually...
One down.
No problem with number 7. That was...
Four penalty round in 51.87.
I think she'll be very happy with that. They're obviously new to the World Cup classes. I mean, she must be ecstatic. Can only get better from there.
So here's a replay of the mistake. Just turning the horse in the air, caught it with the left toe on the way down. Jumping across the fence, preparing for that turn. Between 4 and 5, there is a turning point that's set up just in front of our commentary position. And the question is, do they go inside or outside?
Yeah,
did you see did Bronwyn go inside there?
She did go inside, and I think she was quite deep with the men. That horse jumped so high, and then she still managed to get the inside turn. So I think that was what cost her.
So here's Nicholas Riley, and she goes on in Saggy Park, in Saggy DB for Sunny Park Stables.
Sure, the way he jumps is just insane. I think Nicola's playing the long game here, thinking of the title in hand, because she's not She's going, but she's keeping her mind. And manages to get inside there, had a beautiful shot in.
What a good ride.
Giving it a go to the Oxer. Sure, what she's put the pressure on.
46-94, and as Aisling says, put the pressure down on the others. That's a faultless 2 rounds, 0 penalty score, and a time of 46-94. What does that do to the other riders now?
That will put her in the lead for the series. With regards to this competition, I think now she started off looking conservative and finished. You could see they got in a nice rhythm and she really attacked the last 3 jumps. I think Yanni is going to give it a go. Obviously, he's competitive. But the thing is to leave the jumps up, because all of these coming now can finish on the podium. They have to just... Yeah, I think
he rode such a good round, very good rhythm. Oh.
He needs to hold it at the 4 now. Can still finish. No, Bronwyn only had 1 down, so.
But her time 51.
Yeah, but I think her pace was a bit stronger than his pace. He needs to pick it up and keep it on the 4 if he wants to finish on the podium. He's gone around that jump. Ah, super.
Lovely way to finish. 53 on the button. Bronwyn's time 51.87. 4 penalties each. Bronwyn will go ahead of him, but ahead of her in Sagi DB in the lead. 0 penalties in 46.94. And what happened here, Aisling? Just on the turn back?
I think he just got a bit deep.
Running a little bit deep to that, took the front rail on the up, so 4 penalties, 53. 53 dead.
So his time wasn't that much slower than Bronwyn's time. He slowed up once he had the pole.
Second to last in the second round, Raina Corbin has your belt.
Bronwyn's time 51.87. Yanni's time 53 seconds dead. Two left to come. Is this the moment? Inush RK was fastest of them all at the World Cup qualifier at Rio Net. Oh, so that's down.
So he's got to pick up the pace if he wants a podium finish and hold it at the 4.
Which means the worst that Insagi can be is second.
Oh. I think this mare looks tricky because when she gets set alight, maybe it's with some chestnut mares because they're so sensitive, you always have to focus on sort of keeping them focused on the job.
3 down. 12 penalties to finish in 49.82. For Raina Korba and Inush RK. Let's take a look at the replay of the first that came down. This was his opening fence. Just seemed to jump across it a little bit. Started on the right, landed on the left. Coming down on that back rail on the way down. So, last to go. Pole position, Lisa Williams and Campbell. How many World Cup qualifiers has he won in his very illustrious career? How many series has he won? He's a 4-time series winner. He's a winner of the Derby. Not too much he hasn't won. Plenty of World Cups, plenty of points under his belt. Here he goes. Can he win today here at Stokkiesdraai? Lisa Williams and Campbell clear, and the time that he needs to beat 46.94 in the lead at the current time in Suggy DB, Nicholas Syme Riley.
Oh. Do you think Lisa's pace is looking quicker? I think so.
I think she's up.
Campbell's looking.
Now, Suggy went really forward to this, so is she.
Let's see, because, yeah.
She's come inside.
37. And Suggy is 46.94. Oh, she's not fast enough. No.
47.39
Yeah, just
the time,
off
so
by
just
0.45 of a second.
just outside in Suggy's time, 46.94. Campbell and Lisa Williams
Into second, but I mean, that was outstanding.
47.39 into second. Not going to be their day today, but they'll take away a good amount of points. It's still early days, the second of the World Cup qualifiers. There are 5 in this year's series, so she'll go away with some points, of course.
So I think that puts Nicola in the lead for the series.
I was just thinking, where was she on the log? She was second, 17.20 today, 37. That'll put her up into the lead for sure. Well done, Nicholas Syme Riley in Suggy DB. What a class. Winner of the second of the World Cup qualifiers here out at Stokkiesdraai. We'll hopefully get her on the couch for a chat about her win today. Aisling, what do you make of the course, the day?
I would just like to say at the beginning of this, I said Nicola was going to win.
Yes, you did. In fact, she was a fancy. Well done, well done.
Thank you. No, that was exceptional to watch. They make it look so deceptively easy. It's not tough. It's not easy jumping these tracks, and I think it was just a beautiful day of show jumping. Well done to everyone.
Now, before we let you go, your plans, Shongweni, are you going to be back in the saddle? How's the rehab going?
Yeah, I'm hoping to jump Gauteng Champs this weekend. If I can ride, I'll try tomorrow. And I'll definitely be at Shongweni in the team event, riding for my team. So the other teams, I hope they enjoyed the last 2 times when we were knocked out. We'll be back.
Brilliant stuff. So, Aisling Triggle, big thank you for being with us. We look forward to the next time that she commentates with us. Always a great pleasure having her along. So, we're going to take a quick break here on Equestrian Live. That wraps up the World Cup qualifier class. It was won by Insagi DB, Nicholas Syme Riley. Campbell, Lisa Williams pipped at the post into second. 0 penalty score, double clear, the two of them, the only 2 that did it. But Nicholas' time just in front of Lisa's time there. Bronwyn de Santos in third on BBC. Big result, big day for her. Chilliwack and Yanni Clanance. Well done, Yanni. Take a bow in fourth here at the World Cup out at Stokkiesdraai. 5th place in Noosh RK. She jumped her heart out in the first round. 3 down in the second round, finishes on that 12 penalties in 5th place. 6th place, Catweasel. 7th, Casper. 8th, Chagori. 9th, Legato. 10th, Clooney 3. Yellow S in 11th and 12th and final placing going to Diamonds Dundee. Coming up next, the prize giving 1m50 FEI World Cup qualifier.
prize winners in this class. It was the 7th World Cup qualifier, 4 years on since we hosted the first one here at Stokkiesdraai, and each and every year they get more and more exciting. I think each and every year we have a different winner as well, with Nicholas Riley emerging victorious this time out with his son DB. They've been a formidable partnership, and together they've been racking up victories throughout the year, throughout various competitions that we have had 2 times back-to-back.
In picture, the winner of the FEI World Cup qualifier, leg number 2 for 2022 here in South Africa, Nicholas Riley and her wonderful, wonderful stallion, Insagi DB. She's had some good horses in her time, Sharp Colt, Connoisseur, El Paso, and this one now the top of her string, Insagi DB, with some very promising stock coming through that we've seen jumping at the show. The future certainly looks bright. It's a good first 2 legs for Nicola. She was second in the first leg out of Kyalami Equestrian Park. She took away a points haul of 17 points that day. Today she's at the top of the points table, will take away another 20, puts at the top of the log after 2 legs on 37 points. So well done to Nicholas Riley and Insagi DB. For her win today, she walks away with 50,000 Rand in prize money, and also some wonderful hampers from Motherkind, also hampers from Invest in Health, groom's hampers courtesy of Kawena. Well done to Nicholas Riley. Lisa Williams just pipped 30,000 Rand prize money she walks away with. Her time in the second round, 47.39. Nicola's time, 46.94. Bronwyn De Santos, brilliant in third in 51.87, will pocket 22,000 Rand, as well as those vouchers from Motherkind and also from Invest in Health, some hampers from them as well, some lovely Invest in Health prizes. Well done to those 3 ladies. They climb to the top of the podium. There you see lots of gifts down at the bottom of the podium. Nicholas Riley stands on the top step. That's Mrs. Gillian Shaw going forward to shake the hands, the judge for this class. Well done to Jill. Nicholas Riley, Lisa Williams in second, and Bronwyn De Santos. There is the picture. All 4 ladies in the picture. No representation from the gents today, I'm afraid. The best of the gents, Yanni Kleinans in 4th on Chilliwack. Well done, Yanni. Rainer Korber, then Ronnie Healy, then Paige Gage, Michelle Fleming, Kylie Stain, Jonathan Clark, Dominique Alexander, and finally Lara Neal and Diamond Dundee. So 3 ladies followed by 3 guys. We're going to let these pictures run, enjoy, and we'll be back with an interview from Nicholas Riley after she's concluded her canter-off. But before we go, let's take a look at the results, the final results. Here they are. Nicholas Riley, 46.94, the win. Lisa Williams in second. Protein Feeds Campbell, 47.39. Bronwyn De Santos. And top penalties in the first round, and retired midway through his second round on the winner, Cat Weasel, of the first of the qualifiers 3 weeks ago out at Cape.
Fantastic, congratulations. Lisa, today, not your day. You had many victories on this World Cup stage. You
We're not like everyone else, you and I. We're a cut above the rest. United in our passion, our insatiable hunger for the finer things. We're unique. We're explorers, tycoons, the tastemakers, the elite. The destinations we seek have never been normal. How we get there shouldn't be either. With us, the journey already feels like you've arrived. A whole world that's ours for the taking. We turn runways into, well, runways, and travel with unapologetic opulence. The lifestyle, the design, a red carpet rollout at 35,000 feet. Because average is for everyone else. And just like us, you're not sorry for wanting more. Never change. Never settle. That's just who we are. How we're always going to be. United. Join us. It's time to fly above the rest.
Welcome back to our studio here at Equestrian Live, where we're chatting to the winner of the World Cup qualifier. This is your third World Cup qualifier when you were telling me off air. Sharp Colt was your first. El Paso you won up at Rebel. And now the great Insagi DB, your third win. How are you feeling?
I'm ecstatic. It's one of those shows that's really hard to win. The tracks are difficult. The competition is even more difficult. We've got some really good riders with really good horses. So to give it a go, it's incredible.
Tell me about your first round, and then moving into the second round, there were 5 clears, and then Ronnie Healy on the 4 faults, the winner of the first one. We'll talk about the log later, but who did you make your danger? We'll talk about the track first. How was your first round?
The first round was really good. He started off in control. You know, he can get a little bit long and a bit strong and out of his box, so we say. But he was with me. Every time I put my leg on, he just went higher. You know, he gives me his everything. So the track was a really strong track. She's given us a good few questions to think about, but it rode beautifully and it felt really good.
So 5 clears, you were one of them, and 1 on 4 faults coming into the second round. Ronnie was first to go. He retired. And then you were third to go, I think, and you were the first of the clears. Who did you make your danger? Where's your mindset at coming into the second round? Bearing in mind there's today's competition. You're sitting second on the log coming in today. You want a good points haul. What was your strategy?
So my strategy was just to make tight enough turns without causing too much stress for him. And you know, he covers ground. So I think where I made up my time was when I cantered after the combination and galloped down to the orange jump, and then my turn back, I think I did one less than Lisa. I think that's maybe where I... So that was my strategy. Just give it as much as I can, but try and keep it calm.
Yeah, not running him off his feet, go for the clear, but try and get a good time and see what happens. You always got to see what happens when Campbell's in the mix and Lisa's sitting on pole position. Your ride to the Rotaflow jump was superb. Nice forward jump inside of this turning point down to that horrible orange jump that has caused so many problems. What was it about that jump?
I actually don't know. We were speaking about it now when we were walking the course for the second round. I don't even know what they were looking at. I think it was the colors maybe. They just didn't judge it well.
A little bit open between the poles.
Actually, he had that down the first day. He short jumped it and he put his toes on the back pole. So luckily he did it then and not today.
And then, of course, Campbell had to come in, and it was just to see what happens, wait and see. And you had the time; she couldn't match your time. Let's take a look at your round because it was superb. And here goes Insagi DB and Nicola Syme Riley. Talk us through it.
I had a good, strong canter into number 1. I just let him flow on down to number 2. I turned back tight-ish without being too tight. I think that pole went down quite a lot. I was a fraction close, and I didn't gallop him along too much there. I just wanted to try and keep him underneath me on his hocks. I moved him on here a little bit. I actually had a really good ride into this combination. I just had a nice flow. You know, he was just with me the whole way today. And here I could gallop him a little bit. You know, I say I could gallop him. It feels a lot faster than this.
That was a super
lovely ride
inside of that turning point.
And here I had a really good ride. I just kept cantering. And this one, I think this is where I got it. He just jumped and went right when I asked him to, and it was super. Yeah, he's a great horse.
Only the 2 clears in the second round. Lisa Campbell was the second of those. She was the last to go. Did you think you had it in the bag, or do you watch that round? Do you watch Lisa's round? Do you turn around, walk away, and listen for the commentary?
No, I watched it, and I was actually standing with James, and I said, yeah, well, when Campbell goes, I can't make those tight turns, not just yet. And I actually thought she had it. You know, when the music went, I was like, okay, well, second.
So you watched, or you
yes, I did watch, and I was like, okay, well, second's another good shot.
Yeah.
And when they said she didn't beat my time, I was shocked.
Brilliant. What would a World Cup series win? Because I mean, there's nothing else that you haven't won. You've won World Cup qualifiers. You won 3 of them. You've won President's Cup. You've won Outdoor Grand Prix. You've won Derby. You've won SA Champs, the current reigning SA champion in this arena. So he loves this arena. The only thing that you haven't won is this title. So what would that mean to you?
Well, it would be great. It would be a nice title to have under your belt. But, you know, I always say I just love it. I love being in the ring. I love riding. I love jumping. So if I can win it, it'll be super. But if I can't, it's just so good to be there.
Well, you topped the table now because you were second in the first one at the Rio Net Show. 17 points haul there. 20 today. You sit on 37. So you go to the top of the table. 3 left to come. You're obviously going to be at all of those. You enjoy those venues?
Yes, lovely. Can't wait to go. Got a few clients to go, so it's awesome.
Oh, brilliant. Well done. Of course, there's the 140 still to come. You've got horses in the 140s?
No, I've got, my horses have gone home. I've just got a horse box with Insagi. So it's been a great show. I'd just like to thank all the sponsors. And Stokkiesdraai, it's been an outstanding show. And we love coming here.
And then just before you go, you professional horsewoman, but you do a lot for the sport behind the scenes, development riding. What about those programs for people out there watching?
So we've got a development program through SA Show Jumping that, you know, if there's people that need to give a bit back to the sport, show jumping helps them to give back. So if anybody needs to contact me or get hold of me, they must pop Tiffany a WhatsApp or an email and just get my details from her.
Gauteng Champs is next week. You're going to have a bit of a break, or you'll be at the Gauteng Champs?
Fortunately, I have another show next weekend, yes, Gauteng Champs. I've got young horses that I've got to get going. So,
you've got a hell of a string coming through. Lamborghini, Quintessence, Braveheart, they are...
And then I've got even younger horses that I've got to get going that are on the 110s, 120s that I don't like to take too many to the big shows because it's just too much running around between arenas. So that's
busy.
Yeah, no rest for the wicked.
Absolutely. Well, it's been wonderful watching you today, and all the very best. Can't wait to see you next week and see how the rest of the year goes with the... well, let's talk about the SA Champs quickly. Defend your title. That's not too far away.
Yeah, just around the corner. So we'll give it a go. He's feeling amazing.
Good. How old is he now?
I think he's 14 now.
Okay, so there's still plenty left in the tank. You
plenty.
can still take quite a bit of jumping. Brilliant stuff. So Nicholas Riley, she wins today the World Cup qualifier here at Stokkiesdraai. We're going to take a quick break and plenty more to come. The 1 meter 40 championship class, that's just around the corner. Plenty left on Equestrian Live. Don't go away.
This proudly South African product, made by equestrians for equestrians, will allow you to build amazing walls, pillars and wings for your jumps and gymnastics. Our award-winning rotovetties are designed with your safety in mind, with its rounded corners, interlocking pins, and brightly colored options ensures an affordable, safe and lightweight product that can be quickly assembled and taken down. Our rotovetties come with a plug for an easy way to fill your rotovetti with sand or water if you need to weigh it down on those windy days. The durable and sturdy construction ensures years of use thanks to the UV8 technology. Contact us via our Facebook page, email, or contact number provided.
The Lowell Leafer 1m40 Championships is the last class of the day of the show here in the main arena from Stokkiesdraai out in Brits. It's been a wonderful show. United Aviation has brought you all this live streaming in association with a few other smaller sponsors, but big thank you to all of them. United Aviation, do go check them out. Going into show jumping in a big way. Of course, the sponsor of the Derby that's coming up, and the sponsor of all the live stream, as well as the Grand Prix Tour and the United League of Champions. Big thank you to United Aviation, and of course this 1m40 class sponsored by Lowell Leafer. Martin, big thank you to him. Let's take a look at the lineup for this class. Clears will go through to a jump off. Johan Lotte goes at number 1, Forever De La Rock. Nicole Horwood, she's there on Kronos. Cortago Funambos, Lower Leafer Engineering, big thank you. Calaho Lamour, Tracy Carney up in the 140s. Great to see that. She goes at number 10. Let's update. As we have 35 combinations that go through the start. That's the first 10. That's the next lot of them. Stanek Muknad 11, Calaho Le Padre, Confidor, Francesca Sana, Ronnie Healy, Cornets Mandarina, Georgia Rorich at 14. At 15, Hannelise Comfer. 16, Tam Rueda, Liantos. Coleman, Dominic Alexander, 17. Sure, some talented horses here. Lorenzo and Charlie Crockart at 18. Cantalare, Lee Steenkamp at 19. And Jean Corber at 20. Great to see Elise Steenkamp up in the 1m40 championship class. Jean Corbon Lamina's on your Perfect Africa Lamina Z. She's at 20. Hannah Garten Pollyanna, well, she's had some cracking championship classes in the 140. Was the winner of the Top Good Fortune, some good rides at World Cups in 1m40 championship classes. Summer Bridge Cruise, Heather Mostert at 22. George Cutlass, Companera Sun, 23. Jaden Hendricks is there at 25 with Greta. Hey, I'm Wilma. Leona at 24. Jason Slade, Jida at 26. The wonderful Magic Boy jumped in the big Grand Prix on Friday. He's at 28 with Ronnie Healy. Wonderful mare Limoncello, 29. Carol Nightstar at 30. 31 is Gail Foxcroft. Equifox Casino. Lara Neal on Ultimo WC at 32. At 33, Johan Lotte. Pour moi. Robert Knowles Taylor. Regenesis Vedvojka Saharas at 34. At 35. Graham Wynn. Calaho Vivaldi. And big thank you to our team here at Equestrian Live, and also a big thank you to Canon. Do check out their website, www.canon.co.za. Equestrian Live has partnered up with them, got lovely stills cameras, video cameras, lots and lots of Canon goodies. Do go check them out. Must say a big thank you to our team at Equestrian Live. We worked hard, the guys on the camera towers, Toomey and Jimmy, and Erwin in the outside broadcast unit. We've got Scott Seward, Mike Domain, Donovan Orange, we've got Jethro, a lot of guys working really hard bringing you these pictures. To Lena on the graphics is there. Big thank you to all of them. I'm ably assisted here in the broadcast area by Shay De Beer. It's been great being with you for the last 3 days. Remember, United Aviation brings you the pictures from all of the World Cup qualifiers, as well as the United Aviation League of Champions final, which happens at Summit Ridge. That's sometime in November, towards late November. Still 3 more World Cup qualifiers. We'll have the live streaming for you on all of those days. We're hoping to bring you the Gauteng Championships next weekend. That's next Sunday from Kyalami Equestrian Park. We then head down to Shongweni in Durban. We've got SA Champs back at Kyalami Equestrian Park just after that, and 2 more World Cups to follow. So lots of live streaming coming to you. Please, please, please do your part. Reach out to our sponsors. You know the way. social media, the relevant hashtags. United Aviation Group, Lowell Leafer, Back on Track. These broadcasts cost money. Need to keep our sponsors keen to come back for more. Please do support them. You do have a part to play. There's no such thing as a free lunch. Just go pop onto your social media, hashtag the relevant sponsors, just say your thank yous. It does keep them keen to come back for more. There's Team 334, the 334 Titans, Gover Triggle, Barry Taylor on the right-hand side there. Enjoying the hospitality here at the restaurant at Stokkiesdraai. There's the first of the competitors. Johan Lotters trotting in. Let's take a look at this course that Anne-Marie Esslinger has pitched. Length of track is 465 meters. The speed you're required to go at is 350 meters per minute. Time allowed is 80 seconds. It's one round and a jump off. We'll talk about the jump off as we get closer to that time. There is Pour Moi. Forever Delaroc, is it? Forever Delaroc, I beg your pardon. And Johan Lotter. And it's got Pour Moi coming in a little bit later at 30. This is first ride in the 1 meter 40s. Forever Delaroc. Lowell Leafer sponsors 1 meter 40. It's been great being with you. One class on the schedule left to come. This is it, the 1 meter 40 championship class. We look forward to it. Bell's about to go for the first of the competitors, Johan and Forever Delaroc. On his way. Triple bar at number 3 into a 2-stride combination. 3B coming down. Caught a few in the 150 World Cup qualifier, that B element. So sitting on the 4. 5 down the hill to P. Morrison. Left hand turn. Back up you go. Over a Size Oxer towards the gate. A vertical that stood at 160 in the World Cup. That was number 6. Number 7, the Landini tractor jump. Sizey takes some jumping. Right hand turn now to Pure Sand. Treble combination. Again, vertical to Oxer to vertical. Left hand turn. Hug the skirting boards of the arena to number 9. Turn back to that Regani veg jump that's caused so many problems throughout the day. And up the hill to the Agri-Grow vertical with those rather spooky fillers underneath. Sizey spooky fillers. That's the jump to finish up into the corner right in front of our commentary position. And Forever Delaroc. Just the one down, 3B going down. Triple bar in. 2 strides up the hill towards the gate to a vertical coming out. And let's take a look at the replay of where the mistake happened for Johan. So very nicely in on the triple bar. Then just, and that's what that triple bar will do to you. It'll invite you to run at it a little bit. And then you're sitting in a committed distance, 2-stride distance on your way out. And very easy to get there a little bit too soon to the B element. Horse just flattening out. Let's see how Grant negotiates. This is Grant Langley, second in on Fly D. Alan J. And again, B element coming down. Is that going to be the problem fence on this track? Didn't walk that distance inside of 3A to 3B, but that triple bar says, come at me, which you do. Horses land running, and then that B element comes at you very quickly. So Grant's had that down. He's also had 6 down. Sitting on a score of 8. The treble now, Pure Sand. B element goes down, puts him on 12. Left hand turn, that was number 8. Canters up to number 9 on the turn back. Six what look like steady strides coming up the hill to finish over the Agri-Grow fence. Some time penalties to add. 85.97 the time there for Flydy Alan J, the daughter of Balube de Roue. Take a look at the replay of the first defence that's coming down. 3B. 3B. Is it going to be the bogey at 3B? Down it goes. 4 penalties for Flydy Alan J and Grant Langley. You'll be heading back to Durban, back to Shongweni. Safe travels, Grant. Won't be advancing through to the jump-off. Regenesis vet just on time, Zed. Tamara Rueda is next to go. Score for Grant 19 and 7 of those being for time. His time 85.97. The time allowed 80 seconds. So riders have, do they need to be weary of the time? No, he had a circle. Sure, beautiful over that. Really opened up behind. Six strides to finish up the hill. And a lovely clear round. The first of the clears there for the smiling Tamara Rueda. Well done. She liked the feel of that. Just on time. Finishes on 0 penalties in 76 and 96. Time allowed 80 seconds. So that's clear. Now we look for a second clear to force a jump off in this 1 meter 40 championship class. Sponsored by Lowell Leafer. Rotoflow Coutinho goes next. Jade Kutsia. Number 4 is on track. He's a son of Katoki. Formerly the rider of Dominic Alexander, Jade's coach. Forming a very, very good partnership with Jade. Beautifully done through that triple combination. Looking good. Nice positive ride to the last, just tips it, it stays up, and lovely ride and clear for Jade. Well done, clear through to the jump off. We have a jump off now, 2 clears is what we have. Regenesis vet just on time, Tamara Rueda and Rotoflow Coutinho, and young Jade could see, well done. 5 is NCT's Callahoo Lord Chris. This is George Cutlass. Lord Chris by Lord Z out of a Contender Man. Have just been told that the time allowed, well done through there, has been shortened from 80 seconds to 79. 79 seconds, the time allowed. Good positive ride to 7, but just tips it out of the cups, and it just tipped. Lightest of touches, and it rolls off. So 4 penalties for Lord Chris and George. Four penalties, 75-76, just before the 1 down for George Cutlass. At 7, that rather big and square oxer with those big Landini tractor wings. Comes down, finishes on the 4. Martin Swanepoel will go next. Big thank you to Martin. Lowell Leafer Engineering sponsors 1 meter 40 championship class, and also co-sponsor of this live stream broadcast. Big thank you to Lowell Leafer and Martin Swanepoel. Here he goes on Carthago Vandenbosch, warm blood by Freestyle. Kind of a capital mare. Big, strong individual. Wow, plenty of power off the ground there over number 2. 3 now. Safely through 3A and B. Oh, 7. Front rail. Same rail as George. A element of the pure sand treble coming down, sitting on the 8 now. Big jump over that Rugani veg. Up the hill on the 6 to finish. Martin Swanepoel over the Agri-Grow fence. Nicely done. Few of time penalties. 81.25, 79 seconds time allowed. Finishes on 8 for jumping and 3 for time. Yeah, the first of the rails, it went down. It's a little bit strong at that. Horse just flattening out slightly. Front rail goes down, 4 penalties. Nordic Z is next to go. James Lowe, number 7. Son of Nabab Derev. Oh, 3B, the lightest of touches. It's come down. Delayed reaction by the pole. Thought about it. But it's down. 4 penalties. Treble combination, pure sand. A elements down, B elements down. 8 penalties in the treble. B element of that capital double has come down as well, so sitting on the 12 now. 2 fences left to come. Horse jumps up nicely, flicks out behind over the last, finishes on the 12 for jumping, but time to add. Here's a look at the replay of the treble combination. Horse just looked like it was fighting for its head going in. 2 down, 8 penalties. And finishes on a score. I'll give you the time now. Were there time penalties on that round? Have a score for you in a moment or two. So 16 the total. 4 down, 16 jumping penalties and 78-24. Callao Lamour is on track now with Tracy Carney. Here she comes to jump number 1. Lily, she's affectionately known in the stable. Callao bred daughter of Lissabon out of Contendeme, Chocolat. Very good ride to that Landini fence. Triple combination. This is looking like a really stellar round from Tracy Carney. Positive ride. Back to number 9. 10 and 11 to finish. Round the turn now. Regani Veg. Ears pricked to the last. Finishes nicely. Tracy Carney. Big smiles. Well done, Lily. Clear round, clear all the way. Through to the jump off goes Callao Lamour and Tracy Carney. That's 3 clears we have. Francesca Sunner is next on the very talented Callao Confidor, number 10.
Next to go is number 10, Callao Confidor, Francesca Sunner. Standing by.
Concoriano Padinus. 14-year-old now. Such a talented horse. Looked like a little bit of a sticky start at jump number 1. She's got the engine running now. His ears are pricked. Penalties. Easy as you like over that Landini fence. Down the hill now to the treble. Just looking like he's shortening up in front of the fences there. And oh, it's all gone a little bit wrong for Francesca. Hope she's okay. Horse just looked like he was shortening his stride up the hill towards the gate. And that's where the first mistake came. He had that down, carried on jumping, and then coming into the treble. Here, have a look. Just got a little bit wrong coming in there, and then caught up with him in the distances for Francesca. She gets dislodged. That does mean elimination, I'm afraid. Number 10, Callao Confidor, Francesca Sunner, but she'll be back.
We will give you a
Brilliant, brilliant horse. Back to the drawing board. She'll do some work with coach James White. And they'll come back stronger next time out, which will probably be next weekend at the Gauteng Championships, which takes place at Kyalami Equestrian Park from Friday. Friday, Saturday and Sunday next week. It's a full jumping calendar in 2022. We've got World Cups. We've got Trident Cups. Burlington Cups. Do we have a Blowbird Cup? I don't think so. Nicole Horwood, United Aviation Group's Capital Kronos. Number 12. Capital Stud breeding stallion by Darko out of a Cashmere. Lots of wonderful progeny making their way through the grades. Sons of Kronos, good to see. Didn't go according to plan in the World Cup qualifier for Nicole and Chantilly, but of course she was the winner of the big Grand Prix on Friday. Quality of her string is unbelievable. Chantilly, Hitoshi, Kronos, Night Star, Impossible. Be nice to be in that position, but of course she deserves it. She's hard-working and super talented. As you see there, clear. So that's the fourth of the clears. UAG Capital Kronos through to the jump-off with Nicole Horwood. This is young Georgia Rorich. Number 13 Capital Don Costello, who is a son of the mighty, we were talking about Nicole's string a moment or two ago, Don Camarco. This is a son of his, dwarfs his dad. He's a big boy, is Harry. Georgia gets a beautiful tune out of him. Georgia formerly from Port Elizabeth, relocated end of last year to Johannesburg. Training now with David Wilkin. If you're watching back at Burlington, afternoon David. Rattled the woodwork of that pure sand treble combination, but they all stayed up. Come on, Georgia, keep it together. 2 left to come. Give us our 5th clear. Oh! Ears pricked to the last. That Regani veg jump. The front rails come down. Oh, how unfortunate, but what a beautiful round there from Georgia and Harry. She looks pretty happy with his efforts. His ears are pricked. He's come out the other end unscathed and a happy horse. There's just, oh, back feet. Beautiful round. Look at him, ears pricked, looking for the work. She should be happy with that beautiful round. Just the 1 down, 4 penalty. Not going to be their win today, but very nicely done. This is Hunley's Comfort, riding number 14. Denford, Vermate and Thermal Muds Shadow Fly. Now this horse jumped in the big class on Friday. It's by Shiraz. Positive riding here by Hunley's. Oh. B element coming down. 4 penalties in that pure sand treble combination. Turn back now up the hill. Regani veg. Clear. Sitting on just the 4. Coming to the last. Oh, and takes that Agri-Grow fence as well. So 8 penalties, the final score. And here is the replay of Hunley's coming through that treble combination. She was clear up until this stage, just tipping it off behind. Then you see the mare picking up her back toes really nicely over the C element. Big thank you to Rolene. A little bit of the breeding of the previous horse, Shadowfly. She said she's out of an imported Trakehner mare, bred by the Duvenacher family, by Shiraz. Here goes Tamara. Her second ride, she was clear on Regenesis Vet just on time. Second ride here on Regenesis Vet Calaho Liantos. This is a very dynamic horse. Wow. That must be some feeling, jumping this horse over a big fence like that. The way it just pops up through his wither, uses his body like an elastic band. Unbelievable technique, energy over the fence, kick off the ground, responsive to the leg. When she says go, he sprints away. He was off of that, he just makes up the ground, balances up through that distance. I believe he's a very, very cheeky horse to start off with. Put Tamara on the ground many, many times. Good thing she's persevered with him, because he is unbelievably talented. Two left to come. And in a jump off, he is very difficult to beat. Yeah, they'll be weary of him, will the other competitors. Well done. Beautiful round. Love watching that horse jump. He is something very, very special. Beautifully bred. Well related. Brother jumps up in the World Cup. Likado. Clear all the way. Regenesis Vet Calaho Liantos. Tamara Rueda. That's 2 from 2 for Tam. R&R Capital Coleman next. Dominic Alexander for R&R. Afternoon to Natalie, owner of this horse. She must be so proud. Bought him off the Capital Stud sale. Cost a fair amount of money, but well worth it the way he's coming along. Jumped up in the Grand Prix class on Friday, the 145. Wow, look at him jump that. Unbelievable. Big power off the ground, of course, by the mighty Colnado. Out of a full pleasure mare, Amy. Beautiful pedigree. Quality animal. This is a superstar in the making. Dominic adores this horse. To be honest, what's not to adore? And there you go. Clear all the way in 74.09. Gave the last one a little tap. Stayed in the cups, didn't wobble. Well done, R&R Capital Coleman, another clear. Let's take a look at the class stats as they stand at the moment. 14 have gone, 18 left to come. And at the current time sitting on 6 clears, 42% clear. Charlie Crockart, she's on track now. This is the winner of the Bloberg Cup last year. Lorenzo, Calaho bred, Lissabon, Ramiro Z, Formerly the ride of Lawrence Mowat in Ireland, who may or may not be watching. If you are, afternoon Lawrence. Charlie gets a good tune out of him. Really a picture of a horse, a beautiful animal, beautiful lines he has. Good looking son of Lissabon, who was a good looking chap himself, poster boy. Throws really nice looking horses and quality jumpers. Look at that. Shaping up into a very good jump off. There's some speedy sorts. You've got Liantos, you've got Lorenzo, Coleman is there. Just on time, Coutinho, Lamour, some speedy sorts and some speedy sorts still to come in this first round. 1m40 championship class sponsored by Lowell Leafer. This is Lorette Knowles-Taylor bringing in Belgian power. Amor Warunda Z, number 18. Powerful son of Air Jordan. Got that Belgian stamp about him. That's down. See element of that pure sand treble coming down. 4 penalties for a more. Finishes nicely. Lorette gives him a big pat down the neck. Well done. Just the one down, 4 penalties. Good effort. Treble combination doing the damage, putting pay to her chances of going through to the jump off. Let's take a look. Coming down behind. Assegai Cantellara, number 19, with Elise Steenkamp. South African warm blood. Canter Z, Rex Granos, dynamic, fast horse. New to the 140s, super capable, always fast in a jump off. When I say fast, I mean very fast. Seven, front rail. Pulls a pole, 4 penalties. Moves on to the treble combination. Well negotiated through there. Left hand turn. Roll back to 9. Again left. Press up the hill across the diagonal of the arena. Regani veg. And 6 strides up the hill to finish. Just the one down. Very, very solid, nice round from Cantellara. Elise would have loved to have gone through to the jump off. Not going to be their day today, but plenty more as they step up into the 1 meter 40s. Let's take a look at the replay. So easy just to get there a little bit forward and take that top rail. We've seen that plenty times today at that very fence. 4 penalties for Cantellara. Next to go, Your Perfect Africa's Lamina Z. Jean Corber, she was a big winner on this mare in the 140s at the Toyota Easter Festival. Championship class winner there. Such a dynamic, brilliant little mare she is. Out of the Dam, Matilda by Consuelo. Wasn't Matilda a Roald Dahl story about a girl with magical powers? Let's see if she's going to bring some of her magic today. Lamina. Big jump out over there. Oh, Jean. Just seemed to skid around the corner a little bit. So she's put her hand up. Not going to be their day today. She's already put her hand up into the air and retires. So just not feeling herself. Not happy with the control. Came off the turn. Left shoulder, she lost the left shoulder. Horse just running, fighting her a little bit. And John just saying, no, the controls are not in place today. Puts her hand up, says, right, go back to the schooling paddock. Good horsewoman. Not going to force the issue. This is Hannah Garten, PMH Pollyanna. Reunit World Cup 3 weeks ago. Winner of the 1 meter 40 championship class. Wow. She was a little iffy coming off the ground to 3A and then just pinged up into the air and opened up beautifully. This mare is class, class, class. Proper little jumper. Irish sport horse by Marius Claudius. Out of a Royal Bravure dam line. Stunning animal. Beautiful to watch, beautiful to look at. Hannah rides her so brilliantly well. And man, can they go in a jump off. Seemingly do the impossible. Leave it up. Yes. Claire, according to the script. Green rises. Into the top here. Summer Bridge Cruise has made its way, his way with Heather Mostert, all the way from KZN to be with us here at Stokkiesdraai. Previous winner of the Mini Derby. He's had some good wins on this horse. This lovely, lovely son of cruising. Also got some Irish blood running through his veins. Oh, that's down. So heading Summer Bridge Cruise sitting on the 4. And they'll finish on the 4 in 74.91, just the one down. Peter Morrison fence on the way down. Just clipped it coming down. Slightly short, clipping the back rail on the way down gives them the 4 penalties. 23 next to go. NCT's Companero's son and George Cutlass. He's already been, has George. He went early at number 5 with Callagho Lord Chris and found a rail. And here he goes on Companero's son, a son of Companero. 2 is down. Not going to be George's class, not today. Very good ride down to the hill to number 7. Triple combination now. Setting on the 4. Nicely done. Left hand, turn back, number 9. Oh, a little bit underneath that. Comes down. Sitting on the 8 now. George, Companero's son. Just the last line to come. Rugani Veg safely clear and clear over the last. Agri-Grow to finish on the 8 penalties for Companero's son and George Cutlass, number 23. Let's take a look at the replay of the first pole that came down, which was number 2, Rotaflow. And I believe 4 for time as well. So 2 down, 8 for jumping, and 4 for time in 82.19. Hey, I'm Wilma. Hey, Anna Fanamava. Also another one new to the 140s. Friday in the team competition went in the 140 section and had a few problems in the treble combination. Came out yesterday in the 2 phase and jumped a really nice round. No problems today through that treble combination. Nicely done. Yeah, and is a very smart jockey. Yes, very nicely done in the 140 championship class. Clear all the way for Leona Fanamava. Beautifully ridden. What a recovery from Friday when things went a little bit awry. 2 days later, the horses settled down, settled into the 150s. Brilliantly partnered by Leona and gives us a lovely clear. Hey, I'm Wilma. Hey, I'm in the jump off. Biogen's Greta G, 25, Chayton Hendricks. Talking about Silvio pedigrees earlier on in the day. This is a graph top Silvio. Very nicely done from Chayton Hendricks. Biogen's Greta G, stellar round there. Back in the Portuguese gag today. I've seen him in some bitting combinations, hackamores, lever actions, more conventional bitting setup today, and the mare jumps supremely well. That gives us another clear. So 23 have gone, 9 left. 10 clears, 43%. Jason Slade, Data Sciences Jida is currently making their way round. 3A clear, 3B clear. Jida, Belgian warm blood by Colbert. Oh, just a little bit forward and flat to that. Sits on the 4 penalties. The element of the pure sand treble coming down puts Jason and Jida onto 8. 3 left to come. 9 clear. Left hand sweeping turn up the hill to Regani Veg at number 10. Clear. And 6 strides up the hill, Agri Grow to finish on the 8. 2 down for Data Sciences Jida and Jason Slade. Die in the background. Take a look at the replay. The first of the 2 poles that came down. Just a little ways off of that. Flattening out in the air, just taking that one down. There's Nariska Prinsloo Hill, who goes next. Number 27, GCS Max, Oregon. Big, beautiful, imposing, striking individual of the Belgian warm blood by Hunter's Sendro. Nabab Darev dam line. Big, powerful horse. Big jump out over number 2. Sits up quickly between 3A and B. Peter Morrison at 4, turn back to 5, up the hill, comes quickly at you. That's down. Big jump over number 7, showing his scope, his power. Oh, Nariska not happy with the ride into the pure sand treble combination. She's had one down, so she wants to get it right. She can't win on the 4 penalties, so she decides to circle. There's going to be time penalties to add, but it's down to schooling now. Sits on the back rail on his way down in the B element. Vertical, oxer to vertical. So he's on the 12 with time penalties to add. Schooling round now. Scores of no consequence anymore. He's just going to get some mileage here around this championship course built by Anne-Marie Esslinger. 6 strides up the hill to finish for the up-and-coming Oregon. Score really is completely irrelevant. 23 for time, 35 the total. Who cares? After that one down, it was just really about schooling. And that was the first pole that came down for the mighty Oregon. Watch out for that one. That is a proper horse. Not a play horse, a proper one. I like him a lot. Graham win. Hello, Vivaldi. Vivaldi had his first outing yesterday into the 140, so this is going to be a test for him. First time out in a 140 championship class, although the course is riding pretty well. Graham has that down at number 2, that rotor flow fence. Nicely partnered 3A and B. Good ride down the hill to Peter Morrison. Buys himself some space in front of the fence. Turn back up the hill. He's into a nice rhythm now. So he settled down nicely, Vivaldi and Graham. Really jumping a super round. Nicely done through that treble combination. That was number 8, pure sand treble. Turn back now, left-handed, number 9. 2 left to come. Nicely done, Graham Wynne and Vivaldi. 1 for time, 1 for jumping, 79.69. Just number 2 coming down the rotor flow fence. Let's take a look. Maybe just a little bit snug. Top rail coming down on the way through there. So 4 penalties for Vivaldi. I think Graham will be very chuffed with that. The horse has only just stepped up to the 140s. Second class, the championship class. 4 penalties, good effort. Pour moi goes next with Johan for Nova Sonnenstrahl. Johan went earlier at number 1, and Forever Delaroc had 1 down, 4 penalties. Be looking for a lovely clear here. Another Belgian warm blood. Well, it's a very, very nice start. The horse into a good rhythm. Easy as you like over 1 and 2. 3A and B. This is looking like a very smart round. On a beautiful rhythm, smooth. Just ask for a little bit of attention from the horse running through the turn there. Gets him back on his hocks, nicely done. Clear through that treble combination. Meets number 9 on an easy rhythm. Balanced. Flowing. Jumps out of his line a little bit after that Rugani fence. Corrected by Johan. Nicely done. Top class rider. 74.95. And for me, that could be the round so far that tops them all. That was so nicely done by Johan. Just smooth, rhythmical, easy. Sunday afternoon, that's what it should feel like. Well done, Johan. Lemoncello, Assegai Lemoncello, Ryan Andrews for the KP Warmblood Stud, the sponsor. This is number 31. The daughter of Lassiter. So, mistake there going through that treble combination. 8A coming down. 8B coming down. Did he have one down before that? Score says 8. Where was his other fault? Oh, the refusal. Okay, of course. So one pole, and then of course he ran out, so it constitutes a disobedience. Come, girl. 9 has gone down. Finishes his round on 19 penalties, an 85.80. 7 of those being for time for Limoncello. Let's take a look at the replay. So got deep to the first, found herself wanting to the second, short to the second, put in a big effort, and just jumped out to the right. Was never going to make the distance to the C element there, and pulling out to that C element, coming around second time, no problem, and then hit number 9 down as well. And some time penalties to add. Here goes Nicole Horwood. Talked about this horse a little bit earlier. United Aviation Group's Capital Night Star. Nicole's second ride. She went around on Kronos earlier on. Number 12, Clear. Looking for a quick double clear in this 1 meter 40 class. You like that? Very, very good form. Quick double for Nicole Horwood. Clear on Kronos, clear on Night Star. United Aviation Group's Capital Night Star for the Capital Stud. Nicole Horwood, clear all the way. Brilliantly done. She'll have 2 chances in the jump off in this 1 meter 40 championship class as Gail Foxcroft gets ready to go. Number 33, Equifox Casino. Casino now a 12-year-old son of Consuelo out of a Lindenberg mare. Of course, Gail partnered up with Lindenberg and won the Derby and so many other classes. Oldenburg Stallion. Consuelo used to reside with Gail in the breeding season in South Africa every year, shuttled between Namibia and the Equifox stud. Number 9 is down. Four penalties, number 9 for Casino and Gale, but I think she'll be pretty happy with that. She's returning off of a layoff. Hasn't had too much time in the saddle. Really creditable effort there from Gail Foxcroft. Let's take a look at number 9. Through the turn she comes. Yeah, no real reason for that. Bit of a nothing mistake, really. 4 penalties, the final score. 34 is next to go. Ultimo WC and Lara Neal for Delmon Mining and Civils Pty Limited. By Ulano van Labos, out of her wonderful mare Whispercool. That's where the WC comes from. Four penalties, that rail's gone down. Number 5. Nice way to finish, just on the 4. One mistake at fence number 5, 78.50 for the time. Time allowed 79 seconds. Sneaks inside of that Ultimo WC. Replay of the pole coming down off the turn. Front rail, back feet. Regenesis Vet, Voice Sahara, Lorette Knowles-Taylor for the Farnham Stables. Lorette's second ride. Of course, she went earlier at 18 on Equestrian Affair Amor Warunda Z. Had 1 down, 4 penalties. And she will be the last to go, I believe, in this first round of this 1 meter 40 championship. 31 have gone. 12 of those are clear, 38%. We'll have 12, at least 12. Could it be 13? Lorette is last to come. Let's see. Going through to the jump off. Over fences 9, 10, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8A, 8B, and 13. Treble combination. Wanted to ask for an effort. Sahara responds nicely. 2 left to come. Last to come in this first round. 140 Championship, sponsored by Lowell Leafer. It gives some vocal encouragement to the last. Sahara just looking at those agri-grow boards. She's smiling. That's clear. Beautiful way to finish the class. We finish with a clear from Regenesis Vet, Voice Sahara, and Lorette Knowles-Taylor. Let's take you through those horses who go through to the jump off. It's Regenesis Vet just on time, Tamara Rueda, Roadflow Coutinho, Jade Kutsia, Calaho Lamour, Tracy Carney, UAG Capital Kronos, Nicole Hallwood. Regenesis Vet, Calaho Liantos, Tamara Rueda has 2. R&R Capital Coleman, Donny Alexander, Calaho Lorenzo, Charlie Crockart, PMH Pollyanna, Anna Gotten, Hey I'm Wilma, Leanna van Merwe, Belgians, Greta G, Chayton Hendricks, Pomois, Johan Lotte, UAG's Capital, Night Star, Nicole Hallwood. Last to go will be Reed Genesis Red entry, Wolfkirch Sahara, and the Red Knowles Taylor. Jump off will be over fences 9, 10, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8A, 8B, and 13. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, all the action from the jump off from the Lowell Leafer sponsored 1 meter 40 championship class here on Equestrian Live.
Oh
Jump off time here, 1 meter 40 championship class, sponsored by Lowell Leafer. We're drawing to the end of a magnificent show, hosted by the Stokkiesdraai Equestrian Centre, hosted the second of the World Cup qualifiers, won earlier by Nicholas I'm Riley and Insagi DB. Last class of the afternoon, and into the jump off we go. First to go will be Regenesis Vet Just on Time and Tamara Rueda. Jump off track 9, 10, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8A, 8B and 13. Time allowed 59 seconds, but of course we won't need those 59 seconds because we're into a jump off. They're going to hit the ground running and come home, leaving them all up in the fastest time. We'll find out in a few, well, around about half an hour who the winner is. Probably less than half an hour to be sure, Regenesis Vet Just on Time will go first, followed by Road Flow Coutinho, Calaho Lamour, UAG Capital Kronos. Now, looks like Coutinho is going first. No. So that is Coutinho in picture, but first to go, in fact, will be Tamara Rueda, Regenesis Vet Just on Time. So that Mr. Producer is Coutinho, who's just winding up. There, Jade could see her. She'll go second. So if we could get a picture on the other horse at the bottom right-hand side of the arena, Tamara Rueda will go first. Jade could see us hanging on in the wings, just warming up. Yep, that's our horse that will go first. Just having a little manure break. Nine to start. 10. 5, 6, 7, 8A, 8B, 13. Let's take a look. Here she goes, first on track in this 1 meter 40 jump off. Lower Leafer sponsors Just on Time. Regenesis Vet, Tamara Rueda. 9 to start. Turn back, Rugani Veg. Right-handed, sweeping turn. To 4, down the hill to the Peter Morrison jump. Left-handed, switchback. Up the hill. 5 strides. Right-handed turn to 7. 8AB. Pure Sand now a double. Left-handed to 13 to finish. Leaves them all up, does Tamara. 1 for time. 1 time penalty, 59.09. Time allowed 59 seconds, so she was just looking for a nice steady clear. Comes home on the 1 time penalty. Not going out to win it, just building rounds. Looking for big classes is Tamara on Just on Time. This now is Coutinho and Jade Kitsia. 9 to start. This will be a lot quicker. Turn back to 10. Round 7 she goes. Onto the Peter Morrison fence, down the hill. Quickly back, left-handed. Back up the hill towards the gate. 5. 6. Still clear. Through the turn, got to keep moving. 7 is clear. She did slow up on the turn. 8AB. And then the long gallop back up to the hill to the opposite side of the arena. 13 to finish over the Rotoflow fence. Clear all the way for Jade Kutsia. Her time 53.61. Leaves them all up into the lead she goes. 53.61 Jade Kutsia and Rotoflow Coutinho. Tracy Coney, Callagher Lamour has a target now. 53.61, her time to beat. Once again, 9 to start. 9, 10, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 A, B, and 13. Here she goes. So the first two competitors certainly didn't go all out to win it. Tracy's come inside of 7, the first one to do that. Oh, and takes the front rail. That's the gamble. And Marie Esslinger has given the riders options. But they're high-risk options coming inside of 7, the much quicker route to the Peter Morrison fence. At 5, Tracy's found the front rail on the angle. 6 and 7 are clear. 8 AB now. Clear. Now the long gallop up the hill. She's slowed up somewhat. Taking her foot off the gas with a 4:51, that inside line. Bearing in mind she slowed up after that 51.25. So I would say a good 3 seconds that line will buy you. Nicole Horwood, Capital Kronos, United Aviation Group for the Capital Stud. Wow, big jump. Big jump over 10, inside of 7. Perfectly executed to 4 on the inside line. Roll back to 5, up the hill. She kept the motor running. Very nicely done. This is looking good. 7, clear. 8 AB. Leave them up. One more to come. Long gallop up the hill to 13 to finish over the road to flow fence on the angle. Oh no! Taking the top rail. Number 13 has come down. The time, look at the time. 45.46. 8 seconds inside of the leader's time. As we take a look at the last, oh my goodness. Didn't need that. On the angle, took that down, but look at the time, 45.46. 4 penalties, costly. Into third she goes. Coutinho and Jade Kutsia still leading, 0 penalty score in 53.61. Some speedy sorts still to come. Next to go will be Regenesis vet Callagher Liantos. There's going to be a 5-minute or so break. Tamara Rueda is next to go. She came in first on Just on Time. That was only 3 horses ago. And she's next to go on Liantos, so there will be a little bit of a break while we wait for our next horse. Let's go to a quick ad. If Liantos comes trotting up the hill, we'll come out of the ad and catch all the action. Dominic Alexander, R&R Capital Coleman have decided to come in ahead of Tamara Rueda and Liantos. Judges have allowed them to go out of order as we are getting some afternoon light now. The time just gone 4:30. Here he goes. Safely over jump number 9, looking to hunt down that time. 53.61 on track now. Dominic Alexander, R&R Capital Coleman. Huge jump over the second fence on the course. That's jump number 10. Roll back inside turn now. Very, very nicely done. Nicely executed, Dominic Alexander. Over number 4. Roll back now. Oh, just bellies it on the way down. Finds a rail at jump number 5. 4 penalties. A little bit far off it on the takeoff. Beautiful jump over number 7. Feeling of power underneath Dominic. Top horse on the 4 penalties. Rolling up the hill now. He's slowed up some. 13 to finish. Reactive off his leg through the turn. 47.33. Very smart time, but 4 penalties. 47.33, the fastest time we've seen Capital Kronos. 4 penalties in 45.46. Here's a replay. See, big effort coming off the turn, just slightly lost the rhythm, leaving him with some ground to make up. Horse tried, just caught it on the way down. Big effort, well done, Coleman. Big future ahead of him. Right, Charlie Crocot's on her way. Here she goes on the very speedy Calaho Lorenzo. Charlie Crocott needs to beat 53.61, but leave them all up, and she can't. She's had number 1 down. Through the turn. Second fence goes down as well, so 9 is down, 10 is down. Her chances are gone. Going to keep on going, give Lorenzo some experience here in this 1m40 jump off. Not going to be her day today. Coutinho and Jade Kutsia still leading in 53.61. Up the hill she comes, sitting on the 8 penalties. 7 clear. Big jump out over number 7. The double, Pure Sand. Clear. Up the hill, 13 to finish. Calaho Lorenzo, Charlie Crocott. They find a rail at number 13 as well. The 12 penalty round in a time 52.19. So some let's look at the replay. First jump to come down, jump number 9, which was jump number 1 in the jump off. So still the horses that went early and played it safe didn't take the gamble. 0 penalties in 53.61. The ones that lead, Coutinho and Jade Kutsia, went around number 7. Pollyanna. No, this in fact is Liantos. Tamara Rueda, her second ride. She went early on Regenesis Vet just on time. 1 time penalty on him, and she sits in second. This is fast. Come on, Tam. Liantos into his round now. Wow. Look at him react off the leg. Inside of number 7. Big jump over that Peter Morrison fence at number 4. Turn back now. Gives herself some room. Wow. Big jump over number 5. Up the hill she presses to 6. He is operating. Oh no! Miscommunication between the two. Oh, hang on. Oh goodness. He was going for the long one. Tam just asked him to steady to the base to number 7. 2 of them were not together in the communication, and that's what led to that. That was looking so good. Comes round the corner. Looks like Tam maybe just changed her mind at the last second. And then down she goes. And Liantos is off. So the fence is going to be rebuilt, an elimination there, and that's a big one that's gone. but a big one still to come. Pollyanna. Hannah Garten. She'll go next. She was the 140 championship winner. The first of the World Cup qualifiers. She's won a few 140 championships. She doesn't need to go crazy. Who's she got? Hey, I'm Wilma. Greta G. Pour Moi. Night Star. Sahara has scratched. Can she afford to go round number 7 and play it safe? Leave them all up. Take the gamble that the others might go inside and find the rail. Or is she going to go inside of number 7 on the angle, the high risk maneuver to that Peter Morrison fence? Make sure she gets a good time and put extra pressure on those to follow. Greta G could be speedy with Chaitin. Johan Lotter's riding top of his game. Pour Moi, excellent outing in the first round. Night Star is still up and coming. Will Nicole go on the inside ride? Just those 3 behind her. What are her spotters telling her? What's she going to do? Let's see. I think she's going to come inside. She doesn't need to go hell for leather. Time that she needs to beat 53.61. Oh, she gives number 9 the first jump on track. A little bit of a rub. It stays up. Inside she comes. Shot. Good shot there. Oh my goodness! She was a mile off that. Finds a rail. She could have waited. Was there the extra one there? She was very forward and asked the horse off a game mare to try. Wow. 1 down. Pollyanna. Hannah not going to be their class today. Look at the time, 46.68. We've had a 45.46 from Kronos and a 46.68. I think she might be kicking herself for that. Came off the turn. Just found it on the way down. On that angle, it doesn't really tell the full story. You needed to see how far off of that fence she was. What a game mare for jumping that. Hey, I'm Wilma. Leona van der Merwe. She's on course now. Just needs to leave them all up. Hey, I'm Wilma will be followed by Greta G, Pour Moi and Night Star. She's gone round. Now, turn back, get a good ride back up the hill. Number 5 clears it. 6 is clear. Just keep rolling. Pure Sand double. Clear. Right hand turn, press up the hill. Giving herself space on the turn. Get straight. Good shot in. Nicely done. Leona van der Merwe goes into the lead. 50.48. Taking the gamble that Chaitin, Johan, the 2 left to go, might take the inside line and find the rail at the Peter Morrison fence at number 4. Or if they go round, might not have enough speed to beat her time of 50.48. 2 left to come. Let's see how it plays out. Hey, I'm Wilma into the lead with Leona van der Merwe. She's regrouped well after Friday's session in the team event. Comes out and takes the lead here in the 140 championship class. Chaitin Hendricks, Biogen entry. Greta G needs to hunt down 50.48. Here he goes, on track. What's he going to do? He's gone round. He's gone round. He's playing it safe, but I would think that his pace, his ground speed is up on Leona. He's gone wide, gives himself every opportunity to jump this fence, up the hill, get straight. Presses the button, keeps the impulsion. 5 and 6 are clear. Turn back to 7. He's gone wide again. I would say Leon is up on Chayton. He's got it. Oh, and it's down. 1 left to come. Leona van der Merwe just needs to sit out Johan Lotte and Poor Moore. It's down. Chayton looks back at the pole. He sees that it's down. Up to number 13, clears that. His time 50,23, just inside of Hayheim Wilma and Leona in 50,48, but 1 down. 4 penalties. Here he comes. Jump number 7. Forward ride to that, a little bit off of it, just possibly flattens out. It's a big square oxer. 7 is down. Johan Lotte gave this horse a peach of a ride in the first round. The ride of the first round for my money. Can he do it again? Can he go up a gear or 2? Can he go round and keep it tighter on a more forward rhythm? He doesn't need to take the gamble, the inside line, the inside of 7. Nicole Horwood still to come on Night Star. Getting carried away here. I thought he was the last. There's still 1 more to come. He's keeping it tidy. He's keeping it smooth. He knows Nicole's still to come, so he's going to put the pressure on. Take the gamble. Good shot, Johan. Come on. Good ride. Wow, how tight was that? Back to number 5. Up the hill to number 6. Super ride to number 7. Lynn Rowan back on the farm is watching. They're all biting their nails at Nova Sonnenstrahl. 1 more to come. Surely he's well up on Leona. Just as Nicole Horwood left behind. Oh no! 13 is down. 13 is down. 4 penalties, 45-85. 45-85, are you kidding me? The last fence goes down. He had all the time in the world to straighten up. Oh, Johan Lotte. 1 more to go. Leona still leading. 45-85. Second fastest of the 4 fault riders. The fastest was the lady in picture on her first ride, Kronos. Here she goes again. She came home on Kronos in a blindingly fast 45-46. She's going round. She knows she just needs to beat Leona. She can take her time a little bit here. She can afford to go round. This horse has got plenty of stride, plenty of jump. Big jump over number 5. Up the hill, number 6. She doesn't have to go full tilt. Needs to be accurate. Come home clear. One left to come. Leona's biting her nails. 43, 44, 45. On the angle, leave it up. Yes, she does. And her time, 50,12. Good enough to go into the lead, only just as the last competitor relegates Leona back down into second in 50,48 her time. She's bumped down to second, but a great effort from Hayheim Wilma and Leona van der Merwe. Just gone up to the 140s capital. Night Star, Nicole Horwood, a big winner for the second time at the show. She was Friday's Grand Prix winner. She wins again this 1m40 championship class, sponsored by Lowell Leafer. We'll hopefully have her in the studio for an interview. Well done, Nicole Horwood. Brilliant ride. UAG, United Aviation Group Capital. Night Star for the Capital Stud wins the 1m40 championship. Don't go away. More to come.
Victory to Nicole Horwood, United Aviation Group's Capital Night Star. Winning time of 50.12 seconds. Second to Leona van der Merwe and Hayheim Wilma. Third going to Jacobs here, Rosa Close-Tinio. Fourth to Tamara Rueda, which is just on time seat. In fifth, Nicole Horwood, quickest of the 4 falters on United Aviation Group's Capital Kronos. Sixth to Qualifier, Johan Lotte. Seventh to PMH Pollyanna and Hannah Garten. Eighth to R&R Capital, Coleman, Dominic Alexander. And ninth to Mike and Greg G.
Winning pictures here from Stokkiesdraai, the main arena. The final time of the weekend. What a show it's been. Nicole Horwood, there she is. Big win, UAG's Capital Night Star. The first big win of his career, and surely the first of many, many, many more to come. Here in the 1 meter 40s. We watched him progress all the way up the ranking with keen interest, watching him get better and better and better. And today he really shows what he can do. 1 meter 40 class today, plenty more left in the tank. Big scope he has. Nicole Horwood, she comes home the winner. From in second, Leona van der Merwe. Hey, I'm Wilma. That's a second place, really full of merit for Leona. And in third place, Rotaflow Coutinho and Jade Kutsia. Well done to Jade. She finishes on a 0 penalty score in 73.31. Nicole Horwood, the winner. And there she's receiving some of her goodies. Sandy Cox came forward to present them with their prizes. Judge for the competition. In second place to Hey, I'm Wilma. And third place to Jade Kutsia and Coutinho. Well done to them. Hopefully we'll have a few words with Nicole after she has concluded her victory canter. Here we go with the results. Let's see. Let's take a look at those times. Nicole Horwood. No, we don't have any times, I'm afraid. So United Aviation Group's Capital Night Star, the winner. Leona van der Merwe finishes in second. Jade Kutsia third. Tam Rueda and Regenesis Vet just on time in fourth. Fifth place, Nicole Horwood. She was actually the fastest out of all of them in the jump off with Kronos, but he found a rail at the final fence, number 13 on the angle, as did Johan Lotte and Pourmois, who came in with the second fastest time. So well done to both Nicole, the winner of the class on her second ride, Capital Night Star, but also a stellar round from Johan. Man, he rode well. He made that look so easy, just pulling the final rail, cantering around, just finding the perfect angles, perfect stride, perfect rhythm. He's a man really who's come back to top level of this sport in a big way. Look forward to seeing more of Johan. Lowell Leafer sponsors, well done to them. Thank you to Martin. Lowell Leafer Engineering, co-sponsoring the live stream as well with the United Aviation Group. We're going to let them enjoy the victory canter. Back to the live pictures from the arena, and then we'll have Nicole Horwood with us for the second time of the show, chatting about her big win in this lovely horse, Capital Night Star. Welcome back to our studio here at Equestrian Live, and that concludes this afternoon's jumping. The winner with me on my right-hand side, not for the first time this weekend. We had her in this interview position on Friday afternoon after a big win on Chantilly in the UAG Grand Prix. Let's talk a little bit about Chantilly before we go into your win today. The World Cup today?
So yeah, that was a little bit of miscommunication. I jumped down this line and she turned right and I turned left. I lost my stirrup. And then I just thought of Sten and how he jumped the rest of the track without a stirrup. So I thought, butch up, just try and do it without the stirrup. I in the commentary,
be like Sten.
Yeah. And I should have tried to get my stirrup. And then obviously I didn't have any balance down that line and she had those two down. So
one of those things.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Now, big horse for the future. His first big win today. We've loved watching him come up the grades. Stepped up into the 140s recently and walks away with the Grand Prix today. What a horse this is.
Yeah, he's amazing. I absolutely love him. Natalie and Ross bought him off the auction from Capital Stud. He was one of my favorites then, and I always knew he'd be a big time horse. So I produced him for 3 years, and then when it was time to sell, Henning actually bought him back.
Brilliant.
So he's back under the Capital flag.
I saw that. So you'll retain the ride?
Yes.
Brilliant.
Hopefully.
Exciting.
Yeah.
Big string of horses you have now. Talk me through that jump off, because interesting jump off. They went slowly to begin with. They went round number 7. They got clear.
Yeah.
Then they started coming inside and running into mistakes. So there was a decision to be made coming towards the tail end of the field, because Kronos you went very, very fast with, and the inside ride to inside of number 7 was on, but you pulled the fence at the last fence. So where was your head at with this horse? Were you tempted to go on the inside, or was it too much for him at this stage of his career?
So I knew Kronos could do that turn. He was quite capable of doing that, but to the last, I think I just let him get a little bit flat. And then before going into the jump off with Night Star, I'd said to God, now I'm just going to go around. I'm just going to have a good pace, cover ground. And you know, he's really scopy, so I'll do tight turns, but I just didn't want to take the chance and do that one inside turn. But he landed after that jump and just turned. So to the Oxer, I think that's where I caught the rest of them from the Oxer to the Oxer. Well, it was a quick turn.
We've got your round. So why don't we have a look at it, and you can talk us through it. This is Nicole's ride on Night Star.
So yeah, so vertical here to the turn back. You see, I'm not too fast, but I have cut in quite a bit there. Take that at the angle, and then this is the turn that I decided not to do on him. Went around, but yeah, he does cover ground, and here I think he does the Oxer, and then just that's a really sharp turn to that Oxer and get him a bit deep, but he's got so much scope, he gets through it. Then 5 in the vertical, and then again this turn back here. And that's the thing with this horse, you can get him deep, and you know he's got the scope to get out. Just balance up a little bit for the double. And then a bit of a gallop there, but then I learned from Kronos just to balance up here. Yep. Yeah.
Brilliant ride.
Yeah,
absolutely
he's
wonderful
amazing.
win. The first of many big wins, I'm sure. How good is this family? Because this is the full brother to Ronnie's Magic Boy. Beautiful pedigree,
Yes.
Toulon Darko. They're the same age or different ages?
No, so Magic Boy is a year older than him. So I bought him the year after Ronnie had bought him. So he's a year behind him. But I think Magic Boy has just been a little bit more of a challenge to produce. So they're kind of at the same level. He's a little bit ahead of me. But Magic Boy's turned into an amazing horse. I mean, I think he's
horse,
exceptional.
but full brothers and quite different
Very
in their
different
in their look.
in their technique and everything, in their conformation. But both extremely talented and huge scope. Yeah, that Toulon line is amazing, and it's a bit bloody, and they can be difficult. And as easy as Night Star looks, you've got to sit really dead still on him. Because he is very sensitive. So yeah, but you know, it's those sensitive horses that become exceptional. So
now next week is Gauteng Champs. The championship shows just keep rolling on.
Sure.
You're going to be there. You're a winner of the Gauteng Champs on Hitoshi 2 years ago. How's he doing? He wasn't at the show?
Yeah, so unfortunately Hitoshi had a colic 2 weeks ago, and he had a colic operation, but he's making a full recovery. He's doing well. I think Kronos is the defending champion on the Gauteng Champs, so I think
so you have quite a record. You have quite a record in Gauteng
2 years
Champs.
ago on Hitoshi, and then last year on Kronos. So Kronos will be defending his title.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Excellent. And any others at the show? You're going to put this one into the Gauteng Champs as well? Or is it gonna
Yes,
have a
and
little
Night
break?
Star. So unfortunately, I can't make the Shangweni show. I'll be overseas, so I'll jump. The last show will be the Gauteng Champs before I go overseas. So yeah, I'll be there with 5, 6, 7 horses.
You're coming back from overseas, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Just a little holiday.
Yeah, just a holiday.
Okay,
just
because
a
we'd
break.
miss you. All right, well done.
Thank you.
Brilliant win once again. It's been
Thanks,
quite a
Aidan.
show for you. Big Grand Prix win on Friday. That was amazing. And another one to end it off today. So a good show for you. And maybe just a little shout out to the sponsors.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. I mean, the venue's been great. The course building's been amazing. United Aviation for the sponsorship, it's been great. And all the little sponsors as well. Mark Whitenessen as well. Chantilly's win. United Aviation's win now. So it's been a good show for everybody.
What about that Mark Whitenessen team? What's going on there?
Yeah, they were quite good. Hey, they were amazing.
They're coming up the ladder.
Yeah, and so they beat us by a second to come. It was third. Yeah, they came third. So it was all down to time. So yeah, but they were good. No, yeah, they were really good. And their team event is really fun. I'm enjoying it.
Excellent. Well, nice chatting to you. All the very best. Go well at Gauteng Champs. And once again, brilliant win today. Well done.
Thanks, Aidan.
Nicole Horwood chatting to us there about her win in the 140 Championship, sponsored by Lower Leafer. Big thank you to them. We're going to go for a quick break, and when we come back, wrap up this afternoon's broadcast here on Equestrian Live from Stokkiesdraai.
We're not like everyone else. You and I. We're a cut above the rest. United in our passion, our insatiable hunger for the finer things. We're unique. We're explorers, tycoons, the tastemakers, the elite. The destinations we seek have never been normal. How we get there shouldn't be either. With us, the journey already feels like you've arrived. A whole world that's ours for the taking. We turn runways into, well, runways, and travel with unapologetic opulence. The lifestyle, the design, a red carpet rollout at 35,000 feet. Because average is for everyone else. And just like us, you're not sorry for wanting more. Never change. Never settle. That's just who we are. How we're always going to be. United. Join us. It's time to fly above the rest.
What a day it's been here at Stokkiesdraai. We certainly have enjoyed it. The main class in Suggy DB, Nicholas Syme Riley taking the win, and the Lower Leafer sponsored 1 meter 40 class just been won by Nicole Horwood and Night Star in brilliant fashion. Watch out for that horse in the future. And of course, she won the big Grand Prix on Chantilly on Friday. So good day for her. We certainly have enjoyed this live streaming brought to you by the United Aviation Group and associate sponsors. Big thank you to all of our sponsors who make this live streaming possible. Please go onto social media, the relevant hashtags. Hit them up there. United Aviation Group putting so much into the sport. We need to keep our sponsors happy. So please do your part. From all of us here at Equestrian Live, I certainly have enjoyed the last 3 days broadcast. Don't forget, next weekend, it's a one-day broadcast next Sunday. That's from Kalami Equestrian Park. It's the Gauteng Championship. So these championship shows, one after another. And as you heard from Nicole, she'll be out to defend her title. Last year, the winner of the Gauteng Champs on Kronos, who you saw today. Very, very fast in that jump off, just pulling the final rail. He was the fastest out of all of them, so he's in fine form. We look forward to seeing him out in action at Kalami Equestrian Park next week. From myself, Aidan, from all of us here at Equestrian Live, from Scott Seward, Mike Demain, Shay De Beer, Atlantis Video, Donovan Orange, Toomey, Jimmy, the guys on the cameras, and everybody else, Jethro as well. Who've I missed? Have I missed anybody? No, I think that's all of it. Talena as well on graphics, of course, from all of us here at Equestrian Live. Do stay well. We'll see you in a week's time from all of us. Ciao, ciao. This live streaming of the 2022 Stokkiesdraai FEI World Cup Qualifier was very proudly sponsored by the United Aviation Group and brought to you by Equestrian Live SA.